juicy ones here. We've got obviously ourselves. Let's have a look through here. We've got ourselves XERXIA versus Horizon. That is something that we have today. Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming. And then we've got ourselves QWE versus UD Vessuwan. But I think we can have a look at the current standings, which we have at the moment for the... Oh, okay, we're going to go have a look at the Friday results instead. So let's take a look at those, what currently happened then. So we had UD Vessuwan versus MAG. UD Vessuwan, they were able to pick up a 2-1. QWE versus Team Tough in Game 2. QWE taking that at 2-0. And then Boom Esports versus XERXIA. That took that in a 2-0. And if I understand correctly, it was kind of a little bit of a struggle for Boom Esports to take one or two of those games, even though that they did get themselves a 2-0 victory.
The first game was a total stomp by Boom, actually. It was game 2 that... Game 2, Boom was kind of very ahead, but their carry could never really not die in the fights. Nasumi was having some issues every time he's BKB and they just died. And the game went longer than it probably should have because of that. But they did take it pretty convincingly, I would say. Like they clearly showed they were the better team. The Yopaj in game 1 had like 1 kill per minute or something. It was like 29 or 27 or something on the TA. It's kind of insane.
Really? Okay, wow, okay. That's pretty nuts considering that was a pro game. But yes, those were the results for the yesterday's game and day 2 of the week 1. But I think we can have a look at something like the current standings as of this moment. There we are in front of your faces. So actually on the top of the list, we have ourselves QWE and Boom Esports. Both of those having a match score of 2-0. Currently drawn at the moment. And then we've got ourselves UD Vessuwan, who are in the 3rd place at the moment with just, winning themselves a 1 best of 1. XERXIA having played 2. They lost 1, won 1. And then we have ourselves the 4 teams at the bottom who are yet to win a best of 1 here, which is Myth Avenue Gaming, Spawn Team, Horizon, and Team Tough, who have unfortunately lost themselves 2 best of 3. So they have won themselves 1 game within a series, but still got some breathing room yet. It's only week 1. We've got ourselves a couple of more weeks, week 2, week 3, to try and climb up back there and try and get out of that 8th and 7th position. How you feel? Who's the greatest contender at the moment for you?
It's definitely
Adam?
Boom.
It's
definitely Boom. Yeah, they're looking like a 7-0 team right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it is 3 weeks, so things can change.
They can. What's a team for you which is currently unique? Because from looking into these standings right now, some of these teams I can't recognize, obviously, from the previous Division 2 that we had ourselves back a couple of months ago. Which team has come out as a surprise for you? I think QWE I've not seen before, unless let's say
QWE is Lil Gun with 1 new player, Krish.
Got you.
Yeah, so there's that Lil Gun team, and then I think Spawn and Horizon are teams to kind of look out for. Spawn, I know they're at the bottom 0-1, but they did lose to Boom, who is definitely the favorites right now. I think we haven't really seen what they can actually do yet. Get to catch them later. And Horizon.
But yeah, here's the current schedule though for today. We've got ourselves, as we just described at the start, XERXIA versus Horizon, which is going to be, of course, our first game that me and Adam are going to be casting and viewing. Second game being Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming. And then for the final game, we have ourselves QWE versus UD Vessuwan. So some pretty nice games that we got ourselves laid out here for today, Adam.
Yeah, Spawn and Myth look like a very... I guess all the series are pretty even right now since all teams are kind of mid-pack. QWE 2-0, UDV, they did take a pretty hard game against Myth, but they did win in the end, so now I guess it's a really important series. Every series is important, don't get me wrong, but they want to establish their victory against one of the better teams, I think.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. So currently with XERXIA versus Horizon, that is the game that we're going to be looking at. That's the best of 3 that we're going to be blessed with right now. Out of these 2 teams, which one have you been impressed by during the, obviously, of course, it's only early, you know, few days in, but what team has caught your eye?
I feel like Horizon has a high ceiling, but they haven't really executed what they want to do yet, because they're kind of a new-ish roster, like younger players with God King on the team as well. And in the series that they lost to QWE, it was actually quite close. I think they were winning one of the games and they almost made a comeback in one of the games. So I think it was pretty evenly matched, even though they lost in the end. It was very back and forth. So I'm expecting better things from them coming into this.
Do you think we'll be having a kind of close game here? Because both, I know it's still early days, of course, but we have ourselves XERXIA and Horizon. They're very, very close to each other within the standings.
Yeah, indeed.
As the draft comes out anyway, we're blessed with this already. We've already gone into the first pick phase here, and we're already going into the second ban phase. So Death Prophet and Undying being banned here on XERXIA. Meanwhile, on Horizon, Kotl, Enchantress, and the Dragon Knight, those will be taken out of the pool. And Ember Spirit and Disruptor being picked up for first pick on Horizon. Tusk and Rubik being picked up here on XERXIA. Disruptor being currently a very, very strong support across all regions right now. It is a hero which is being picked up just for its insane control. Do you have any more analysis, Adam? You know, you're the one with the big brain. I'll let you come in and tell us about this lovely Disruptor pick.
The hero just feels really good right now, even though I guess Rubik and Tuskar are a really good response from XERXIA. One is because obviously a +4 Tuskar, you can buy BKB later on to counter eggs. You know, you BKB, you go in the static storm and just snowball. Also, a Rubik shard against kinetic field static storm is really good. So I like the response from XERXIA. And then there's this Ember pick coming up from Horizon that is probably just a comfort pick. They want this mid player. They want the mid player on the Ember ban for him. You know, this DK monkey. You probably see like a Huskar or something coming out as well as the last ban later on.
As further bans go out, we're about to get to the final stage of the second ban phase, and then it'll be the second pick phase, the important one within the picks. It's Monkey King and Marcy, along with Marana as well. They'll be banned out, and we'll see the final ban come out here between Horizon and XERXIA. They'll ban out the Batrider, not wanting to play against that. So that may signify that. Obviously, I don't think I've ever seen Ember Spirit anywhere else, but obviously, of course, Ember Spirit will not like to place against the Batrider. Timbersaw gets banned out, and Tiny will be picked up here for XERXIA. So having Tusk and Tiny on here, what do you think we may see as some of the core heroes here, Adam?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of curious about XERXIA's draft because I feel like Bombi does not play this Tuskar or Rubik. So we'll probably see a Skyra or a Techies coming out from him later. Oh, wow. That's a very late into the draft Broodmother pick.
Oh, okay. Broodmother coming out. So, yeah, I was going to say, usually you see this in the first pick phase, but actually coming out around about the second, and it's made its way through the into the pool without even being banned here. So we'll see how Horizon actually play and pick up this one.
Yeah, they have the Disruptor as well. Horizon, you pick another hero that's good against illusions right now because Naga's in the pool. And I think that's most of the teams' go-to against the Broodmother.
We'll see what they'll pick up Horizon here for the fourth pick. They've got plenty of time at the moment to currently decide what they want to be taking out here. So, of course, Broodmother being absolute. I don't think I need to go into detail for everyone who understands how I do you hate this Broodmother hero? Oh gosh, it's Grimstroke. Grimstroke gets picked up here with the Broodmother. So what do you think of this laning composition here, Adam? with these two heroes. You don't see this very often, but it could come out to be quite scary.
I think it's the Naga response, right? So Grimstroke's pretty good against Naga in lane. Just kind of helps you clear the illusions. But there is a way to play a matchup where you split your illusions. You know, 1 hero, 1 illusion, and then 2 illusions. That's usually what most good Naga players do. So I think it's not a huge counter, but I like it from Horizon. I think it also removes the hero from XERXIA a bit. So they definitely could have picked their Grimstroke. It's a big bomby hero. It's nice against the Brood as well.
Is Dark Portrait something that we definitely want to be picking up here on the Grimstroke 4?
I think it got worse against Naga because now Riptide procs based on the number of hits that come out. But once the Naga has like Skadi and a lot of stat items, it's still very strong.
Okay. And you think, even though they obviously, of course, pick out this Naga Siren here versus the Broodmother, how do you think this lane will handle? Because obviously, of course, is it potentially Rubik 5 here with the Naga Siren? Do you think that will be enough to fend off both Grimstroke and Broodmother? Or are we seeing this Naga have to leave the tier 1 tower a lot earlier and this Broodmother just get out a little bit of control during the early stages of the game?
I think the Brood will definitely take the first tower. Ember's gonna come over, and I don't think XERXIA's heroes can really handle the pressure from Ember Grim right now, especially in the very early stages of the game.
Because I like the illusion clear that they have. Obviously, of course, with their Ember Spirit coming out on the second pick, kind of as like insurance and a defensive way, and knowing that they were going to pick up the Broodmother. Naga Siren comes out. Now they've got themselves Grimstroke, Ember Spirit as well, along with Disruptor, who can control those Naga illusions pretty fast with the kinetic field, of course. But I'm still intrigued to see what XERXIA will come out with one of their cores. Is this going to be Tusk mid? Is this going to be Tiny mid? Or is one of these heroes going to be an offlaner? What are you thinking of it?
I feel like they need a hero that helps them just live in a lane right now, because this Naga's not gonna have a great time, and they need a hero that lives top so that Tiny can play the game. Otherwise, the Tiny's not gonna have anywhere to rotate. It's really hard to rotate to the Brood's lane just because of Spiderling Scout. Wonder what that is though, like some Underlord kind of hero maybe.
Yeah, they'll ban out Primal Beast, and they'll ban out the Beastmaster here on Horizon, and Pudge. Okay, Pudge coming out here for Horizon looks to be their carry. You don't see this. I wouldn't say it's uncommon for you to see this, but it's still all right to see nonetheless. You know, you pick up the Aghanims on Pudge. You've got yourselves the block, obviously with the third talent on Pudge, able to live through maybe perhaps a lot of the physical damage that comes out, along with the magical as well from Naga, so able to take out those illusions quite easily on Rot. Naga's going to have a little bit of a hard time here. I don't know what you think, Adam, but looking at this composition from Horizon, it's looking a little bit painful.
I'm just trying to think what XERXIA can pick here, because I feel like Horizon has so much better of a draft, like so much better. This Naga against Pudge is really difficult. I feel it's Naga's going to be playing from behind Doom. Okay, that's a pick that can kind of save the game. I guess it's a Pudge killer as well with Inferno Blade later on. But yeah, still going to have to favor Horizon a bit more here.
Okay, so it's JG on the Tiny, which means we got ourselves a mid lane Tiny. And then we have Rapido as well on position 3 Doom, which means it's going to be Tusk 5. Okay, but you think that Horizon here, obviously, I like Horizon's draft. I will say so for myself as well, especially with the Pudge. You feel like Horizon, they have it here potentially for game 1.
I think it's a pretty hard out draft. I think XERXIA have to outplay too in this game. This Doom has to be really big, and it's not that. I guess the top lane's fine. I think bot lane's kind of what I'm worried about. It's Naga Tuskar against the Brood Grimstroke. I know Naga's a Brood counter, but this Grimstroke looks kind of untouchable down here.
I mean, even though that they do pit themselves, the obviously, of course, the last pick Doom. During the early stage, I do tend to know that it does maybe perhaps not be able to have a lot of impact on the laning stage during the early game, but maybe perhaps if he's against Pudge, then maybe perhaps he can dish out some annoyance on the lane. How do you think that'll go versus Pudge?
I think Pudge in general is a pretty weak laner, especially against heroes that can just right-click him. The hero needs levels. His strength comes from the pressing his flash heap later on, which doesn't really come into play until a bit later. And he's also laning with a Disruptor. So maybe a Disruptor will like learn Static Storm to kind of make up for the early weaker laning phase, get some harassing.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll finally get into game 1 out of this best of 3. XERXIA versus Horizon, game 1, with Horizon looking with a much stronger draft here, especially, with the Broodmother and the Illusion clears. Will XERXIA be able to overcome this, especially with the last pick, Doom, that they picked up here onto Rupido? So who do you think would be... is there a multitude of targets here for Rupido to maybe try and Doom throughout the game? Or is there someone you think that he may want to focus?
It's definitely between the Ember and Pudge, depending on how good of a game either one of them has. In the early fights, the Ember is definitely the quote-unquote carry of Horizon. I almost said Fnatic because of the logo. Come on, Valve. So they have a Fnatic logo because Horizon bought the slot off Fnatic, who dropped to Div 2 and then are out of Dota right now. But for some reason, the Fnatic logo is still there.
Yeah, it is still there, isn't it? But Baron Turns about to spawn up now, and I guess we got ourselves Pudge on the front lines here. Saint Sun.
The battle begins.
We harassed up a little bit on the bottom lane though.
Oh, he got it.
We'll get the bounty rune. Uh-oh. Stuck within some shards, locked in place. Where can he run? A few more physical attacks are needed. The tree toss will not be enough because he has himself a fairy fire. Able to activate that and survive that onslaught there.
Oh, that was kind of bad. JG definitely going to be able to bully him here. I think he has a south flying out, but it is a very slow walking career.
So what's the lane that we'll be looking at here for, Adam? What do you think is going to be the lane with the most action?
Most action? Probably top lane. Like his Pudge is super killable. I'm not sure how bot lane is supposed to go.
How's it looking down there?
I feel like the Brood's supposed to free farm and the Naga's supposed to be a bit poorer, but I don't know how the Tuskar impacts this lane. We have a Windlace Tuskar just chasing around the Brood's Grimstroke.
Meanwhile, top though, we have ourselves Ponyo and Bombi. Trading out the physical strikes here, as you do on a Rubik. Off cooldown now, so able to lay that one in. Meanwhile, how the last hit's looking. JG doing a little bit better, but still early days. As meanwhile, Jaja with that Windlace, keep it on top of Mercy here.
I like what he's doing. He's just trying to keep the Grimstroke away from nuking the Naga illusions.
Radiant's courier has been
Not keep them away from the courier there. Courier gets taken out. Ice shards in 2 seconds. This may be a kill if you can use it on the stairs. Never mind. Just comes off cooldown. Able to get that one. Well, once we start seeing some more levels into this off lane here for Horizon, and it's going to be a little bit more dangerous here. Still Mercy feeling the wrath of the Tusk, being chased. Still level 1 at the moment. Level 2 very soon.
Nothing too exciting so far.
Top lane, Ponyo is taking some beating here from Bombi.
He does go to Thunderstrike. There you go. kind of not a common lane with the Pudge or Disruptor, but they did first pick the Disruptor overall. It's kind of adapting to the draft with the Grimstroke Naga matchup. Because Pudge is kind of a weak laner, usually wants something stronger or something to set up the hook, so Disruptor is not ideal, but he does choose to level Thunderstrike instead of the normal Glimpse Kinetic Field build.
Yeah. Meanwhile, oh, nice dodge there of the Inkswell.
Oh no, Courier.
Courier.
Courier has been
He'll get some vengeance for his fallen Courier by taking out Grimstroke Courier there. Some return gold.
Rupido.
Meanwhile, top Pudge maybe in some trouble. Never mind. Will be glimpsed back there by Ponyo. And still, Rupido here has not decided to put a value point here into the Infernal Blade. What do you think of that, Adam? Is Infernal Blade usually something that you would put your points to in here for the Doom? Maybe just perhaps 1 point?
I think it's super rare. You kind of just want to scale because it's a favorite matchup for you, right? You get to free farm as Doom, you get the Midas early. I think instead of playing to dominate the lane, he needs to play to just become a big boy this game.
Ah, fair enough. Meanwhile,
Ooh, 2 runes for Xerxia, no rune for the Ember. Pretty dominant performance from JG. 10 CS ahead.
Doing alright. We'll be getting ourselves power runes in around about 2 minutes.
Oh, but lane Karma is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Not that much trouble.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Still only level 2 on the Grimstroke at the moment. But Karma will definitely have to think about maybe perhaps moving out sooner or later. Meanwhile, top. Oh, that was a interesting hit there from Saint Sun. As that Rupido. Midas is now the next item to come out, and actually Rupido putting a point into the Infernal Blade there. So, going to get maybe perhaps like a little bit of a stun. Try and annoy the Pudge a little bit more.
Yeah, just so they can go for kills, I guess, but has not worked out so far. No kills yet.
No.
Pudge still farming away.
Yeah, still early days, and it's a HUD rush here on it's on Aurelion. He's going the boots next. We'll see if he decides to pick up the Aghanim. I presume it's definitely Aghanims here next, because if Pudge does not have himself the Aghanims, then he is going to not farm and he'll fall behind.
It's a bot of
I speak from experience, Adam. I remember like not getting the Aghanims, and it did not go down well. I can assure you.
Oh man. All right, it happens. We all learn.
We do all learn.
It's interesting it goes for the Hood over the Vanguard here. But it is a lot of magic damage, right? Tiny and Doom, Rubik Tusk, all kind of magic damage heroes.
So maybe perhaps it's to try and make himself a little bit... Oh, it's actually going to be... It's upon here a little bit. Saint Sun, got to be careful top. I mean, he was being a little bit aggressive there with the rot and the Blood of Defiance. And already losing around about 1/3 of his HP here to Rupido, who wasn't even really hitting him, to be honest, but just had his Scorched Earth online. And that was through the HUD.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's going to be able to just hold the top side of the map. I think he might even survive through a Doom if he gets to press his flash shield.
Yeah, we're going to be getting ourselves still a little bit away from level 6 on the Doom here. Just turned level 5. So maybe perhaps they can get the upper hand here on the top lane, although Pudge is looking very, very... I was going to say unhealthy. You know, Pudge does look pretty unhealthy, like, you know, character model, but he, you know, health-wise, You know, not looking that good. It's actually going to try and go for the kill here. Actually, telekinesis back. Oh, a nice hook there. Will connect on to Bombi. Rotation here from the Broomstroke as well. And look at that. First blood here for Horizon. There's now to Rupido now. They could potentially try and get off a glimpse here. So hiding in the trees to stop that glimpse from coming out. Very nicely done there. And it'll just be a kill there. But this does leave Karma on his own now, of course, on the bottom, with Brood getting level 6. So Karma just needs to move around those illusions, but we're going to go try and go for more here.
Has a bite now, though.
Rupido may be in trouble. The Dismember comes out. That's another kill for Horizon. And Mercy will just survive it here also.
The Senzo Hualian is so scared of this tiny TP. Like, both times he didn't want to chase just because he's so worried about feeding. Tiny's just chilling in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's one of the most scariest heroes to come up against. I'd say for myself during the the early stage of the game, like if you're a support at 10 minutes, you definitely do not want to be seeing a Tiny.
Yeah, especially when you're half health. I like what Gan is doing here, just kind of kicking out the Naga for the Broodmother. So this is something we talked about in the draft earlier, where once the Ember comes down here, there's nothing XERXIA can really do. Ice Tiny is not very good at kicking out the Ember.
Radiant's bottom tower has
So
fallen.
WS does take the tower. 9 minutes against a Naga. It's now 700 ahead in net worth. So it did kind of go Brood favorite. Horizon looking good so far. Defend their top side as well.
JG is rotated up top here now. Try and find something here, but the rest of Horizon sitting comfortably underneath this tier 1.
Yeah,
Crit being taken here by Rupido for the creep wave to push.
Only level 5 on the Doom. 9 minutes. It's not really what you want. Maybe Bombi taking a bit too much XP, or I guess Horizon just doing a good job of rotating and killing him early on.
Do have ourselves level 6 though. Oh, they're going to go for the Amber, the Avalanche and Toss with the Snowball there. Actually will be enough. Not able to get that chance of getting off a Remnant there on the mid lane.
Oh, there's a lot of damage.
Upon you. I think he is a little bit too far away, definitely, to help in that regard. And, oh my gosh, they want to go for Mercy here as well. Snowball, Avalanche will be enough. They find a second kill here, XERXIA. Perhaps a middle tower as well.
Oh wow, this is so big for JG. 2 kills into a tower. Just missed the last hit, but super close to his dagger now.
Yeah, this is going to be big once he gets his dagger, able to absolutely stomp upon some of these supports here on Horizon. They've got to be careful because Pudge rotating in with, oh, just missed Bombi there. But the glimpse will bring back the Rubik. Searing Chains locking him in place, and they find the kill upon the position for Rubik.
Yeah, the Brood ran over as well, so this is 5 heroes. It looks like Horizon wants to pressure the mid tower maybe. Static Storm on Disruptor now too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Feels kind of forced, but XERXIA also have a pretty greedy lineup, so I'm not sure they can stop this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're aware that maybe perhaps they cannot defend their middle tower though, with Rupido and Jar Jar on the top, really trying to push in on this top 1 tower and try and get something out of this, but Horizon take that middle tower too quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's really, what can you do in this situation, Adam? It's I mean, it's looking nice for JG because he's about to get his Blink Dagger, so I guess a lot of the weight are on his shoulders, right?
I think at XERXIA you can't really respond to that pressure. You want to just keep farming on this Naga and Doom, push out the waves, and eventually a Tiny with his Blink Dagger is going to run around. Once Bombi gets a spell too, it's a lot of damage for them. See a smoke.
Do they see Karma here? Oh, yes they do.
Disruptors here.
Mirror Shield out there. They know the right one. As the Static Storm comes down, stopping the Naga Siren.
Oh, they steal Static Storm? No, it's Thunder Strike.
Yeah, Song of the Siren was not able to be used there because of the Static Storm. They found the kill there on the Naga. AG rotating around, smoked up with Bombi. With the Blink Dagger, wants to try and find a kill. They'll go for Ponyo, and oh my god. Deleting the disruptor. There we go. That's what everyone hates as a support player when coming up against Tiny. Blink Dagger 12 minutes in.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I think Horizon's happy with that, though. They only lose the disruptor.
Yeah. You know, they get themselves the Naga Siren. Happy days. Stop that farm. Speaking of farm, how's Pudge doing top? And himself the Ogre Axe. Around about almost halfway to getting an Agnims here. Not bad. Pretty much almost near the same net worth, actually, surprisingly, compared to that of the Broodmother.
I like to see Horizon focus more on shutting down this Doom instead of the Naga, because the Naga doesn't really carry this game. It's a pretty rough Naga game, and you have Dark Portrait, you have Pudge to deal with it later. But a fat Doom this game can kill this Pudge, and that enables the Naga to play the game.
Yeah, especially with the Infernal Blade. Have you ever gone up against late game Infernal Blade?
Yeah, it's not fun, man. They also have the song into the Agonim's Doom.
Yeah, it's not good. I mean, especially with the Agnim shard as well, it feels like you're being stunned by Infernal Blade every time. Meanwhile, on the bottom, though, they may have found themselves JG caught here in the Static Storm and the Kinetic Field. They will do. Committing quite a lot there, especially with the Ing Swell as well and the Glimpse utilization. They will find the kill there onto Tiny.
This game's starting to look really scary for XERXIA. They don't really have much map to play. We see Doom and Naga both in the top side, kind of sharing the space. And then there's this pipe coming out soon for Broodmother. Mech pipe and Pudge with the hood. Like, how's this Pudge gonna die? I think he's gonna live through Doom and kill everything anyway once he get eggs. They have Inkswell with the Aghanim Shard on Grimstroke too. So you heal with illusions, by the way, if Naga ever goes to you. 3 melee heroes, and that's kind of scary.
It is. I mean, there's not. I wouldn't like to be in this Naga's position right now. I mean, what do you get? Like Mage Slayer here, maybe?
You do eventually get harder Mage Slayer. That's the build to kind of deal with Pudge, but it's not easy. It's not an easy matchup.
Do you get it early on though, or do you go more towards like the hard?
You probably Manta hard into the Thorn straight up.
Okay. If the Naga Siren has enough time to obtain that. As Pudge getting slowly but surely closer to that Agnims. And this is what you want to do as a Pudge, you know, you don't want to be fighting too much, as you know, that's another one of the mistakes some people can make, thinking, oh look, I'm Pudge, you know, I can fight early with my Dismember. Want to try and get that Agnims. You want to try and prioritize that, because if you don't get it and you get it too late, then you can start to fall behind quite a lot.
Mid lane, GG.
Yeah, mid lane. Oh no, his blink cancelled there. And he's stuck in the Static Storm here by being glimpsed back as the Inkswell.
Oh, Soulbind coming out.
Silence there. Avalanche and Toss though. Ember taking a lot of damage. Snowball safe there. They actually may be able to turn it around. Yes, they do. XERXIA finding 1 kill. JG will still survive with Bombi there as well. Very lovely done there with the Snowball save from Jaja.
A bit greedy trying to go for a pick off without either the Pudge or the Broodmother. They do lose the tier 2 bottom, I believe. They forced out a glyph and it will probably go down real soon. Really low on health.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we'll see WS take that tower very soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just about to fall here with the Spiderlings. I mean, Rupido is going to try and rotate and try and stop this tower from being taken out. Will do. It's some sort of way, but Pudge comes to rotate in, and that's the tower gone. Boom.
Oh, that's
okay. Rupido.
And awkward.
BKB committed. Avalanche and Toss there from JG will not be enough to take down Mercy. The telekinesis is there though. One more physical attack is needed. They will find it, but the BKB is going to wear off. Rupido now definitely in some trouble. Going to be caught within this kinetic field. They will find the kill there with thanks to the rock from Pudge. Killing spree for him. Survives through the boom. Gets the kill. What a... oh no, Avalanche. Oh, with that Inkswell there. Really wanted to get Gan.
JG's in trouble there. Can he snowball?
Get it. Yeah, GG, definitely in some trouble. Not able to get the save there in time with the snowball.
Oh man, Jaja. Messed up a bit, small misplace. But while all that was happening, top tower did go down actually before the Brute took the bottom tower, which is kind of surprising considering how good Horizon's heroes are good at dealing with this Naga.
Yeah.
Would like to see the Ember just live in the top lane. I feel like the Naga can't kick him out. None of their heroes can really kick him out unless they get a Doom off or some song into Avalanche.
Yeah. I mean, look at the net worth though, Adam. I mean, Naga's been able to come back a little bit nicely here and is now starting to increase beyond the net worth here. Of course, you would expect this with the fact that Naga is one of these heroes that always wants to stay ahead, but is actually going to be faced here with a potential gank. The rock comes out. Oh, there's the dismember. Just as Karma there wanted to cast the Song of the Siren, they'll find Bombi here, maybe perhaps as well. They will do indeed with that rot, a double kill for the Pudge.
It's interesting that Bombi goes for his Glimmer Cape instead of the Shard. I feel like Shard has so much value this game. It also gives you the sharding swell, which is kind of nice.
There's ourselves Rupido here, attempting to get himself the Blink Dagger now so he can jump forward, maybe perhaps with a Centaur Stomp that he picks up with the Doom here as well. WS rotating to the top now with Brood and these webs here to try and take out the side lane towers on the top. Because we've still got ourselves a tier 1 and a tier 2 tower standing here on XERXIA on the top lane.
Yeah, XERXIA still able to trade some towers, but the map's getting much smaller for them, I think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They have this. They have this timing in the game where if the Pudge gets Aegis, they are super strong because then he doesn't care about the Doom anymore. Especially with his Greaves and Pipe coming out.
BKB is the next item for him as well. Able to avoid getting destroyed there by, or disrupted for that matter, any magical damage. So we'll be able to get off the Dismember without any cancel.
Never refuse gold given.
Oh, actually, Pudge may be focused here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Something tricked in though. He did blink away because we did see XERXIA gripping up as 4 around that tier 1 tower, and Sate's son, Valiant, decides to get out of there once he took down that creep wave. So that was actually really nice plays there.
Spider Sense was tingling. I like to see Horizon kind of force Roshan with the Broodmother. They do have drums on the Disruptor as well, I believe, so it's not too slow. Maybe force a fight even, they're kind of strong. Possibly just waiting for Sensor Hualian's BKB.
Now they take down the creep wave, looking to take the tier 2. Horizon want to try and do
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
take this tier 2 tower. It's only the Brood who will hide in the trees and be the one at the front right now. XERXIA smoked up, ready to pounce and jump. They will go forward. There's the Centaur Stomp along with the Doom as well onto the Pudge. Will they be able to take out the Pudge with the rest of their team? They've got themselves 2 within the Static Storm. Both the Tusk and the Tiny definitely in some trouble, though. Karma trying to find the kill here onto both the Grimstroke and the Pudge. They will find it. It will be a 2 for 2. The Song of the Siren now coming out onto 3. This could be a big stomp, a war stomp coming out here from Rupido. Where is it? Bring it down. It will connect onto 2. Garn able to actually avoid that there with the Sleight of Fist, but nonetheless, that is disrupted dead. Maybe perhaps they can find another one here as they root in place Garn. Garn able to actually use the Remnant and actually not get out. Wait, maybe get out. Trying to run away now. And look at that, the Brood actually coming around here. It'll only be the Naga remaining.
Radiant's top tower.
It's a 4 for 3. They want to find more. The snowball connecting there. Where's the root? Oh, the Ice Shards stopping Naga from further pursuing, and not enough mana was there for the ensnare, so not able to get it off, and Garn will able to survive that, along with WS also.
Man, I wonder if he got off Flash Sheep in that fight, because this Pudge, he had Hood, Nether Shawl, he had another cloak, he had Inkswell, Pipe Briefs,
Radiant's
but he died
middle
so
tower
quickly,
is under
especially when the
attack.
Soulbind came out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I think that was the damage from Karma, right? Triple damage?
Possibly. But his Naga doesn't do that much right now, but I know he clearly ripped through the punch.
He doesn't have a lot of armor on him, on the Pudge. Like, a lot of magic resist, but 4 armor. And when
Yeah,
the
the
Riptide
use.
comes in, that's like -4.
That is true. It is a lot of physical damage.
Bounty.
Bombi with the nice Soulbind steal there. And the finishing off steals the remnants too.
Oh, they're actually going for Jar Jar and JG here. Horizon Art.
Tiny.
Inkswell.
Can you blink out?
Connect here. Not connect here, never mind. They will find the kill onto Jar Jar.
Your essence.
Jar Jar gone. JG able to survive, blinking in the tree. Jar Jar sacrifices himself. You know, has to make these sacrifices.
I haven't seen this in SEA yet, but I feel like in West EU, Hellraisers, their mid player
Radiant
Kiyotaka, he always goes
scanning.
Radiance on Ember and it looks so strong.
Radiance Ember.
Yeah, it looks pretty good this game too. A lot of burn damage, good against the Naga. Do you have any force
JG
stuffs
though.
on Horizon? They could really use some force stuffs for disengage against Shards and Doom. And Snare even.
We do have an Aghanim slow down on the Tiny. He's able to cook 2 waves here on top. Able to farm up that Ags. Next go in a Chrysalis Daedalus. Work with the Aghanim. So going for another smoke here, XERXIA. The Doom ready. Off cooldown here now. They scout forward. Maybe perhaps they find themselves the Brood on the front lines, but they really don't want to be going for that. They want to try and find themselves a juicier target. Bombi will actually show himself here. This Horizon aware. Something is up here. Not being able to see the rest of XERXIA.
Kind of a stalemate Horizon where they hit their spike with this Pudge BKB, but I feel like they're so afraid to take fights. I'm not too sure why. Definitely favoring XERXIA, especially since they can't really force the Roshan.
I mean, Horizon going for a smoke of their own here. And they found themselves the Tusk. And uh-oh, well, Pudge got himself caught within the trees here, though the BKBs do come out onto 2. Is Doom going to be able to get off his ultimate? He will cast it there upon the Ember, and he gets the War Stomp as well, which connects onto 2. The Ember Spirit will fall. As Jar Jar going to buy back here as well, try and join back within the fight. Able to dodge the Inkswell here, Karma is, with thanks to that Manta usage. And maybe perhaps able to turn around here and take down the Pudge. Yes, they will. Pudge is going to fall. They've lost 2 here on Horizon. As WS has to skitter around out here on the Brood. JG trying to come forward there with the Avalanche, but this Brood is just ever so quick. But this will actually set up now here a Roshan claim with Karma. Well, JG here, I think the Aegis is going to be going into the hands of Karma here for sure. They'll be able to take that Roshan very quickly. That was a fight that they were definitely looking for here on XERXIA, and they'll get themselves that lovely Aegis.
That's such an odd fight. They changed the Tuskar, but Sunso Halian tries to go for the hook on the Tiny. Blink BKBs in, misses the hook, and is just stuck in the trees.
Oh, that was the way. You did see what I was seeing, right? How he blinked in and then got stuck.
Yeah, it looked like
Then
kind of lagged
wasn't
for a while, missed the hook. Then the Disruptor Glimpse broke the Soulbind on the Rubik +1. A lot of things not going too well for them.
BKB just coming off cooldown now for the Pudge. And Horizon, are they aware that XERXIA are right behind them here? They don't have themselves an Observer Ward. Karma may perhaps revealing here.
Dire's top tower
Karma,
is
this
under
one, I mean, this one's the real one. They're going to go for the Pudge. Pudge not aware, thinking it's just
Yes,
illusion.
BKB,
It being
yeah.
silenced up. BKB has to be activated. The Dismember coming out now. but will be disrupted there by the Walrus Punch. Nonetheless, still trying to hammer in the damage. Punch is still alive. They will be able to take down Jar Jar along with Rupido as well. Rupido gone. Karma in some trouble as well. We'll have to use the Song of the Siren. Where's the TP? There it is. We'll be able to get out. And that is the power of this Pudge right now when you do have yourself the activation of the Flesh Eater.
Yeah, he had the Inkswa on top with like 7 units just healing through. I really like to see him go for like some Shiva or something here. I feel like he needs armor. His team needs to buy some like medallion, you know, just buff him up, some Wraith Pack. The AC being queued up on the Brute.
He's got a Refresher next for the Pudge.
Just wants the double BKB, double Flesh Heap. I can kind of understand that. I think it's really strong. Double Bite, double BKB, and double Flesh Heap if he gets to click it. There's no Lincoln's for him right now.
I mean, you lock someone in place for around about, what, like 6-7 seconds? Yeah, 6 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
But it could be 7 once, you know, of course, you get yourself the level 20 talent. The 0.8 seconds dismember duration. Oh, Siren being runs back. XERXIA wanted to try and find something here, being smoked up on 4, utilize the Aegis as well.
I really want this Grimstroke.
Yeah, the Doom's ready. An avalanche there along with Tree Toss as well. Mercy able to survive. The Doom being applied there onto the Ember Spirit, stunned in place. They will lose Jar Jar, but in return, that may be the Ember Spirit dead. No, the Ember Spirit still surviving. The Dismember coming out there onto the Naga Siren as well. Naga definitely in some trouble. Naga will fall along with Doom also. That's 3 down. Well, technically 2, because Naga's going to be coming back. They will lose Bombi. There we go. Now there's 3 down. And the Naga feeling all the wrath here of the magical damage and the silences with no one to back her up. They will lose 4. JG having to get out of that one there. And TP coming out from both Ember and the Disruptor trying to find him. Oh, the glimpse! Keep back! Oh no, JG. He's definitely dead here. No way to escape. Stuck in the kinetic field. Summer Horizon gonna try and come back here and take down this Tiny. Tiny will fall.
That's a tip. And the jump on the Grimstroke, it was so scuffed. They couldn't really burst him down. He gets hooked out. Very nice hook by Sins of Harlan, kind of turning around the whole fight. Karma, even though he had Aegis, he just got killed twice. He couldn't do anything.
Yes, now tier 3 proceeds to fall. Lands a WS here. They will force out a glyph. Naga will be back in 10, so they're going to respect that here. And is this a Lincoln Sphere instead on the Pudge?
Yeah, he just doesn't want to get doomed, I guess. It's kind of fair. I understand.
Yeah, because I feel like if you did go the Refresher, then maybe perhaps Doom would be like, okay, right, I want to try and Doom the Pudge more now instead of the Ember Spirit, because he's more of a threat. So, yeah, I understand that. Oh, no, Mercy. Maybe in some trouble here. Rupido blinking forward. They will find the kill there onto the Grimstroke. Okay. At least they get themselves a nice little pick off here onto XERXIA, but do much. Oh, meanwhile, though, Karma coming in. Did try and go for the Manta style dodge on the glimpse. Able to get it off.
Under attack.
And the Bloodthorn being achieved now here as well. So a lot more damage to output now on the Naga Siren.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Because even though losing a little bit of fights here, XERXIA is still keeping up the pressure. Though, Pudge being initiated on there with the Doom as well. That's a lot of damage to face with no one to back him up. Pudge down for 70.
He has no buyback as well.
Oh no.
That's a
tier 2
shot.
and possibly a tier 3.
Oh, wow, that was a very interesting jump. There's no buyback. Karma feeling stronger than ever now. No Pudge. Manta dodges the glimpse finally.
Asserting dominance beyond the tier 3. That's what it is, Adam. As now this tier 3 tower will be gone quite soon. This Naga starting to get a little bit out of control here now. What can you do? And there is no Aegis, obviously, of course.
Karma, he has to be careful. He's not
They want to
invincible.
try and find the kill. Onto Karma now as Rupido coming forward here. The Song of the Siren actually coming out defensively. And Karma going to try and get out with the rest of the team. Jar Jar will be able to get out. Gan not able to get any opportunity here to use Searing Chains because they were indeed on cooldown. The rest of XERXIA able to withdraw successfully, but not get themselves a set of racks. They'll just get a tier 3.
They do actually, yeah, they do actually manage to protect their Rex there, surprisingly. I thought they got Karma dead for sure, but the Rubik Shard proving way too strong against the Disruptor. Game's looking kind of scary for Horizon right now. Trisha with a lot of map control. Feels like if they die on a core hero one more time, Trisha will just get a lane for free.
Just got to make sure that Horizon are the ones that get the jump and not XERXIA here, because XERXIA are able to get these opportunities quite a few times, especially with Rupido jumping in with the Doom, and it's starting to pose quite a threat here. So maybe perhaps if Horizon are the ones that get the jump off, and maybe perhaps they can get themselves something juicy and maybe perhaps turn the game around a little bit.
Like, Gokeng has to be a bit wary in this situation. I feel like there's no way, like, he's not dying with Rubik Lift, you know, there's no way he can get stunned by his Doom without pressing BKB, without pressing Flash Shield. It's too free. They need to find a way to scout with the Spiderlings, take the fights that they want instead of all these initiations by XERXIA.
I mean, if the Doom does get cast upon the Pudge, is there really anything that Horizon can do to save him? Because at this stage, I feel that there was, but now I feel that XERXIA do have enough damage to take down the Pudge before, you know, before the Doom expires.
I think the Ink Swell on him is still kind of strong. But other than that, yeah, he's probably dead after that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's a long Roshan spawning as well. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Till the Roshan will be spawning back up.
Does have his Lincolns now. They're playing so grouped up all the time, Horizon. You're so scared of being picked off right now. You see a smoke, misses the Broodmother.
Oh, and here's another one for you, Adam. So even though they smoke up here, Rupido is very, very close here to be getting himself an Aghanim's now. So maybe perhaps all these Lincoln Spheres are not going to be mattering quite often very soon, because he's just going to cast Doom upon himself and then just stay right underneath the target.
They need a 4-staff so badly on the supports. It's so rare that you don't have one.
Wait, is this Aghanim's right now? No. Still about oh wait, no, it is. Aghanim's on the Doom. I thought he was 1,000 gold away. Thought he still needed the point booster, but Rupido going to be TPing in here. And that is Aghanim's achieved now.
Alright, so Ponyo on the Disruptor has Boots of Bearing and 4-staff, so this is actually really big.
The rune of regeneration.
I'm not too sure if this Axe Doom is what you want. I feel like it's easier to get off the Axe Doom than the actual Doom on him.
Still trying to scout out the Roshan here, Horizon. But it's still not up, guys. It's a late one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's also XERXIA really creeping up. Do they have themselves another smoke? Maybe they have themselves Gem on JG. Be able to look around for any sneaky vision that Horizon may have themselves, but there's no vision here near the triangle. They only have themselves one deep ward. It's close to the lane there.
Horizon still kind of just grouped up, which is so surprising against this Naga. I feel like Naga has the whole map. You can push in every wave, but it's not really happening right now. Horizon, meanwhile, super scared, just holding their cliff permanently.
And both teams now well aware. The Roshan's up, so we will see in a fight here very, very soon. between both teams. But it seems like it'll be a stalemate again, Adam. No one wanted to make the first move here, but ideally it needs to be Horizon, right? Horizon are the ones that need to get the jump.
Yeah, I do think so. Need to wait for a ward, smoke up, set up vision somewhere, and hopefully run into someone. I like to see his Ember kind of push out bot wave a bit more as well. He's so close to his eggs. Would have had it right now if he didn't have back. Oh no, Ponyo.
Whoops it. Being found here and caught by XERXIA. This is not good. They may have to commit buyback on the Disruptor if they want to try and stop this Roshan. But this will now give Horizon the opportunity to jump. But they don't have themselves Gan. Gan's actually bottom here, will remnant himself back, but this Roshan already half HP. Horizon need to do something now. The buyback comes out here from Disruptor. The Roshan, it's 1/3 as Pudge now starting to blink in. Oh, will be doomed there. He's not able to actually get off the BKB on the Pudge. This could be a disaster. Snowball there. Attempt to try and save the Pudge.
Can they save him? He's healing so
much. They turn it around. They actually find themselves too. They're going for the Naga Siren now. The Rooten will fall. Aegis in the hands of the Ember Spirit there. So Roots in place. Karma going to try and use the Song of the Siren. Will be able to affect 4 there. As now will be able to TP out. Horizon getting the upper hand there. I thought that was going to be Pudge dead because he didn't activate the BKB when the Doom came out, but still somehow able to survive with that.
Inkswell, Paladin, Sword, Agonies. Oh man, he went from like 20% HP to 70%. So much heal coming out from the illusions and the really heroes. Thought he was dead for sure as well. Skadi on the Naga too. Like imagine how much healing he actually did.
Radiant's middle tower.
Because now they will definitely find themselves a middle set of racks with this one.
Wow, 5k go on the punch too, so refresher coming out soon. These Song TPs are not going to be in the bag for Ken anytime for long more.
All XERXIA can do right now is just sit at the tier 4 towers and just watch how their base slowly falls right in front of their eyes with Doom on cooldown for another minute.
Witchbane on Gan as well. It's a really big item. And Snare, Blood Torrent, Glimmer Cape, so much to purge.
For my coffers.
Yeah, they have a lot of it. I mean, yeah. The WS with the Guardian Greaves and Lotus Orb as well. And now a Trickster's Cloak. Oh my gosh, you give that to Pudge?
Indeed.
Did you,
For sure,
did you give that to Pudge?
For sure. Actually, no, I think he wants the Paladin Sword. The heal's way too value. Even with the Skadi in play. Oh, Havoc Hammer. Dude, Havoc Hammer would have been sick too.
Oh.
So many good items. So good against the Naga illusions.
How annoying is that when, like, usually you either get, like, no neutral items which are good, or you are absolutely spoilt for choice and get all the items you want. It's like, oh, but this item's really
That's
good.
That's true, man. You gotta keep it in your backpack like a true carry player. Just hold 2.
Wait, what do you think is the best neutral item here? You still think, like, the level 3... The tier 3 Paladin Sword is the OG?
Yeah, I think with the way the fights have been going, the heal looks to be way too valuable to give up. I'd say seconds probably to have a hammer.
Yeah, I mean, you get, you know, 16% spell life steal with the Brots. So blame him.
Timeless Relic on the Ember now too, and Eggs done. Looking really strong. Didn't really have too much of an impact throughout the early to mid game, I would say, this Ember, but he's definitely online now.
Dire's top tower is under
Sells his Hood as well. Hood is sold.
Yeah, he don't need it. No slots. Refresher more important.
Oh, he's going to heart. He's going to heart on Pudge. What the hell?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Is that actually gonna help him survive longer? I'm not too sure. I would have preferred the refresher. Maybe he feels like he can't get spells. Oh.
Gan remnanting in there with an Agnim, finding themselves a pick-off onto Jar Jar, who was a little bit too deep in there. I think he wanted to try and get himself off some Observer wards, which he was able to get down, but those were actually just taken out there by Ponyo, so not the best.
Heart over Strength Blink. I guess he's not really used. I don't know. I would kind of like the Strength Dagger, but he reached his zone. Don't hit the heart. He gets the refresher complete. Thinking, what else can you buy to make him strong?
Radiant are
I feel like
scanning.
Ponyo is so important in these fights. The only 4-stuff. I say only. I'm not sure what the Grimstroke has. I feel like this Boots of Bearing and 4-stuff is so important for the fights.
I mean, I do remember you saying you would really you would like a Glimmer Cape here on Saints on Lilian.
Like we just need to help him
Wait, Shiva's
survive.
gods. Did I say Glimmer Cape?
Yeah, Shivas. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I would like the Shiva. I think it's so nice against Naga illusions.
You know, it's 7 in the morning. You know, they're kind of like, you know, brain's still waking up here right now, Adam. Sorry. That's how it is, I'm afraid. I mean, there's you have yourself the blink as well, which you could get. You know, overwhelming blink. I mean, you've got more gold to try and push into getting those big items.
Yeah, both teams kind of back to farming now. XERXIA the one playing on their side of the map, kind of scared. I feel like Horizon, they're not really using this Aegis right now. Just kind of balling, not really looking for kills, getting split pushed a bit here.
Is it still still pretty passive one, but it's pretty even. I mean, 43 minutes in, only 2k net worth lead here on the side of Horizon. It can go any way here. But if they can get off a really nice Doom here on XERXIA and keep intact maybe perhaps 3 heroes, because obviously, of course, we do have the Blink, we do have the Warstone. You get like 2 or 3 heroes within that with a Doom as well, and you can set up for something real nice. So, it could go anyways here. I don't know what you think, Adam, but I'm not sure to what to think here as to how this can go for either side, because it does look pretty even, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely true. And this, the Ember had Radiance queued up, but now he's going for Glimmer, which I kind of like. It's actually a low-key really strong against illusions because it stops you for like 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look at all these Naga illusions just come in. I mean, tier 3 tower already taken. More Naga illusions coming in for the range racks. And it did look like Horizon wanted to try and push out bottom, which they're attempting to do. But XERXIA are also laying in the pressure here also with the illusions. And this may be the range racks gone. Eventually. Oh, no. Oh, Horizon coming in. Rikido is actually going to blink away. Jar Jar will activate his BKB. The Dismember there. And that is maybe perhaps the Tusk dead? Yes, it is. Okay. Tusk will fall. Rest of XERXIA needs to be careful. Rikido hiding in the trees. Maybe perhaps going to cast the Doom, but there's no one around here. It's just Bombi and Rikido. Uh-oh. Gan, scouting Gal. Oh, this is so close to the way.
Oh, man, this
Gan.
is slight.
Wait, did he see?
Doom.
Oh no! Oh, stuck in the trees. BKB TP needs to get out now before Punch can. Oh! Hooks for Doom, but Doom got out and Rubik was the last one there. That could have been a little bit devastating there, because I mean Doom have the buyback, but still.
That would have been huge. They really need to kill these split pushes. The Naga specifically needs to die. They need to find a way to set up on him here. Karma doing a pretty good job of just dragging out the game.
Yeah, that was really unlucky there. That was to do with the pathing, right? On Rikido, not able to get around the trees.
Yeah, he kind of blinked in blind as well. Just kind of guessing where he was. They catch a glimpse of him. And Karma.
Oh,
Gan.
Remnant, Gan. coming straight in, right on top of Rubido. Does not have himself the BKB, but it is going to come off cooldown in 1 more second. There it is. Ember Spirit Gan coming forward, wants to find Rubik, will be able to find him successfully. Dismember coming out there onto the Doom as well. Can Doom be able to survive this one? All the refresh from the BKB still keeps Pudge alive and will not be affected there by the Song of the Siren. Now buyback there onto 2. They want to try and turn it back around. Pudge now stuck within the shards. There's Doom coming forward there with his ultimate, locking in place 2. There's a Doom in place. Pudge is actually going to be able to survive and get out here. But look at this assault bind there, connecting in 2. That's the Doom. That's a dieback there. Only Carlo remaining within this team fight, trying to take down Ember, but Ember holding his ground is actually going to zip into the backlines here and try and find JG with himself having no mana. Dismember there onto the Naga Siren. That is Naga gone. Going to have to try and buy back as JG now wants in place with the Searing Chains will fall. And there's only 2 remaining here on XERXIA. Going now into the tier 3 tower, as it definitely looks to be Horizon here that'll come out on top, with maybe perhaps cleaning up the rest of the top and the bottom racks and getting themselves the mega creeps. Oh, as they go, actually, they're not messing around.
They're done. They're like,
done.
Push us no more.
Yeah, and they realize that, you know, XERXIA, they will call GG there. Game 1 going to Horizon as they force out, I think, quite a little bit of buybacks there, especially on that top lane. That was a pretty hefty fight with Gan having absolutely no fear at all, zipping in there, starting the fight there with the Remnant, and from there on out, it was an absolute crazy fight. But game 1 going to Horizon.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty hard game for XERXIA. They definitely executed a bit more. I feel like Horizon kind of just camped heels, didn't really do anything, and Gun was suddenly like, I'm done with this game, you know, just Remnants in, finds the fight finally, and they were just too strong at that point.
Mm-hmm. Do you think maybe perhaps there's anything that XERXIA could have done differently here? Because I know that they, obviously, of course, they had themselves the accident. It felt like JG actually kind of died off a little bit during that. I don't know what you think, but I felt like JG just kind of like died off as the Tiny here. I didn't see him having all that much impact during like the late stage of the game as the Tiny.
Yeah, I feel like they had to fight in a way where this Tiny can actually kill the supports, because I think it was a battle of whose supports died, because they kept trying to kill this Pudge and it wasn't really working out. The Force Staffs, the Glimmers, the Ink Swells coming out, and you know, both teams, they have these Naga Illusions to scout, they have Spiderlings to scout for setup for these heroes that just want to kill you, but it didn't really come into play, the strategy.
Yeah, and MVP going to Ponyo there on the Disruptor. I mean, was Ponyo the only one with the Force Staff during that game?
I'm actually not sure what the Grimstroke had in the end. But he did have, okay, right, Grimstroke had Force Staff as well. So it was Boots of Bearing and Force Staff on Ponyo. He had the Glimmer in the end too, which did save the Pudge. He just played, like, instead of these direct Storm eggs that we usually see, he played to save his Pudge, and it worked out in so many fights where the Pudge just lived and lived and lived on 10% HP all the time.
Yeah, we saw that. Quite close fights there. I mean, maybe perhaps... do you think it would have gone differently if he did not have himself this Paladin sword, or...?
It would have. I'm pretty sure it would have. RNG carried. Actually, 16% lifesteal was always... I always survive with so little HP.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but it just comes to show you how little things just like that can have a massive change within the game. But ladies and gentlemen, it is game 1 going to Horizon here versus XERXIA, but we will be back with game 2. So stick around shortly, because in around about 5 or 10 minutes, we'll have game 2 coming up for you shortly. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the DPC with myself, Effie Damnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We've just had ourselves game 1 out of this best of 3 with, of course, XERXIA versus Horizon. Horizon able to take game 1. It was looking kind of even between both teams, but of course, you know, Gan jumping in with the Remnants, having no care in the world, no fear, and absolute grace and decorum, ripping apart the team along with the rest to help in, and it was quite a devastating fight. I think I lost my words during the fight there, but hopefully we're blessed with a similar game. How did you feel about that one, Adam? Was it quite enticing for you to watch?
Man, every team fight, all I could pay attention to was how much the Pudge was gonna die. And he didn't die.
I knew you were gonna say this.
And then he just survived on 10% HP. I literally couldn't watch anything else in the fight. I just wanted the Pudge to die or live, and all the time he was like dying, and his HP just went back up to like 50%, 70%. The kill from Mingswell with the eggs was crazy.
Yeah. It was pretty nuts. I thought you were going to bring up... it was kind of close. I know you're a very big fan of this Paladin sword with the 8% spell steal.
It was 16%, I think. It's crazy.
Oh, of course, because he got the what is it, the talent? So he did get 16% in total.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So it's only 8% there on the Paladin. So, but still, nonetheless, 16%. He was still able to heal up pretty well. I mean, especially with all those Naga illusions that were upon him. So he was doing absolutely fine, no problems at all. Apologies, guys, if you see me itch my eyes a lot. Currently, you know, of course, with this being the spring tour, that does mean that pollen season is out, which means I'm being heavily affected by avian here.
You're getting attacked.
So you may hear a few sneezes here and there, or maybe a few. I'll try and avoid it, but already we're in for a second pick now. Sorry, second game 2. What am I on about? Come on. Get in it.
It's all right.
We've got ourselves Disruptor. First pick up here for the side of Horizon. Yeah, so they're going to be picking up this hero again. You know, they were strong with it. They loved it. It was very, very good with the control. They didn't even need Agnims on the hero, and it still was able to do such a great job with the control. But Primal Beast and Rubik coming out for XERXIA here, and they're more than happy to get themselves up guard on the Ember Spirit once again for Horizon.
Yeah, I was gonna say that they probably will go the same opening on Horizon December, obviously coming out against XERXIA to change it up. No more Tuskar. I like the change because I feel like the Rubik did a lot, but the Tuskar was pretty useless. From the laning phase to the mid game, he didn't really do anything. No crazy snowball saves. No, I guess he just canceled Dismember for most of it.
As further bans coming in. Oh, look at that, XERXIA. They're going to ban out Brood. I wonder why that is. Maybe a particular game that happened around about 10 minutes ago.
Possibly.
Not wanting to...
Possibly a very fat Brood mother.
Yeah, no. I won't want to go through the same thing there again. I mean, they do have themselves the Primal Beast, though. And Primal Beast being a pretty strong hero within this game at the moment, you know. You just need yourself level 8, level 9, you know, max points into Onslaught and the Trample, and that's a lot of magical damage you output on that hero. 100%. How do you feel about the hero, Adam? Do you like it, or do you feel he's kind of a little bit busted with the fact that he can deal so much damage during the early stages of the game?
I feel like the thing is, it kind of falls off. It's like what's an example? I feel like a hero like this existed before, where early game he's like OP, and then mid game he's kind of useless, and then late game he's kind of strong again with items. But no,
I would
don't
say
think
Viper until you said strong late game again with items, and I was like, maybe.
Timber maybe, but Timber has good late game. It's kind of a similar graph where it just goes up, down, up. I feel like his early game's a bit too strong, but people are getting better at dealing with this hero. So I don't hate it. I think it's still playable against. You see a lot of BKB cancel being picked usually, or even heroes to just stop the charge.
Yeah. As the final ban will come out for XERXIA here. I'll take a bit of reserve time to think about that one. But yeah, they ban out the bat again. Don't want to go against the bat. Dawnbreaker, that's the final ban, and Dark Willow instantly picked up here. So something a little bit different here for XERXIA.
That is a big Bombi hero. It's also one of the better supports against the spirits, I would say. Horizon. Pretty manly to pick the Timber here. They do ban for it, Bad Rider Monkey King removed, so I can see why they're picking it. It's a big comfort hero for WS. They also like to pick their offlaners early. Gives the Ember somewhere to rotate, and is good against their supports as well as the Primal Beast right now.
As we will see the 4th pick come out here for Horizon. So they've already revealed their offlane and their mid laner, wanting to try and put something here with the Timbersaw that will be going up against. Oh, okay, it's going to be a Techies.
It's a strong laner. Good against the supports as well, but bad against Templar Assassin. Pretty damn bad against Templar Assassin. I've seen so much techies recently. XHR has been playing this hero and they make it look so good. It actually does so much in team fights. This lane's super annoying to play against, so I like the pick coming out from Horizon. Just them a kill combo too.
Why is it bad against Templar Assassin?
You just can't break refraction.
Oh yeah, okay, I see that, yeah.
So TA always feels safe against you. Even though lane's still a bit annoying, you can just keep getting right-clicked, you know.
Isn't TA carry kind of like a little bit like niche? Because of course I haven't seen it in ages. I have heard like a few people kind of like roast it like a little bit. It's like Templar Assassin carry. It's all not what it used to be anymore. Is it still like kind of viable, or do you think it's kind of meh?
I don't really like it right now, but I think it is one of the better picks here, just because it's against Timber Techies. It's a good Aegis hero too. They are on Dire now, XERXIA. And there was something in the last game that I want to point out was that Horizon had big troubles taking Roshan. Like they got map control, they were winning, but they could never get Roshan because of their lineup. So maybe that's something that XERXIA were looking to punish this time around.
And that's something that they can definitely get with this Templar Assassin as well. So coming out on the bans, XERXIA, they'll ban out both Morphling and the Naga Siren, something that they were... Oh my gosh, they go the Pudge again. This is looking a little bit familiar, Adam, during game 1. Horizon picking up the last pick Pudge again, something that can definitely destroy the refraction shield here on Templar Assassin. But you definitely got to watch out for the physical damage, because it's a lot stronger on Templar Assassin than it is on the Naga Siren. I don't think you're all that willing to just survive on a HUD.
I feel like
Defiance again.
XERXIA's just gonna pick Doom again here.
Maybe.
They can also pick Ursa. Ursa is like super game winning against Timber, Ember, Pudge. They should definitely pick Ursa here.
Maybe perhaps they're thinking about it.
Yeah. But I'm not sure how the lane goes, because Timber Techies is a lot of burst damage. But if it is a Rubik +5, it's pretty easy to lift a Techies mid-suicide, and most of the time if you manage to do that, well, he's kind of dead.
And what's it going to be? Potentially going to go... I mean, if they go Ursa, would they move the Templar mid?
Yes.
They would. Okay, it's Brewmaster. They pick up the Brewmaster.
It's an interesting pick. This game's kind of complicated for both sides, I feel. XERXIA, they have Roche, they have Teamfight. They have a Spirit Vessel buyer, which is probably why they picked up Brewmaster. But I don't know how the lanes are gonna go here.
Yeah, we'll see. So it's actually JG on the Primal Beast mid lane. And we've got ourselves Rubik 5. Got ourselves Dark Willow 4 with the the Brewmaster so many masters in this game. Against Pudge and Ponyo, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Ponyo Disruptor. So same lane coming out from the Pudge Disruptor. Happy with how it went just now. This time the Dark Willow Brew does look kind of strong, but I'm not really sure what he's going to do in the mid game. Maybe just cyclone the Pudges at their approach here. They do have pace, but I'm not sure if TA can carry this game. I'm going to favor Horizon here. Once again.
You're going to favor Horizon? The second time favoring Horizon?
Second time.
Second time. Okay. So, what hero kind of stands out here for you on Horizon? Why would you go towards Horizon again?
I just feel like if
What are you
this
feeling?
TA dies, they don't have damage anymore. And that's not a great win condition to play on. I don't feel this brew split. Yeah, I don't feel like his brew split's gonna kill Ember, Timber, or Pudge. Maybe you cyclone them, ignore them. And Dispel's not the most useful here. Unless JG has a great game on the Primal Beast side. Definitely think Horizon's gonna take it.
Yeah, we'll see how that one turns out. You know, they're doing a little bit of a sneaky one where they actually don't pick. I wonder what you feel about that. Actually, you've casted enough Dota, Adam. This is going to be a little bit off topic here. Where they where in the draft phase, what they'll do is they obviously to get a little bit of extra time to try and speak around about the facts. They will not pick the hero. Yeah. They won't pick the hero
normal
until around about the very end. So getting like extra 30 seconds.
I feel like there was a point in Dota where we would always get a pause at the start of the game and people would be like toilet or mouse or something. It'll always happen after the draft, where teams are probably actually just talking about what they want to do, how they want to play.
Yeah. And speaking of that, both teams actually smoked right now at this very minute. Expires though. I think both of them, activating it there at the start.
I'll take it.
But yeah, well, you heard it from here, folks. Adam thinking that Horizon coming out with a stronger draft again because of the fact that XERXIA are, their ace in the hole is indeed this Templar Assassin with their damage, and without Karma on the TA, if TA is taken out, then it doesn't look good for them because that's their only damage. But we'll see how this one turns out anyway. It could go either ways as the Bounty Runes will proceed to spawn as Rupido may be hooked here. As the hook comes out. Oh, actually able to snatch up the Bounty Rune there instead. Very nice.
I wonder how Gun's gonna do this game, because last game he was kind of shut down. The rune fight impacted him, and then he was playing against the Tiny, which kind of dominated in the lane. He was playing from very far behind, but ended up having a pretty big impact in the late game, I'll say. I'm curious to see how he's gonna do now. They are confident enough to pick this Ember early again.
As always, we ask yourselves, what is the lane we want to be looking at, Adam? What's a snazzy one for us?
It's probably the Brew.
Is the mid lane, maybe?
Mid lane's interesting, but I don't feel like anyone's gonna really die here. It's probably the Brew Willow lane that's the most kill prone. Kill to happen prone. Excuse my English.
I mean, already we got ourselves a camp block here from Ombi. But ooh, that could have been almost a very nice sentry ward there. So we're able to take out one, but not able to get the sentry ward that's causing the block on the small camp here. Interesting moves there from Ponyo.
This is damage.
Yeah. Ever since they changed it around a little bit and made it so then you actually deal damage here with the glimpse, depending on, the distance traveled, it has really helped Disruptor now.
Yeah, problem with the hero before was that you want Thunderstrike for the lane, but then mid game you're like can I reset my skills, please? Because this skill is trash. And you want level 4 glimpse, but it's like level 2 because of your lane. It just felt really bad. But now, Disruptor is in a good place.
Yeah, I remember that in those days. You know, you really want to like max glimpse, but you can't because then you'd have no damage on the lane, and your lane would be kind of dead, and then you would have everyone complain. It's like, why don't you put more points into Thunderstrike?
It was definitely.
Then you'd probably just get the same argument then afterwards in the middle game. It was like, oh, why don't you put more points into glimpse?
We could have won our lane anyway.
You can't win. You can't win. So you know, with this implementation of the damage here on the glimpse, it really does help out. Let's have a look at the last sits, how it's going, and interestingly, all 3 cores on the side of XERXIA. Pretty all right now. They're the ones ahead in regards to the last hit laning stages at the moment.
For the temple.
Yeah, so a bit favored. I guess they do have better lanes, but again, mid lane, like, I understand last game because the Ember fought for the rune, but yeah, and then he got low, so Tiny took over. It's also not that great a matchup, but what about now? God losing once again.
Yeah, it doesn't look good, does it? I mean, JG is, I mean, especially on Primal Beast, this is not someone you want to stay with on the mid lane. I mean, it was only level 4, and as you saw, he just charged in with Onslaught. He's going to do it again with the trample. Uh-oh, gone, maybe dead. Oh, the Searing Chains. Oh my gosh. That could have been death. Wow. Okay.
He knew.
I mean, Onslaught in 10. Onslaught in 7. Onslaught in 5.
Is
he going to go for it?
Oh
okay,
no, they could
get
get
water in here.
no runes for the Ember again. This is what happened the last game as well.
Onslaught? Maybe? Oh, JG. Oh. I mean, I definitely think he could get the kill here if he dives. But he doesn't want to get Searing Chained underneath the tower, which is, you know, what we saw a while ago. So wants to try and utilize it within the creeps, but then also wants to show his dominance here and not let Garn get any last hits, which he is really doing quite well here on 8 denies at the moment. Make that 9 denies, just denying the range creep.
Bot lane, pretty even. Curious to see if Senzo Halian will go for the Vanguard this time. Might have something flying out, I'm not too sure.
Let's see. Oh, meanwhile, he's going to be initiated on. Ripido slowing him down there with the Cinder Brute. Oh, Luke. That's level 1 Flesh Heap, Adam.
Oh, man.
What is that?
Spudge, man. Spudge. Literally just fought them back with Cinder Brute and Bramble.
Press one button. One button is like, I'm fine now. It's cool. Okay, it's a hood. It's a hood. He bought himself a hood again. He's going the hood. No Vanguard. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, Gan really trying hard to survive, but will not be able to with the help of the rotation there from Bombi.
Not too surprised considering how that lane was going.
Yeah, I figured it would be a first blood there. I mean, JG was putting up so much pressure. Meanwhile, Ripido, however,
she has a hood again on the Senzo Halian. Oh no!
Oh no! The hook! Oh dear.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a hard to miss hook against a bootsless Broodmother.
A
Brewmaster, I'm sorry. English.
No, I've done it as well, you know.
Mercy?
It's one of those days.
Oh, trouble.
Mercy. That was a nice avoid there with the blast off. Still only level 2 techies here at the moment. I mean, TA been doing all right here. Starting to, you know, further progress in last hits here. Doing very, very well. The net worth 3,200 gold. Opting to go the Dragonlance here on the Templar Assassin.
TA doing really well on top. techies.
Yeah.
Does look like he's stacking a lot here. It's kind of scary because I feel like if the Primal Beast goes in to take the stacks, they can't really do anything. No Flame Guard on Gun as well.
Kind of happy days here for Karma at the moment. Having an all right time. I mean, especially against the you know, like if someone of the likes of the Timbersaw. Come on, speaking of Timbersaw, we'll find the kill there onto Jaja, who got a ward there on the cliff, but Mercury able to de-ward that there with a sentry being spotted out, and will be punished for that. Ooh, Mercury actually with a tip. Thanks for the 3 gold. Now, Mercury might actually be caught here by Bombi. Oh, never mind. Come on. But be careful. Oh, pulverize. Okay. Coming out. There's the root as well. Is this enough to take down the Ember before he can... Oh, yes, it is. Not able to get away there with the Remnant. Double damage activated here on Karma as well. We're going to try and go for some damage now here on the middle tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As meanwhile, can they find a kill here on the Bombi? And meanwhile, they take down Ponyo. And oh my gosh, Bombi is able to solo here the Timbersaw with that Bedlam. I think I remember speaking to you like last DPC item. We discussed how much damage this Bedlam actually does. I think it was about like 1,000 damage plus if you're able to get off all of the procs.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to actually achieve that, right? Like +4 as well.
Yeah. But was able to get the root and the Shadow Realm underneath the Timbersaw there and actually took him out.
Bombi, right?
No mana remaining.
Dead.
May actually fall here, maybe. I mean, Chakram coming off cooldown 1 more second. Never mind, WS will actually decide to not further pursue and get out.
I feel like XERXIA establishing so much dominance on the map. They kind of go into a triangle. They took mid tier 1 tower. Now they smoked the bottom lane, but they're still only 1k ahead.
Uh-oh. It's on.
Can
it's on Julian.
Kill?
Oh, GG?
We'll find out soon.
Okay.
Or not.
They're not going to go for the punch. I mean, I guess they didn't want to do it in case, you know, TP rotations onto the outpost. Presume.
It's kind of hard to kill Pudge. He has a hood once again. Recognizing that XERXIA only has so much physical damage from the TA, who's probably not even going to be looking for him anytime soon.
I mean, we saw the flash heap as well, like 4 or 5 minutes in. There, an onslaught coming in. Never mind. We'll be cancelling that one out.
Top tower is under attack.
Still both carries farming up here, not being heavily aggressed on either side. Oh, wait, since on Julian. Oh, attempted to go for a hook there onto Jaja within the river. Yeah.
You can't hit the easy hooks, man. It's not in him. Easiest hooks are the hardest.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean.
The point blank hooks are the hardest to hit, I'm sure. Experienced Pudge player, they are so hard. It's a battle with your own mind. Like, you know, does he go left? Does he go right? But he actually just clicked the fountain and probably went to toilet or something, and you miss your hook.
You know what? You're right. You're actually bang on. That usually is the case. I remember when I used to. Pudge was my most played hero at the time, and like you would predict like the enemy doing some like big brain movement, but turns out they actually just like, you know, clicked one button pathing and was like a brainless move, and actually turns out you're just pretty embarrassed right now.
Out big brained you. Mercy, are they gonna find him? They find him.
Oh yeah, they will. Yeah, that's dead. They're bye-bye techies.
I just wanted some levels. The Repeater's back in the triangle, just clearing Ancients has top net worth now. Is this some new technology? Sorry, I say Repeater with WS on the Timbersaw. so used to Beetle being the Timber
Radiant's
Saw.
bottom tower has fallen.
Vessel on the brew now. Curious to see how they use it. They've already took 2 tier 1s. No real Blink Dagger heroes, no real objective to fight for. This is why Brew kind of fell off as a hero. He feels bad if he doesn't
Radiant's
use
bottom tower
splits at
is under attack.
objectives because it's just a kill, you know? You don't really scale too hard into the game usually with the builds. Unless you go some Radiance or Midas.
Meanwhile, Horizon rotating 3 top. We perhaps want to try and find this tier 1 tower because they haven't been able to take it surprisingly with this Timber
Radiant's middle
Saw.
tower
So I think
is under
XERXIA
attack.
may perhaps going to respond here as JG smoked up with Bombi attempting to try and reposition themselves at this top tier 1 tower. Smoke maybe breaking Ponyo. And they just smoked up as well. Gan and Ponyo did. So they're actually going to go for the Pudge here, but maybe perhaps they'll be able to save the Pudge in time. Pudge being able to activate his Flesh Heat there, still surviving. The Glimpse comes out as well, catching in place JG within a Static Storm. And the Primal Beast will fall from the hands of the Whirling Death there from WS. So they will find the Pudge in return. They will take down Bombi there also. And it will be a 2-for-1. Ponyo hiding in the trees will fall nonetheless. And Jar Jar will be taken out. So it'll be a 3-for-2 there. XERXIA wants to try and get the Pudge, but will pay the price for doing so.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Pudge would have went down there if the Glimpse didn't come out because he wanted to dismember and then he tried to wait out Bombi's Bedlam. Bombi was in the Shadow Realm during the time. Took a bit too much damage. Wants revenge now though.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Bramble killed him.
Oh.
Pudge would have walked away if there was enough loot on the floor.
Dire's top tower is
A
under
nice kill there for Pudge.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, Templar still free at the moment. Desolator has been achieved now, so got ourselves the Mithril Hammer and the Blightstone coming in. And now we have some scary damage here on the Templar
Dire's
Assassin.
top tower is under
Yeah, they're
attack.
hitting a timing here on Xerxia. BKB soon on the Primal as well.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I feel like their draft
They,
should be in this position. Like this pipe's gonna come out, it's BKB, this Deso, but it's how they transition after the first rush that's gonna be a bit difficult, I think.
So they actually just pinged out Pudge. They saw him on the woods, but don't think they're able to get him there in time. Yeah. He gets out.
Dire are scanning.
So what are we waiting for here on either side? I mean, the spiking's coming up for XERXIA now. Of course, with the BKB on Primal, Desolator on Karma. I mean, where do they want to go now, XERXIA? Do they want to try and pressure bottom with these items, or do they want to try and move around top to try and get the Roshan? What's the next step here for XERXIA?
I feel like Xerxia has two options. They either need to take Rosh and let this TA play with some Aegis Blink Dagger and go like aggressive on the map where they can keep fighting with the BKB and pipe on the blue as well as the vessel. Another approach they can do is what they're doing now, which is kind of just farming and playing the map.
Taking down Pudge, taking down Techies. They locked Pudge in place with the Bramble Maze. Yeah, that farming camp there is now XERXIA. Will proceed to try and take themselves a tier 2, which they can do. Maybe perhaps
Radiant's
Karma will
bottom tower
try and
is
tank
under
the
attack.
yeah. We'll tank the tower
Radiant's
there with that
structures are
catapult.
fortified.
They will force out a glyph, which in result will take down that catapult. I think still going to go for this tier 2 tower nonetheless here with the Desolator.
Under attack.
So they also found it here. Oh, they're actually going to rotate in here. They want to actually try and defend, though. Mercy is going to be instantly taken out. WS, the vessel, upon the Timber. Timber is feared. Not going to be getting away because right there in return, though. They have got themselves a Static Storm and a Dismember there onto the Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin actually going to fall. It will be a 2 for 2. XERXIA want to try and get themselves out now. Gan able to get a root onto Ripido there. Glimpse is ready. Punch coming forward. Slowed down heavily there by the brute. Oh, the hook. Wait, dismember back in 10. Curse Crown connecting onto 2. Don't think XERXIA want to try and follow up with any more there, realizing that spells will be coming off cooldown soon. JG is very low. Does have himself the BKB and bottle refilled. Maybe perhaps he'll attempt to turn it around as Pulverize is ready once again on the Primal Beast.
Man, I thought he would wait for the glimpse there. I feel like it was a pretty free kill. This member was in 10 as well, like you said. But it does work out for Horizon, even though the starting was kind of weird. Tech is kind of suiciding in there. They do get the TA kill, which is very big for them. It's really the only hero that matters for XERXIA. It's Temper Assassin, pre-BKB as well.
They got themselves the Agnam on the Pudge. Gan actually revealing himself there. In range for JG to do anything.
They are gonna come down and finish this tower. For sure. Flipping up
Mercy. Lord have mercy on Mercy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He's such a tiny little techies. JG actually trying to scout out and maybe perhaps find something there. They'll get the tier 2 tower though, and still a middle tower still remains here on XERXIA.
Yeah, it's really gonna come down to the Aegis and how the TA scales into the game. If you can do enough damage to kill the Pudge, especially pre-BKB. If this Pudge can get to a point where he buys like Plate Mail, BKB, or Halberd even, it's pretty good this game on any of their heroes. It's gonna be really hard for XERXIA to play.
Yeah. Is it a bit of a problem when you know the strongest tower pusher on Horizon is the techies?
I don't know, it worked last game. They didn't have a brood. I don't know, man. Timber can hit the tower.
I mean with Flamethrower, maybe, It just makes me laugh when the ult smoke break. It's JG as the BKB will come forward there with the onslaught. Static Storm will be placed, but it's not going to affect JG because the BKB is there. Pulverized onto the Pudge. Pudge still able to survive, but not the Ember. Ember's going to fall, but in return, they will take down Bombi. It's going to be a 1-for-1. It's now Templar Assassin rotating in there, but the Glimpse will bring away the Templar Assassin. Maybe perhaps Pudge will be saved. Never mind, the onslaught coming out. Will find the kill there onto the Pudge. Now Ponyo needs to be careful, but WS rotating in now there with the Chakram. JG may be dead. Will be indeed, with thanks to the Sticky Bomb. Ripdo coming forward.
The buyback,
the Primal Spirit has already been used. The Primal Split there. The buyback there from Garn. Wants to come back. Ripdo going to try and attempt to TP out now. Where's the cancel? Won't be able to get it because Searing Chains is indeed on cooldown. And it will be a 3-for-3 there, but a buyback there from the Ember Spirit and not able to find anything out of that. Is a little bit saddening on the side for Garn.
Yeah, only gets a Ruby kill. I feel like he's... Yeah, it's kind of sad, but what can you do? Let's secure some kills for WS, who is top net worth for his team right now on the Timber, close to BKB. This is a pretty good Timber game. He definitely can carry if he gets to the stage. The Sage and Kaya eventually... I think something I've seen Zai do is he breaks the Sage and Kaya for a E-Blade and Halberd, which is super valuable in this game against the TA too.
Oh, they're in the Roshan now. Okay, double meld.
It's kind of odd. I mean, I know he has BKB, but there's no Bruce Split. I think JG's BKB is on cooldown as well. Yeah, they're running away.
Radiant's
They're
middle
smoking.
tower is under attack.
They want to get this opportunity now. They know they've taken down the Roshan a little bit. And the Primal Split is on cooldown for another 40 seconds.
Yeah, can they just wait?
Do they just want to pick off? I mean, coming up the stairs here in the triangle. Oh, smoke breaks. Oh, found themselves Ponyo. With the Pulverize and the Onslaught. They will find the kill. Maybe perhaps now that is enough for them to take the Roshan. They're going to go for it. Yeah.
Should be. They have really good wards set up.
Under attack.
God King looks like it wants nothing to do with this. Just wants to farm his BKB. Might not be too worried about high grounds there, so it's not easy for his TA to just hit the high ground.
Let's see, they'll get themselves like Roshan. Aegis now will be in the hands of Karma at 22 minutes in, and this is going to be the third double damage that Karma picks himself
Dire's
up.
bottom tower is under attack.
You know, the gods of Dota 2 really blessing him with the double damage, especially on someone like the
Dire's
Templar
bottom
Assassin.
tower is under attack.
You tend to get this sometimes. You really do. Sometimes luck is forthcoming on your side when you get these runes.
WSN guns. Looking to cut the wave here. See a gem on JG now too. I like this. They kind of got map controls, their timing. As the BKB can't really die.
Radiant's top tower is under
Kind of
attack.
remnant to the quick wave.
Yeah, he saw that he already used Onslaught there, so should be fine. That's Cha actually stealing himself some red mines. Okay.
Radiant's top
Quite a
tower
strong
has
spell.
fallen.
All techie spells are kind of strong actually.
Do you remember when like Rubik would steal like green mines back in the day?
Those were good times. It was fun.
There's a good time.
Oh, WS.
Meanwhile,
trouble. He
JG
has no dagger
picking
though.
up WS there with the pulverize, but will survive and timber chain away. But will be feared up. The vessel's there. It's now the BKB and the trampled. WS still alive, but Takis will sacrifice himself in order for the rest of the team to survive and get away.
There's Terrorize, Pulverize, and I guess Pulverize doesn't matter so much, and Primal BKB. For a techie
Yeah, I was a
skill.
lot committed for that.
Yeah,
Radiant's
can't get the
top
tier
tower
2
is
anymore.
under attack.
Waiting on gun. Wonder if it's good to get the shard on TA here. Feels like they're just so dominant right now.
I mean, it is one of the annoying shards if you can use it well.
Yeah, especially for
Radiant's
Ember
top
and
tower
Timber,
has
right? They
fallen.
have no way of really removing the silence. So they want press BKB as well.
Uh-oh. WS
Radiant's top
going to be
tower
chased
is
here.
under attack.
Be careful. WS will be able to get away though.
It's fine. That's
Chain too fast. Oh, they're going for Comet. Searing Chain, BKB.
Oh, will he hit it? Will he hit it? No, he will
Oh,
not.
no. He will not
What's
hit
that? 044?
it. Are you counting at it?
I don't know. Has he only thrown 4 hooks? I feel like I've only seen about 4 hooks. He's lagging. It happens.
Adam being absolutely relentless. I'm sure that'll be your interview question if you know,
Why'd you miss so
Horizon do
much?
come in.
Why did you learn your first spell?
Well, though they have got themselves some nice vision here, but Ponyo might be able to deward this. Yeah, WS comes in. We'll push away. Picture. Still there. Nice vision. Keeping it alive. Now, this is the problem. I don't know whether these are Takis mines, right, or are they Rubik?
Yeah, you never know. OGG.
You'll never know. Meanwhile, this
Could be off.
member on JG will survive, though BKB was committed there. So maybe perhaps when this member is back up and running, maybe perhaps
Oh, mercy.
we'll see Horizon try and go for something.
Oh.
That's a scout out there on the
Is this a fight
observable.
they
No
want?
techies. Oh no, the hook save does not work out, but Mercy is still alive.
Not sure who this favors. Oh,
Now,
Karma's.
looking forward.
Yeah,
Mercy
still.
will still fall. Nonetheless, the BKB there, along with the rocks as well. That's going to be the Templar Assassins still alive. Never mind, will fall. They will take down Ponyo as well. Nice hook there from the Pudge. Claiming Rubik. Rubik will fall, but in return, Pudge will also from the damage there of
Oh, he
Karma.
didn't BKB on WS.
Templar Assassin, WS, taking a lot of physical damage, will have to get himself out there with the Timber Chain as now Karma blinks forward. Ponyo is dead. They lose 3. Potentially
dead
4
as
here.
well.
Rooted in place the Ember Spirit as the onslaught comes in, gets driven over by the Primal Beast. They will find 4 here on XERXIA as they look now to get this tier 2 tower. But that was the Aegis committed there for that fight.
Yeah, really nice fight by XERXIA, recognizing that they still had the Aegis. Kind of curious why Horizon was looking for that. And they did a really good job of baiting the BKB on JG. They felt a bit too strong with the BKB, but similar to last game, once the flash heap runs out, his punch kind of just melts.
Yeah, that's exactly what just happened there. So I don't know if it's even worth it to get a plate mail here, because I feel like you're still gonna get melted from the meld and the Desolator. Because what it's like 10 armor, and Templar Assassin still takes away that's 13 armor.
Yeah, I want to see some Halberds coming out. I think plate mail's high value, Halberd's high value. Like this Pudge and Timber both go double Halberd right now. I think it's so hard for Karma to play once the BKB runs out. Oh wow, JG's super close to his eggs.
Is it?
300 gold away. Probably will have it after this creep wave.
He has himself the bullwhip as well to move faster during the trample. But net worth wise, Pudge ain't doing so well now compared to the Templar Assassin. Attempting to try and get the blink, but oh my gosh, we have ourselves a Daedalus now out on this Templar Assassin. Scary times here now for Horizon. As XERXIA, they move forward to try and get themselves something. As JG snarling forward here, the glimpse will maybe perhaps save Mercy. Yes, it will.
Oh, the hook.
Oh,
he did pop BKB though.
For the TA! Dismember there as well. BKB has to be committed, but that's a lot of physical damage coming out. Pudge maybe in some trouble here, as they will be able to find the kill there onto the Templar Assassin nonetheless, and the Pudge will survive the onslaught. Rupido is going to have to run away on his Earth Bruling, and they won't be able to take it down, but they get the kill nonetheless onto the Templar.
1 out of 5. But he hit the one that mattered the most on the most important hero.
Wait, does a hook on a friendly count, or is that...
Nah, I mean, maybe if he was aiming. I don't know if I want to count the hook on Jaja from the mid-fight earlier. I feel like he wasn't really aiming for the Rubik there. I'm not really sure. Going on gun, yes.
Meanwhile, Link forward.
This the flame guard
pulverized there. Ember, BKB, where is it? We'll use it there. Static Storm coming out now.
Stolen.
Oh, a lovely blast off there. Onto the Primal Beast. That's Primal gone. Meanwhile, Bombi will be able to find the kill there onto the Techies. Meanwhile, the Shadow Realm trying to avoid some of the damage being outputted here, but it's just too much coming out from WS. Gets himself a killing spree. They will find a further 2 here on Horizon.
Oh, there was a clutch Static Storm coming out from Jaja. Doesn't really turn the fight, but he also does not have the Arcana, so it's so hard to tell which Static Storm is not yours. Oh wow. Dude, this Timber has Shiva. Oh man. We talked about the up-down up spike of this hero. He's definitely reaching the final up. Shiva completed, has execute up. Blast Rig too, that's cheating. His team RNG, it's Horizon's RNG with the neutral items. Blast Rig against
why is
TA.
that cheating?
It's 7 armor against TA. It's so good. It's like the most OP game to have Blast Rig.
Well, they'll need it with the amount of double damage runes that Karma's been picking up right now.
That's true.
And give it another minute and a half, and we'll see another DD. I guarantee. I mean, Roshan spawning back in 40 seconds though, so second Roshan very, very soon. Meanwhile, Pudge being scouted out here. Ripido slowing down the Pudge. Yeah, Pudge is going for a plate mail here. Adam, he wants some armor.
Farm it, man.
He's gonna have to sell his measly magic one.
Look, he has the Blast Rig. He's gonna have plate mail, and Sunny's gonna have like 35 armor.
That's good.
The Greaves on Techies as well.
Smoke.
Are scanning.
Okay, on to XERXIA. Karma takes the lead. 10 seconds
find
Roshan
WS?
remaining.
WS was
Oh, is the smoke gonna break? JG coming forward with the pulverize there. Are they gonna be able to take down the Timber in time? Oh, the hook! The hook there from the Pooch! There's now the Dismember right on top of the Templar Assassin here. But
Stolen
the
Dismember
Dismember from Jojo will be able to help him take him down the Pooch. Maybe no, Pooch is still alive! Karma will fall along with Jaja! As Bombi tried to take down the Pudge there. Pudge is still alive. The Glint's back. Bombi in trouble. Bombi falls. It's a 3-for-0 right now. Maybe perhaps they can find a further kill. Rupido stuck within. He will use the BKB. Will be able to TP out. But nonetheless, XERXIA lose 3. And they scout out the Roshan. Maybe perhaps Horizon can get themselves the Roshan though.
Has fallen.
Wow. The damage from Timbersaw, that was crazy actually. Timber 100-0 with the suicide on top as well.
I didn't see that. I don't know what fight you were. I was looking at the obviously of course Templar Assassin. I thought she was able to take down Pudge, and then somehow the stolen Dismember, and then Mercy coming in there with the blast off. Or it's not called the Suicide Squad anymore, is it? Yeah, coming in with the blast off and
yeah, the Greaves as well. Just keeping the Pudge alive though. I don't know, his TA once his BKB goes down, it's the same as last game. This BKB is over, he cannot fight, and he needs BKB to kill any one of the cores. Whereas Pudge or Timber, it takes so long to kill one hero.
yeah.
This is why we see a lot of teams favor like this 2-3 cores or at least higher damage heroes. This Brew, he splits, sure, he's annoying, but he's not really killing anyone. Any hero he can really take out is the Disruptor.
It's unfortunate in that regard, because as you said, it's like mostly the only damage that they have on XERXIA right now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see why JG is going for Eternal Shroud. I feel like he needs to be doing damage. I want to see like a Sange and Kaya or an E-Blade, something like that. He needs to be able to punish them once they trade BKBs, because Proud Beast is really good at that.
Oh, and a double damage spawn top. You can hide there by Ponyo. What really do XERXIA need to do differently here? Who would be the target that they need to pick off here, Adam? That's Timber starting to get a little bit out.
Yeah, I feel like Timber is the one that needs to die right now.
How'd you kill him though? He has BKB and achievements. He's kind of hard. You need to lock him down low before he needs the BKB.
I feel like she dies to chain stun. Tia does so much damage with the Vessel on top. Rubik lift into Pulverize. I mean, he could have died last fight. It was a really clutch hook coming out from Shinzo Harley that saved him.
Yeah. And that one is a hook.
Yeah, that was game-winning hook. Man, he's a carry player. He doesn't play the early game. He's like late game. He's like, all right, I'm starting to hit my hooks.
Combat. Blast off their attempt to try and find the Templar Assassin, but Karma already senses something was off and got back there. But yeah, is that 3 game-winning hooks now, or is that 2?
It's 2.
Keeping the counter in this, Adam. Is it 2 or 3?
It's
2. I mean, still pretty impactful for only 2 hooks,
Yeah, 2 very big hooks. XERXIA kind of losing their lead. They were 8k up at some point, but it's just so...
Oh, we got ourselves a refresher as well now on Pudge.
Oh man, he's so strong again. This God King is abusing this refresher flash heap.
It's gonna be hard now to try and take down this Pudge, especially when you have a double BKB. Just gotta make sure that Jaja doesn't come in and steal the Dismember and have a big impact on the fight there, like he almost did last time. That was until, of course, the
WS?
came in. Karma.
Getting tickled a bit by the 20k nerf of TA. It's going for a refresher actually on the Timbersaw. So he thinks that he just needs to be in BKB for the whole fight. I think we saw like Cuckoo do this before as well. I kind of like it. I think the Cyclone is a good way for XERXIA to deal with him, and they're not really good at killing Brewlings on Horizon side.
Mm-hmm. I love how it's developed over time, because usually, like, if you look, I don't know whether I can support this. You'll have to help me here, Adam. But like, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, like, when would you see Refresher only for like a spell? Like, no one would think about even using it for like a BKB charge, right?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I feel like that's just the way the game is right now. I don't know how it developed into this, but a lot of these carries late game, especially with the introduction of like Kaya, Halberd, Blades, these high magic items, and the way these Timber Saw, Primal Beast, Hero Scale Punch, BKB matters so much in the late game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle
This
tower
Dota has just got so much out of hand that you need these double BKBs now. The game evolves over time, and so too does the meta. Now you see these refreshers coming out all the time, and they
It's a Hex queued up
also
on
smoke
Timber.
now.
And the Shard. Oh, he's just gonna solo kill his TA at some point. And WS.
Very stuff. I mean, that'll be double hex as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something that you like.
Oh,
Coming forward though, JG with the pulverizers is going to be enough to take down the Pudge. Pudge
Pudge is
not
dead.
able to use the flesh seep. Will fall down for 80 seconds as Ponyo will fall here as well. XERXIA with the upper hand with that initiation there from JG. May find themselves the techies here as well. Mercury, but sorry, not Mercury. Mercy in some trouble. Is going to be stunned up there in place, and that is a long-range meld. We'll find 3 kills there. An unstoppable for Rupido. The Roshan, though, will not be up for them, unfortunately.
Oh, what an
Still
initiation.
down for around about 2 or 3 minutes.
Get the Pudge before he clicks anything. So fast, he went down so quick, there's no way of saving him.
There was the fear as well. Like they used the pulverize. The fear came in just in time. Not able to get off that BKB. No cancelled there on the pulverize because of the BKB usage. So well executed there from XERXIA.
As soon as he died, he started drawing lines like push out mid, push out bot, and shit, WS did go to the mid lane. So XERXIA, they have reached the base now, but Pudge is alive in 20 seconds. Can't really get much out of this. What's Karma flying out? It has the Swift Blink now. Big damage. Big damage.
Yeah, big damage, but still need to. I think they need to do definitely what they did last time to try and take down that Pudge. Or do you think it's the Timber Sword that needed to take out here? Which one would you go for? You think the taking out the Pudge first will be good, or the Timber?
I think as long as any hero dies within their BKB and their spells, they're good, and then they can dictate the fight after that, whether they want to reset, whether they want to continue.
Oh. Bombi. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on top.
It's
Bombi
fine.
going to blink away and TP out.
WS close to level 25 on the Timber. Oh, JG changed up his item build. Alright, I like that. No Eternal Shroud. Buy something useful.
What's he going for? A Hex?
Hex? I would like a Refresher. I think Refresher is really nice. I don't hate the Hex as well.
For the... would this be for double BKB or double Pulverize? Or both?
Yeah, both. There's like no cancel for BKB Pulverize this game. No Lotus. I would like to see Lotus on Mercy actually. I think it's really helpful. Oh, what the hell? TA? Hello?
Oh?
Huh? Hello?
What? Huh? What was... What,
I don't know. Why was it there?
did you see what was Karma was
I did
doing?
not, actually.
Oh, JG may be in trouble here as well. BKB might have to be committed. It will do. BKB in the TP. The Primal Beast out. TA down for 80. And oh dear me, it's an early Roshan.
Uh-oh. This is so bad for XERXIA. There's no buy as well. 70 seconds. That's crazy long.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Man,
I mean, are they aware though?
how the turns have tied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's Ponyo. Also found here.
Obvious BKB.
Look at one. Okay. Jar Jar may fall here as well.
Radiant's
do
bottom
indeed.
tower is under attack.
We once again get to the stage of the game where this Ember is starting to finally play Dota.
Dire's top tower is under
40 minutes
attack.
in.
Radiant's
I
bottom
mean, both
tower
teams are aware
is
that
under
Roshan's
attack.
down as well, because Techie's had a red mine in the Rosh pit.
Has fallen.
Which revealed the Roshan spawning up now.
Mine.
Yep.
They're going to go for that now.
Yeah. Is it Rosh? Is it eggs or refresher? Refresher shard. Oh no. So that's double refresher for probably the Ember Spirit, the only one with the slot. That's so hard to
Wait,
play.
they're actually going to contest this?
They do have time.
Maybe perhaps they can disrupt it with Terrorize.
Yeah, that's true. Bombi has no.
Okay, there. Oh, where's the Terrorize?
Oh, the
It
root?
will come out.
Here?
It will be committed. Oh, the Aegis, though, will go into the hands there of the Pudge. The Dismember will be disrupted. The Refresher there again. They will lose the Ember. Ember going to try and buy back and come back to the fight right now. It's now Dismember being committed down to Bombi as well, but it's being cancelled out once again. Pudge in some trouble. Will fall there by the damage of Karma coming out. That's a big meld with the side place. Takes down 2. Buyback there from Disruptor as well. Wanting to try and
Karma
come
has
back
to
to the
run.
fight
No
here.
BKB. Oh,
Gotta
they
be
get him.
careful though. For the disco.
Rupido. Oh, can he hit the hook? He
Yeah,
can.
Rupido's dead. Rupido's dead. No way getting out of that one. They will take down the Aegis though. XERXIA do. Which I guess is admirable.
This tier needs refresher. He's losing because Horizon has refreshers and he doesn't. He actually cannot fight.
It's the refresher wars.
Yeah, over this Hurricane fight, double Swift Blink, double BKB sounds way better.
It's just, there's just too much. Like,
Too much.
do you remember like? I don't know whether you call it the Dota gods or Gaben or Ice
The
Frog,
double
do what you
damage.
want.
It's-
But,
you know what it is? It's
they're-
good karma.
Like Refresher Orb, the mana cost was increased. Like everyone was, they were like aware. It's like, okay, like people are starting to use Refresher Orb more often. Let's increase the mana. No one has a care in the world. They're still using the Refresher.
You see
It's going to come to the point where it's like 500 mana to use for Refresher Orb at this point.
It's true, but Dota players are smart. Now they buy Hex and Refresher.
Dire are
They do
scanning.
have mana.
They buy like 5 mangoes in that pack, you know. You know, I bet that would still happen. Even if it was 500, I bet you someone would have 3 mangoes in their inventory.
Yeah, why
Be
not?
like, yeah, it's too worth. It's too worth. Until the point where Refresher actually gets removed from the game.
He went Lincoln's on TA. It's kind of interesting. Do you see who picked up the
Oh.
cheese just now, by the way? Saw Shard. Shard was picked up by Senzo Hualien and Aegis, but I didn't see where the cheese went. Oh, it's okay. It's on Rupido.
So it's in Rupido.
Yeah, alright,
Rupido
so-
has the cheese.
Then, so Gun has the Refresher Shard now. It's really strong. His TA can't even handle the Ember once his BKB goes down. It's so strong. These neutral items are going to be coming out soon too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So not many tier 4 items on Horizon. Tier 4? Tier 4.
So there's only buybacks on XERXIA. If XERXIA win a team fight here, maybe perhaps they can find themselves a set of racks. Just have to play it cautiously and carefully here.
E-Blade on Mercy. I wonder how good that's gonna be, because it can definitely help kite the TA, but there is a dispel on the blue.
Uh-oh.
he's
Uh-oh,
right,
they've
Karma.
got their eyes fixated on Karma.
Ooh.
Karma,
Oh, he has a Hex on
no
WS.
blinks. Oh, the blast off misses. Able to force that away. BKB there. Gets back. That's Techie's down. They really
Really
want to
want
go
the
for this
TA.
Templar Assassin. Will finally get the blink and the dismember. Karma's still alive. Has to use the refraction. Will Karma fall here? Will finally down for 100. In the meantime, Bombi wanting to gas off the Terrorize here. Will use it. Will only affect the Pudge. JG wanted to go forward as well, but WS causing havoc here within the midst of this tier 2 tower. There's now hexing up The Dark Willow will fall. BKB there. There's no primal split here onto Rupido, but JG coming in with the onslaught will find the kill there onto the Pudge in return.
How are they losing the fight?
WS.
They killed the TA, but BKB is ended, and then I don't know, just too much damage from the Primal Beast and Brewmaster.
Too much, too much.
Octarine, Korra, and Jaja now. Still such an even game.
He has the pulverized Pierce's magic immunity.
Oh
as well.
man, it's so annoying to play against. Especially considering how important their BKBs are.
So what happens now? Oh my gosh. Okay, another refresher. Here we go. So double hex, double pulverize on the primal beast.
Really strong right now. It's just a battle of who has more BKBs apparently.
Now, okay, refresher or refresher orb now on Ember. Okay, how many refresher orbs is that? That's 1, 2, 3.
Brewmaster, there is a storm, isn't it?
Yeah. Brewmaster actually gets out. No, Warby guns back in. Never mind, the BKB is there. JG coming forward now with the pulverize. It will actually connect onto 2. They will find Mercy and Ponyo, both down with no buybacks.
Oh wow, that was a very interesting goal. Punch was nowhere nearby. Jaja close enough to save him.
Rupido has a gem for each hand. Never mind, actually passes one to...
Needs his other hand for his beer.
It did look weird having 2 gems in his inventory. You don't usually see them.
Tell that to my girlfriend.
They'll push high ground though now. With the desolate damage and the swift blink.
Oh man.
Wanted to creep.
I feel like this Rubik's so annoying to play against, even in the first series. The lift backs.
Telekinesis, yeah.
Just the lift backs.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Rupido. Like they caught him and then telekinesis, bye bye, BKB. I'm okay.
Counter. Both teams kind of chilling. Lincoln's on Pudge now, so no pulverize,
on Pudge.
No stealing dismember. Yeah, he doesn't want to get cancelled when he dismembers, I guess.
Yeah. As Roshan maybe back in about a minute once again. See what will happen here. That's stolen chakra.
Yeah.
There's stolen chakra.
So eggs on Rupido, so he has the Storm Panda just running around. Oh, that's not. Well, give you all pro tip. If you smoke and you run past a creep wave, don't throw your spells on the creep wave. No, you should know where they are. They want to go for the wraparound, but it's also kind of complicated. No one's showing
when they show themselves.
Yeah. So they just want to cut more waves.
Yeah, they're pinging it.
They have to go back at some point. They're pinging the outposts. So they want top outpost. They're probably going to start cutting top wave. But Zisha can just force them back here. Karma looks like he's going to threaten to hit high ground.
Radiant's top tower.
We'll force the TPs.
Yep. Forcing the TPs. Attempted hook. Won't get it. So the blast off there on Rupido. Uh-oh, Pudge.
Fights his techies because he's the
shot. Stunned up as well. Uh-oh. Pulverize there. Pudge in trouble. Pudge in trouble. Pudge falls with Mercy. Down for 100 seconds. Not good.
Radiant's top
XERXIA now have the upper hand here. What can WS do? He's taking a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. There's now blinking forward there. Karma, is this going to be enough to take down the Timber? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Blinks away. Able to survive. Meanwhile, Rupido able to help take down Jar Jar there
Radiant's
with the
top
Ember Spirit.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
But they will lose the top set of racks.
Ponyo?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Jesus. With the Hurricane Pike and the Mel damage was not enough for Ponyo to withstand. Meanwhile, Glyph coming out there. Buyback from the Disruptor also. Really, what can they do?
Radiant's middle barracks.
And we have the Refresher and the double Hex here on Timber.
Dire's bottom tower.
He'll lose a
is under
second
attack.
set of racks. XERXIA going for the final one. Pudge. He's back in 30, but proves to be a little bit difficult.
Dire's bottom tower is under
yeah, I
attack.
feel like the past
They're
2
gonna
or
back
3
themselves up.
fights, WS has not really been doing anything. I wonder where he's been. I feel like this Timber was a monster for a few seconds, then now he has Refresher Hex, but he's also kind of not doing anything with it. Maybe buy a Blink Dagger, let's get in there.
Oh, we're gonna get Roshan back in 10 as well. This may be an Aegis for XERXIA. Let's see. As it'll now be scouted out. Roshan with an Agnim's Blessing. Refresher Shard, Cheese, Aegis. All for the taking. And then Agnim's appearing on the Timber as well. So maybe perhaps Timber can do a little bit more damage.
They need to find a way to initiate. Every time JG gets the jump, they just lose the fight. It's too much control. Hex and the Pulverize through BKB.
It's what to be done, what to be done. How do you start this fight? Maybe perhaps Zerk should just need to do the same thing that they've been doing previously. You know, jumping with JG, with the Pulverize, been working out well. Get themselves a pick off.
Me as Blink Hex, just remove the Lincolns, maybe with Thunderstrike, get a Blink Hex. Ember can jump the Rubik at the same time, you know, you just want to drag out the fight. You have extra long BKBs,
Dire are
you want to find a way to use it, especially if you can control Karma during the Pulverize, that would be so big for them.
Mm-hmm. It's still pretty. It's the same thing that happened in Game 1. With the fact that both teams playing pretty cautious here, not wanting to throw a lead away. I mean, even if Zerk should die here, I definitely think that Horizon still have a chance of potentially turning this one. They're just going to make sure that they get the upper hand of the initiation here, Zerk should do it here. They smoke up. DG trying to scout around here. Oh, mine's gone off. They blink forward there. Pulverize onto the Techies. Techies will fall. Meanwhile, Ember may be in some trouble. BKB will be activated there.
They really want the Rubik.
Now, relenting away, as it'll be a 2-for-1 here. Techies bind back. WS, double track from there, but the BKB has been activated. Timbersaw in some trouble, blast off there, connecting onto 2. Mercy actually going to sacrifice himself, maybe perhaps. WS is still alive, actually will fall here from the hands of Bombi. There's now the buybacks there from Timbersaw as well, and the Dark Willow. They got themselves the Pulverize there onto the Pudge, and Pudge is down. Pudge going to buy back here also. It's now Mercy will fall here, but in return will take the Rubik down with him with the red mines. As Gan getting stunned up there, but a hook save from the Pudge. Pudge does not have himself the BKB, but a refresher. Maybe perhaps Horizon want to... oh, well, they're actually backing themselves off. There's a lot of buybacks committed there, and Roshan up now. They're going to be able to get themselves the Aegis here onto Karma. But in total from that team fight, I count around about... that was 5 buybacks there.
They just can't kill this tier between the Rubik Glyph and the Melody spells for the chains. It's so annoying. Jaja just get taken down twice, but he eats up like every remnant from the Ember Spirit pretty much.
Oh gosh, and now we have the Agnim's on the Dark Willow on Bombi, and Bombi's looking to get
a huge
himself a Moon Shard here to increase that attack speed for the Shadow Realm.
I didn't realize it's actually so fun on the Dark Willow Bombi. Pretty impactful game. Higher net worth than the punch. Oh my god.
I mean, the only buyback we have as well is on Gan on the Ember Spirit here. So maybe perhaps Ember Spirit will have to sacrifice his life here in order to try and bait out the Aegis and the rest of the team here on XERXIA.
Bottom tower is under attack.
30k ahead. But can they end the game with the Aegis? Using the scale here, wait for the Rubik. No rush.
No rush. Late.
Maybe they wait for neutral items? That's their Aegis timing though. They have Refresher Shard on
About
Brew.
2.5.
Definitely just use Split to siege here if they want to. Have the Dispel from the Wind Panda too.
Better luck next time.
Well, what are they gonna do?
You.
I mean, maybe perhaps try and push all 3 sides of the lanes, maybe perhaps. Still 3 minutes left on the Aegis, but by the time it's only got a minute remaining, we'll have ourselves tier 5 items. And then we'll start to see if anything spicy gets picked up. But I don't think they want to wait that out now. XERXIA, they want to try and get themselves something now. They smoke up.
Definitely try and use this Aegis. They have Split.
With a double damage on the TA.
Of course he has double damage.
This is big.
Goddamn Karma.
Now, trying to push through. Oh, they have themselves the backdoor protection though, but it's been locked in place there. Backdoor protection wears off. From there onto T8.
That is so
A
hard.
bit of damage there, we'll back off. Still this tier 3. Still standing at the moment. And, oh, okay. The Primal Split
He keeps trying to
will
hook
be
them.
activated
And,
there. In return, they will
done.
stun up the Ember with the... Oh, look at that. The Pulverize there. Also, Punch in some trouble after use the BKB and get out. Ember will fall from the second Pulverize. The buyback there. In return, WS in the backlines was able to take
Karma's
down...
gonna go down
Look at
once.
this. With the dismember, they're able to take down the Primal Beast. As now they go for more with the zip there from the Ember Spirit. Able to use that Refresh Orb and get himself some more remnants. As now they go try and cancel the TP. They have nothing to cancel because of the usage of the BKB there. They will take down 3, but in return a buyback utilized there from Gan on the Ember Spirit.
Jaja's positioning, he just got Blink Hexed on by the Timbersaw. He has Octarine, Telescope, and Blink Dagger. I feel like he should be miles away from the fight. That was so big. Senzo Hualien tried to get the Dismember save on his teammate there, but kind of messed it up, I think. Gets stunned. Kind of hard to do during Pulverize, I guess, as Pulverize constantly stuns the ground.
Yeah.
Also buyback from the Ember. I like to see some Aeon Disc coming out. I feel like I'm gonna give it an analysis, but this game should be more complicated than it is. Both teams just kind of blink hex, refresher, kill someone.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it's looking like at the moment. As now tier 5 items come out, Book of the Dead, Book of Shadows. Wait, how many books is there in tier 5?
I believe it's just the 2.
Oh, the Book of the Dead is the one with the
Necro Book.
sacred, yeah, the sacred Necro boot.
Yeah, alright, we do have Aeon Disc on gun now. So he's honestly giga strong. Karma trying to set up on Mercy here, but Mercy not having any of it. 9k on the TA.
Are you glad Necro boot's removed?
Yes.
Scanning.
I'd much prefer Helm of the Overlord too.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we got... Wait, is that a Stygian Desolator on XERXIA?
I didn't catch it.
No.
Mirror Shield. Dude, you know, I won some important DPC game because of this item. I think my PA Blink Strike the Shadow Demon at 60 minutes and the Shadow Demon had Mirror Shield, so He just came into us.
What the heck?
And then we just won. Shield against Blink Strike is it's a debate, but it is really good this game. Many
Actually, sounds
hexes.
pretty funny.
It's members. Yeah, it's bad against Blink Strike. It's so bad. Book of Shadows on the Rubik too. So many abilities to save for Jaja. Decision Death on the Ember.
You never thought a hero would actually be able to counter a tier 5 item.
Giant Ring Pudge. This Pudge is so strong.
Giant Ring Pudge?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Timber really just get a halberd or something.
He's a big boy.
He is a big oh man, that hook is...
You see how big that hook was?
Have you ever been hit by a truck? That's what it looks like.
Oh my god, look how big he is. I don't want to even see him when he uses BKB. Oh my god, he's bigger than the primal beast. Punch. Gonna be on the front line.
He's gonna protect his team. It's gonna be so hard to click anyone else.
I mean, Gan's gotta watch out though. He does not have himself a buyback here.
He's kind of chilling.
Oh, he has the Aeon. He has an Aeon disc. He has an
Hello?
Aeon. Oh my gosh! Rupin Dome gets deleted. Oh my gosh! Not expecting that one.
Neither will we.
I suppose he didn't use the primal split and head up there, and no one else was prepped for that.
It was as if the meme where you peek in CS:GO and there's like 5 ops looking at you. That's what he just experienced.
Oh, they actually smoke up now. Horizon. Oh, they've got themselves the True Sight. The True Sight Necronomicon Warriors, remember that? Running around, just dewarding the entire map. That was annoying. Is that what you hated the most?
The Necro books. It was broken because you could buy 5. Like you just if you play heroes that win your lane and then you buy Necro book, there's actually I think OD Omni was like the only counter to it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
OD
attack.
was a counter to it.
Yeah, because you do more damage to summons and Necro book
Dire's
counted as
bottom
summons.
tower has fallen.
This was like back in Dota 1. So the old Omni Knight Repel would make you magic immune. So you would actually make the OD magic immune and he would kill all the books and take no damage because it was magic damage back in the day.
Dire's
That
bottom
was the
tower
Necro
is
book
under
strat
attack.
counter.
Gosh, Roshan's back up again as well. This one's an early spawning. Oh, how many Roshans is this? Is this like the 5th one?
I think so. Might be the 4th. Their counter. Don't have a counter sadly, but he's level 30.
Wait, so what neutrals do wait, what? Bombi
Why is
has
his Moonshot
locked combining
Yeah.
with Moonshot.
Yeah, didn't want to make
Do you see that?
the double moonshot. I don't know.
Wait, why would you even lock combining with Moonshot?
It could be so you don't accidentally click it and eat it.
Oh, okay. Maybe actually, yeah.
Zombie setting up here. Dude, he needs a hex so much, dude. All his items are... He needs a hex. So he can actually kill someone. I much prefer to see him go hex refresher instead of this moonshot, but... Maybe moonshot Dayless will pull off. Like this, the tech is 25. What talent do you
Barracks are
take?
under attack.
Does he have the damage?
Radiant's
No.
bottom barracks has fallen.
He would have carried this. Oh, Bombi?
Oh,
Fine.
TPR.
Didn't get hexed. WS probably not really expecting this. Oh, the Necro books.
Oh. Sneaky Necro books.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map.
Why?
Don't you guys miss this Dota?
This is what we miss. Necro books.
Oh no, I do. Oh no, it's so much gold. Bombi spawning.
How much gold was that? That's not like
150 each.
Dire are scanning.
oh my god.
Oh god.
It's at 450 gold. Wait, 600 gold.
fine. Yeah, this does get popped.
Are they gonna go
He's
forward?
back,
Oh,
though.
man.
Oh, Karma, he messed
Forward.
up. There's no more
Oh,
TP.
tried to use the dismember
And he
there,
hit
but
the
Karma has
giant
been able to
hook.
get away. They're claiming it now onto Rupido. There's the dismember. Are they going to be able to take down Rupido in time before he's able to use his primal split? There's a second dismember. Oh no! Actually dismembers Ember Spirit. Oh no, that was a misplay there. That was a misplay. Uh-oh. Wait, are they still able to take down Rupido though? They will take down Rubik though in the river. Coming forward, Roth right beyond this primal Brulin. He's trying to get away. Wait, what the hell is that? What's that jump thing?
It was a fourth star from Techies, maybe?
Oh, okay. You can't hear anything. Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh, GG?
And they get the kill. They find 3.
It's not TP. He's
Yeah.
Unless he's in trouble.
Oh, he has
God,
BKB. He
he's
has
out of
BKB.
mana. Oh.
They press will turn it around. Oh, the ball and the Lincolns cancel. The All-in disc is there, though.
BKB?
Where's the BKB onto
BKB?
Ember? He's going to activate it. He's in some trouble.
That's another A on this. Oh, TS? No.
Whoa.
Oh, what?
Dire's
That
middle
was
tower
alright. He
is under
blinked out. I
attack.
thought TS was in trouble for a bit there.
Yeah, that was oh.
Bit overzealous. Kind of
This
close.
one's pretty. Oh my god. The Timbersaw had 12k in his backpack. Now he has 7. What else do you buy on this Timber?
That's a great question. What else can you buy?
Nothing.
I guess you can.
Stage. Oh wait, WS? What the heck?
I actually don't know.
He was right next to the TA.
Maybe you get rid of the Sage and Kaya and just get a E-Blade instead. So when you bring in Hex, you can burst even more. Or because your carry is a punch, right? So you actually do so much more damage. I think on top of that, it also gives him another Lincoln break and a save, which is super nice.
CG? He only has 1 charge of
WS
BKB.
him?
Oh, he blinks away. Okay.
Kind of scary. Nighttime saving the day.
Everything's scary, especially at this
It's true,
stage. 68 minutes in. Here we go. 6 Roshan.
This punch is bigger than Roshan.
Look at him. He is a big boy.
Monster. There's a plate mill queued up. Don't know where he's gonna fit that in.
He's bigger. Oh my gosh, what the hell?
Techies
Okay,
eggs.
so Agnim's on the floor. Who takes that?
Techies took the eggs.
Moon of regeneration.
Deals damage, also deals damage.
Reactive taser.
What the hell?
We've never seen this. I've never seen this before.
Probably because it's
Reactive-
garbage.
For reading this because we've never seen it at this stage before. It's like, when do you ever see a Techies with Agnims?
Though
So a
honestly,
taser, what is it? Taser can be cast on allies and deals damage on detonation. Also deals damage to any enemy that attacks the effective ally. Right.
you basically put, I won't call it a blade mail, but like a bomb on your teammate, right? So I would have preferred if he gave the Hex to Disruptor to sell.
Dire's middle
So I feel like
tower
Disruptor is the
under
hero
attack.
that can win this game for him right now. Probably the best scaling support in this game. Let's do it.
Oh, here comes the big beast, bottom, the big boy. Punch. Wait, oh no, maybe perhaps they were aware that Bombi kicked in? Oh no, never mind. There's some vision there though.
10k.
And we had Primal Beast actually after his BKB and TP away. Wait, what's Primal Beast sold here? He sold something to get
Eat his eggs.
a Lincoln's. Oh, he ate. Okay, he ate the
Yeah,
wait,
he
he ate
eggs.
the eggs. Okay,
That's fine. Lincoln is really nice.
yeah.
Getting to be one of those games, man.
Yeah, speaking of this, what's your longest game, Adam? What's your longest game in Dota?
Like competitively or normally?
Speedy rune
Let's say
of
both.
haste.
Say both.
I don't remember a long competitive game. Probably like 90, 80,
Okay.
90-ish. In the normal game, maybe like 2 hours plus.
What?
It's just pub things, man.
Radiant are
There have
scanning.
definitely been patches that were fucking impossible to end. That's not my fault, man. Dota's fault.
Yeah.
Close to the Hex on Techies. Oh, he had the force boots. That's what pushed the Pudge. It wasn't a
Yeah. That's what, because it doesn't make a noise. The force boots don't make a noise. So I was like, why am I just seeing Pudge just magically go forward without any noise? And it looks like a jump. It looked like, for some reason, Pudge had leap from Mirana or something. That's what it looked like.
All right. The two people. Oh, top lane.
Yeah, top lane.
They're chasing.
Oh, they want to go for the punch. They want to go for the big boy, but he's too fast with this giant's ring.
Oh, who's getting caught now?
Oh,
Karma TP's in though.
now
Karma, I'm not sure about
BKB
that.
on Karma. Karma going to try and get away here. JG has to activate the BKB. They've been able to maybe perhaps save Karma. Never mind, Karma in some trouble here, but the Pulverize coming out in return there onto Push. Push able to actually live through. Karma in some trouble. Going to try and get back here. Still being further pursued there by Guard. Guard will be able to take out the Templar Assassin. 2 down. Buyback available on the TA. It will be committed. It's now JG trying to get back here. Ponyo in some trouble. The fallen sky will come down right upon Ponyo. Will fall. Meanwhile, JG trying to get away here in the triangle from Pudge. Will be able to get away successfully. They've been able to hex up the Rubik. Rubik down. Buyback available. Now this is some trouble now. BKB ready onto the Templar Assassin again. Blinking away. Gaining some breathing room as now the Pulverize coming out and return there onto the board. Can they take down the Kraken Beast? Yes! But here comes the raid boss coming back alive. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Can they finally take out this Pudge? Pudge is just laying through the damage. JT will fall. Buyback onto him. WS lives through it. The refresher there. Gad able to avoid the damage from the Slayer Fist, but will fall. Buyback on him. Wants to come back to the fight. As Karma will activate a BKB again. Pudge in trouble. The Pulverize is there. WS and Pudge will fall. Buyback onto 2 of them. As Primal Beast still alive. We'll have to get back. The boots and travel. Pudge TPs back to the lane and the techies will fall. They want to find more as they come forward with the blink, but Ember will get away as there's only 3 remaining on Horizon.
All right. 10 buybacks.
All right. All right, yeah, that's
buybacks?
the response I'd give out as well, Adam.
Everyone
That
used
is a
buyback
response.
except Bombi. 9 buybacks. The thing is, after all that intense battling, it's as if nothing changed. Both teams
What
have no
the
buybacks now. Both supports. They can XERXIA actually punish this though? I'm not sure. It's so scary you go push without their buybacks too, because the TA can just die here. The rapier time, it's rapier time.
Oh, Rapier on the TA.
Oh, he
Okay.
bought Wind Waker. I like that a lot. That's a big save.
Oh, XERXIA want to go for a game 3. Pudge, got to be careful here. You don't have yourself the refresher orb. Big hook. And they will actually get themselves the mega creeps here on XERXIA. No techies nor disruptor. There's only 3 cores remaining. WS moving forward there with the blink, but the Wind Waker comes out safe there onto Jar Jar. WS has to activate his BKB there as well, along with Garn also. But this could be trouble now. No BKBs available, but the refresher orbs coming off cooldown in around about 15 seconds. Pudge, got to be careful. Has to activate his BKB as well. Does have the refresher orb in around about 2 more seconds. As now the primal split is there, going to throw Pudge up into the air. The forced glyph out. WS maybe nukes here. It's the BKB.
Want to fight on the TA?
It's not there. It's on cooldown. Karma getting harassed here, but in return, there's the Thorn dismembered there. Now the Pulverize finally comes out, but the TA has actually been taken out here. Rapier on the floor. The Pudge may fall. Pudge down. There's only 2 remaining. The Ancient is exposed. Can XERXIA finally take this techies back in around about 5 seconds? As Ponyo is being dished out. Can they finally take down this Ancient? Yes, they can. XERXIA will able to get themselves game 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going for a game 3. A 74-minute game. Wow-e.
Close game. I don't know. XERXIA don't look too happy right now.
Oh, I mean, what a game. What a game. You know, you see like the tier 5 items there and, you know, everything being dished out. I mean...
It is what you should have drafted for.
It's one of those games. It's, you know, it's the beauty of Dota, I'd say. But I want to ask, do you have any final words for that one, Adam?
Man, the last pick, Brewmaster, they had nothing to kill the Brewlings in the end. Their strat all along hit the throne with the refresher Brewlings.
Mm-hmm. And JG being the MVP there. I mean, well deserved. Especially with the blinks and the pulverizers. Like those were so beneficial. I don't know what you think, Adam, but 100% the blinks and pulverize from JG were pretty much on point.
I wonder what Horizon's gonna change in game 2, because I don't think they should be going for this Ember anymore after this. I feel like it's just not really that impactful in the early game.
It was, yeah, it was pretty much. I mean, your response at the end of that team fight as well, just all right, was, you know, that would be a correct response.
That's what
as well.
it is.
Just the entirety
Yeah,
of
they
this
fought
game.
like 10 buybacks, and well, 2 supports died on one team in the end. You know, that's all right.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to be going for a well-deserved break here after the 1 hour and 15-minute game. XERXIA are able to take game 2 from Horizon, but we are indeed going to be going for a game 3 of this best of 3. So stay tuned, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes to find out who will take this best of 3. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Adam343Dota. We've just had ourselves game 2 out of this best of 3 with XERXIA versus Horizon, and boy, oh boy, what a game we were blessed with. We were blessed with. I don't know whether to say it was.
Was it a blessing though? Yeah.
Adam's response was just, all right, yeah, you know, this game, it is what it is. But yes, an hour and 15-minute game that we had. XERXIA were able to come out on top. It was neck and neck, but now we will see who will take game 3, as we'll be blessed with a draft very soon. Adam, you said that they shouldn't be going. Maybe perhaps they should rethink this Ember pick. You're not a fan of it now?
I feel like the way they play, at least based on the first 2 games, is that XERXIA kind of prioritizes the runes a bit more than Horizon, and I feel like this Ember hero, he needs help in the start. I feel like Gun has been playing really well, but he only shows it around like 30-40 minutes into a game, which is not what you want from your first 2 pick hero. Especially with the Disruptor coming out, I think there are definitely better combos than Ember Disruptor, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. But we are going to be going to a game 3 real soon and see maybe perhaps if we'll get ourselves another hour game, because I think game 1 and game 2 have been pretty close right now between both teams, and maybe perhaps we'll be going for a game 3. And Adam, just to let you know as well, just not in case I give you a little bit of, you know, like post-traumatic stress disorder or anything like that. We've still got another 2 best of 3s to cover, and already it's,
That is true.
you know, we've got in for almost like 3 hours now. We're only in game 3 of this best of 1. Maybe perhaps we're in for 2 more.
I experienced this a lot. All right, so I don't want to say, I don't want to jinx myself, but the story is that in DPC Div 1, we used to have like the first series go this long pretty much, and then the next game will be like Talon, and Talon would just 2-0 snap. It's just like, oh, thanks Talon for fixing our schedule. So hopefully we get one of those games to balance things out, because we're gonna be an extremely long day.
I mean, it is nice, of course, to for the first game to get into, you know, one of the hype ones to kind of wake ourselves up if we must. But you're obviously, of course, in the afternoon.
I'm not really awake.
You're never really awake. What's your sleeping schedule like?
I don't know, man. I'll let you know when I have a schedule.
You don't. Yeah, that's only the true answer,
gamer,
of course, for like a true Dota player, right? You don't have a sleeping schedule.
Yeah. I sleep when sleep calls me.
Yeah, that's how it should be. But unfortunately, that's not the case for when we have a schedule. You know, you had to force yourself to get awake with the alarms and stuff. It's usually you wake up in the afternoon, or is it the morning?
Nah, it's usually like 10 plus 11, maybe.
Well, that's not bad.
I make it a habit to wake up before 12, because if I wake up after 12, I feel like half my day is gone.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I get that feeling as well. I remember.
I wake up at 11:55 and lie to myself. It was
you wake
great
up at like
morning.
2 in the afternoon and you're like, oh my god, it's like I've surpassed lunch.
Yeah, then you need to compensate by staying up later in the day. So it's just a repetitive cycle, exactly.
Yeah,
but the goal is to reach full circle, so you can just, you know, you're just done.
Yeah.
Reset.
I mean, that is unless, of course, like you obviously like try and man up and then like do an all-nighter. And then try and stay up like past 24 hours maybe. But we are going to come to a draft straight away, as you see. Gyrocopter and Batrider first picked up here from XERXIA, because Batrider was not banned within the first stage, but Primal Beast and the Enchantress was here from Horizon. Nature's Prophet and Tusk get picked up as first picks here for Horizon, so not going to be getting the Ember this time, something that maybe perhaps you kind of predicted here, not wanting to go for that Ember Spirit again. Want to try and change something up this time.
Yeah, both teams changed their bans. I think the DP and Coddle are in the pool, and both not picked up. I think Horizon kind of expecting a DP pick from XERXIA, so they went for this Nature's Prophet Tusk, which is good against both DP, and it's pretty decent against the Coddle, but XERXIA turn things around. They go for this Gyro with the Batrider, which is a big NP counter most of the time.
Yeah, they banned out the Coddle, but DP is still in the pool. Beastmaster gets banned out for the final ban. And we'll see what Horizon want to pick now. So they'll reveal their first pick, and then it goes to XERXIA to see what they'll pick up for their 2 picks here. And then we'll get a better idea. Is this usually gyrocopter position 4 or position 5 that we'd like to see? What do you think?
It's a big Jaja hero, so I think it's definitely pos 5.
Okay.
All right, the Ruby
It is
coming
quite
out.
troublesome. It is pretty annoying.
This is a strong
have you ever
laner.
gone against it with the shard? Like,
Yeah, it's
when he
so
has
annoying.
like the 20 talent with the extra damage on the rocket barrage.
Yeah, it's so obnoxious. But I feel against, or in the late game when people can actually hit your rocket, you actually feel kind of shit. This hero's a lot about kind of winning your lane, and I would say you're good in like skirmishes, like the early rune fights. But other than that, you just wanna buy useful items. So you need to make your net worth into something.
Yeah.
Mercy.
So they pick up Marcy and Techies. So XERXIA actually picking up the Techies here instead of... it was Horizon that had themselves the Techies, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wonder why they go for his techies. Maybe it's just a kill lane. I know, it's just a pretty neutral laner, I guess. It's a big Bombi hero too. Bombi was one of the probably allowed 30 techies if I'm not wrong. Then this Marcy was a common answer to the NP core last season, although I think the matchup's kind of 50-50. Also, his NP Tusk lane doesn't look too easy. It's kind of easy to dodge suicide.
Yeah. So let's see what it'll come. So do you think this is... we have seen a quite common occurrence where Nature's Prophet first pick, it used to be picked up as a carry, but then starting to go more off-lane varied for a Nature's Prophet. But do you think this is going to be made perhaps... Well, we will see from this pick now.
No,
Ember.
They don't want to show it. I would prefer the NP offlane here, I think. Because I think there are better carries to lane down here with the Rubik. As NP Tusk is a pretty strong lane. Also, as a one position, you kind of get countered by this Bad Rider. With your offlane, you play this Axe build with Gleipnir. I think it's really nice here.
Do you think Ember Spirit will... I think that Ember Spirit doesn't do well against Bat Rider, right? But they pick Ember Spirit anyway.
I feel like every Ember player I ask tells me it's a skill-based matchup. And I have seen Embers get away with it, but I feel like more often than not, it's simpler for the Bad Rider to win the lane.
Yeah.
It's definitely easier for the Bad Rider. I wouldn't say it's favorite, but it is simpler. Like, you mess up once on Ember, I think it hurts your draft a lot, because you see this Bad Rider and you pick Ember, and, well, if you die once and this Bad Rider snowballs, you kind of just feel like garbage.
Yeah, I mean, Gern's popped off quite a few times. He's been playing a good Ember Spirit.
He has lost his lane quite hard both games, though, so I'm kind of worried here.
Yeah, especially against Bat Rider, actually. Yeah, that might not be good. See how that one turn out. And Bat Rider's really troublesome during the early stage and middle stage of the game if he has himself a good time. But of course, coming into the bans, Naga Siren and Morphling banned out once again from Horizon, Faceless Void, and the Dogs here, interestingly, from XERXIA. That will be banned out there also.
Probably won the TB or Drow here just because of the Darkseer ban, if I had to guess. Probably Terrorblade.
We'll see what comes out. I mean, Terrorblade would be... I think Terrorblade would be nice here. I don't see Horizon killing Terrorblade anytime soon with the 4 heroes that I see from here.
It's also hard to pick Drow for Horizon, which is a good TB counter. It's because of the Bat Rider. Bat's super annoying. What can they pick? Maybe PL if they see Terrorblade. I feel like God King would ask for PL here. It's decent against the Bat, the Marcy, and the TV.
And what comes out? Okay, Templar Assassin. So, TA coming out for a second time. You know, they felt confident in game 2 with how much damage their Templar Assassin did, because it did come out in the end. But now we'll see what Horizon will pick up here. in return.
I wonder if you just pick like some Venomancer kind of hero and play fast, because it's very hard for Marcy TA to fight into you. I don't know if it's in their hero pool. I think another reason for his TA pick is because they are sort of worried about the Broodmother that was ignored in the draft. And the Timber, which Horizon played both games. Wonder what they'll go for here.
Yeah, I'm wondering that myself. Definitely someone... I definitely feel it would be viable to pick up a carry here who's a Scaddy builder. I think like Scaddy would have a massive effect on these here. Okay, wait, this may be... okay, Nature's Prophet carry. And Enigma offlane. Okay, last pick Enigma. On Horizon, we're greeted with a game free of Enigma offlane. With Gan obviously on the mid lane versus JG on the Batrider. Will Gan be able to pull off the quote-unquote skill matchup against the Batrider? We'll find out, because it really depends upon that. If Gan doesn't have himself a good time on the mid lane, maybe perhaps it'll all fall off there, because obviously, of course, WS needs some time to get himself some items, such as his Blink Dagger, BKB, Guardian Greaves, you know, Aether Lens, whatever. The Enigma maybe, maybe he may need an Aeon Disc, but not so early on in the game, of course. But obviously, of course, we have ourselves Saint Son Julian on the Nature's Prophet. And we'll see how that one turns out, of course, with Ponyo being the POS 5 and Mercy on the POS 4 as Tusk. But what do you think of the matchup so far with the Enigma last pick?
I think with the Tuskar, it's a really strong lane and they'll probably do well there. But I feel overall the strategy coming up from Horizon's a bit lacking to me. I feel like this Ember Batrider matchup has to go really well, because if this Batrider gets a good start, he's gonna take over the whole early game.
Yeah, that's what I feel may be the problem. So they'll definitely have to force in some rotations here, maybe perhaps with the supports, to make sure that Ember does have himself a nice time here on the side of Horizon, because it could be the case of them just not having a good time, the Batrider getting out of control, and then him just snowballing over and swarming the rest of Horizon, which is something that they definitely do not want, is it?
Yeah, it's because their heroes don't handle aggression too well. If it comes out to it, Enigma's a pretty greedy hero, or can be a pretty greedy hero. But that being said, Zosha do have Marcy TA as well, so there is a world where the Ember takes over too. It's gonna come down a lot to this mid lane.
What skill build would we be seeing on the Ember mid?
You skip Flame Guard in this matchup.
You skip Flame Garden.
Yeah, because you need to change. It's similar to Primal Beast, where if the Batrider gets to dive you, just chain him under the tower. It's kind of your protection.
30 seconds to battle.
I mean, guess change is pretty good. I never actually knew. I thought it was only around about 2 seconds searing change, but it actually turns out to be 3.
Yeah, it's kind of long.
What happens when you don't have to check it? And it's now the bounty rune spawning. So game 3, ladies and gentlemen, Horizon versus XERXIA. Who will be able to get out on top and claim this series? We will find out now. Bounty runes. It's just going to be 2-2. No fights there on out. And lanes. What would be... Well, what's the good lane to look at? I'm having a look around. Nature's Prophet, Rubik with Marcy Techies.
Marcy Techies can be kind of scary in this lane. No real way
maybe
of
a few blast
pressuring. Yeah. I mean, even the right-click sidekick with Techies, it's kind of underrated. Techies has pretty high attack speed.
It is very annoying to go up against. So eventually, once level 2 and level 3 is obtained here for XERXIA on the top lane, though I gotta say on the top lane, Bombi is really taking some hits here from Ponyo. They'll be able to draw the creep wave away, but we'll actually bring it underneath the tower. Is there any significance as to why Bombi is bringing it under tower instead of behind? Not sure if this is to push the lane. As how are things looking on the bottom? Doing all rightish at the moment. Still early days though. Only 2 minutes in.
Okay. Not gonna see much too soon. Both lanes kinda need like level 3, level 4 to get even a bit aggressive.
Yeah.
Mid lane kinda even as well.
The Bombi gonna be getting some harass there on the top. Still all right. As mid lane, how things are looking mid. It's going to be an interesting one there. As Bottle and Magic Wand soon going to be coming. And first item that Gun's going to be picking up is the Boots of Speed here. And actually, he's put a point into Flame God here, Gun has. So maybe perhaps it's only one to try and help with CSing.
Yeah, kinda curious why he did that. Just to push out the wave, maybe, knowing that GG had no mana. I'm not too sure. I feel like it's really uncommon, but he's doing well, so if it works, it works.
Do you say the first item, Boots, is good here for the Ember as well? So
Yeah, it's
Go
great
away from
against
the
Bad Rider. You also don't need mana because he always sticky, so you just have a full stick all the time. You just doesn't really
true.
matter. I think the Boots or Blightstone with Orb of Venom early is super value. Or Boots
and that's why he
Blightstone
doesn't have the
also.
bottle, and he's gone the Boots first.
Yeah. You usually get the bottle later for the 4-minute rune. So you either go stick bottle or you go stick Blightstone if you get a kill. The slight spam at level 5 with Blightstone hurts a lot.
I can imagine it will, yeah. See what he... do you think he'll still pick up Blightstone then on Ember, or will he just go like the bottle? Wonder if he will or not. He's still doing all right. That's the last hits here. Playing it well. It's JG. Meanwhile, he's looking for Rupido. Actually going to be rushing here an Armlet. So, some nice armor, some extra damage here on Rupido. Armlet pretty strong on Marcy.
No mana.
Snowball and Karma will fall. On the physical damage there at WS. Very nice Snowball and Ice Sword usage there from Mercy.
Yeah, Gyro not really able to protect the TA, but still high net worth on Karma. Yeah, loves CS.
Yeah, doing good. Got the Arcane Boots now as well on WS, so able to keep on dishing out the demonic conversion there, get out the Eidolons. Because we're going to be getting ourselves level 6 very soon here on this mid lane. And then we'll just have to see how things turn around here. Already, GG putting in some strong damage with the level 3 sticky napalm. Lightstone is going to be picked up here.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well.
attack.
Really got to be mega careful now. Not a lot of mana remaining on JG. Does have himself the mangoes, though. There's still this Blightstone ready to be purchased.
Level 6 soon. Techi's coming in as well. Gun has to be a bit.
Oh,
careful
yeah.
here.
Got to get ready with the rotations. Horizon, should they be needed. Doesn't want to get too many sticky napalm charges upon him, Gan. Is about to get the level 6, though. Just needs one more creep, and Techies has moved away. Oh, no. Oh, sees that Ember does not have himself the level 6. Oh, but the lasso there. Oh, no. And the... Oh, wait, but a save could be coming in. Yes, it is. They could actually turn this around, maybe, perhaps. As there we go. Where are the Syrian chains actually going to be able to get level 6? Maybe perhaps they'll try and fight it out. Never mind. Will Remnant away, but in return, Mercy has been able to save his mid lane, but may fall himself here from Jaja. Unable to get away yet. Not enough physical damage there. And no mana remaining for a homing missile. So very, very nice rotation there from Mercy to save Gan on the mid lane, or else that could have gone a lot differently as the game proceeded.
It's interesting that Gyro has flag cannon. Probably just because he's laning the Enigma, but this is like kind of similar to the Thunder Strike on Disruptor again, just for the lane. Might have got a kill there if he had a different spell. Top lane. Just gonna clear the creeps. Don't lose too much HP. Rapido close to Armlet too. GG.
Just meanwhile, Mercy go for the snowball here on GG.
Is under attack.
It's crazy.
But
It's actually crazy.
oh gosh, yeah. Mercy is
Radiant's bottom tower
up for heals on the Bat Rider. I mean, at least to force the Bat Rider away. Bat Rider going back to base. No mana. Stuff like that. He's not doing as well in regards to net worth, but at the same position as Gan is right now.
Ooh, can they defend this? Barra is gonna have mana and he's gonna be able to TP here. Not sure if Horizon wanna force this tower that badly. Bombi setting up too.
And they have themselves the black hole.
Look like they wanna commit.
Any defensive play.
Top tower is under attack.
Gan is coming bottom here as well.
They're just gonna leave the tower.
Rapido is being quite aggressive here on the top lane as well. XERXIA. Ponyo trying to move around within the tree line here and avoid Rapido. But the Dispose is ready. Telekinesis used there. Definitely looks like to be a kill with thanks to the Psionic Trap. So gets himself an easy kill, just beating up Rubik with assists.
It's bullying. Cyberbullying.
Pretty much was. It's pretty much was cyberbullying in the trees.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So double damage
Dire's
is in the hands of Gan. So maybe perhaps there can be some utilization of this. His phase boots are on the way. JG has not had the best of lanes as Bat Rider, as he usually does. It's actually turned out okay for Horizon. But the way that JG can recover is through massive stacks, and what stacks he has right now. Trying to attempt to take him here with the Firefly.
Can he?
He'll be able to get himself some big gold. He can't take the Ancients, he could only take the large camp. I think Karma's going to come in and try and help here with the Psyblades. Meanwhile, though, whilst they're trying to attempt to take the triangle, some ancient creeps, Horizon will find themselves the middle tier 1 tower.
I feel like
Find that. Gonna try and go for Bombi now, who's been affected here by the Malefice. Gan coming in with sleights of Fist and the Syrian Chains.
kind of been a trend for Horizon. They win, I guess they semi-win the lane on WS. They rotate Gun to take his tower, and then after that, WS comes mid to take the mid tower for him. So like all three games has just been the same, so she's not really able to respond.
Oh, Jaja coming in. This one for Ponyo. As with the armlet picked up on Rapido. I'm trying to assert dominance and pressure here on this top area of their jungle. So meanwhile, Horizon doing the exact same here with WS and Mercy.
Jaja, trying to be annoying.
The bats will know we're still here.
She travels on JG now. Probably we'll see Rubik die to this.
Oh, they're going to dive underneath the tower. Ponyo maybe aware. Will most definitely fall here. Lasso interestingly used. think the lasso was needed there, or?
Probably not, but just want to be
Radiant's
safe.
bottom tower is under attack.
Probably feels like he can't do much else with the lasso anyway.
Oh,
For the shot
I
on
think
the wall.
Bombi just killed himself. Yeah,
The lesson was.
came in there with the blast off, and Horizon decided to just take use of that and take him out and get a free kill.
They're having some issues here. Not too much space on the map for Karma too. He wants to farm bot lane, but Horizon's taken over his jungle and he just
Radiant's
can't really
middle
match the
tower is
pace of
under
this
attack.
Ember right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not very many places to farm. This Batrider had to move to the ancient triangle. Take a lot of those creeps with his Firefly, so not leaving much for the Templar Assassin, because the Batrider needing to recover in order to prolong this game.
Let's have the travels now, but no catch. They need the
Radiant's
shard on
middle tower
techies
is under
and probably a
attack.
blink on Ben if they want to play the game. Bombi trying to get there, but still pretty far away.
Oh, Mercy. Mercy in some trouble. But Gan rotating in with WS as well. There's a Warren's
Can they
punch
get him?
there, and Batrider actually going to fall. Mercy still alive. Oh, one more right click is
Oh,
needed.
come on, you
Can he
can
get
do
away
it.
from the red mine? No! The red mine blows him up.
Oh, if he walked to the left, he might have survived there. So not too bad a trade, better for two supports. Enigma has Greaves though, 12 minutes in, he's so farmed. This bad is so poor. Gun finally doing well in his lane.
A blink dagger here. In what situation would you see an Enigma go
Dire's middle tower
for
is under attack.
Aethelins here? Because quite a lot, I usually do see Enigmas, they tend to just ignore the BKB and the blink, and they go like straight into Octarine
Dire's
Core.
top tower
Do you
is
hate
under
that,
attack.
or is there actually some significance to that?
I think it's your timing in the game. Like usually if you go for this Octarine shard build is to keep pushing the waves and put pressure on the map. And then
Found
infinite
himself
scale.
Gadra.
Goodbye, Jaja.
That is the best. Oh no, JG coming forward. Lasso ready. Will it be committed?
Radiant's bottom
It
tower
won't.
is under
They have
attack.
enough here for Mercy. Is he going to survive? No. Mercy down.
Not too bad, get some pressure. I really like to see them smoke bot to kill this Enigma though. I feel like they need to reclaim at least some of their jungle, kick the Enigma out. It's applying way too much pressure.
Yeah. More Firefly actually being activated here. Oh, they actually want to try and dive, JG.
Oh, that's a
Steering
black
chains
hole.
onto two there. With a Midnight Pulse. Will this be enough?
Oh god, he messed
he
up.
got lassoed. What? He got lassoed. And Rupido jumping in. JG survives. And the stolen rocket barrage there from Ponyo actually takes down the gyrocopter.
That was a
Al amplification on the rocket barrage.
very important flame break by JG, otherwise it would have been a two-man black hole. This pushes the Enigma away. So some signs of life from XERXIA. They get the Ember kill. I think Gan kind of messed up there, flew to the wrong remnant.
Yeah. If they would have got out there and just re-engaged with another remnant, then would have been fine. Because meanwhile, they're actually going to come in and maybe perhaps
Seeds of
try and find something again. They see someone farming this camp. They know it's the TA.
Techies
Coming
at
forward,
minute
Black Hole is
15,
ready for the
brilliant.
blast off there in return. Black Hole committed onto two. There goes Techies. There goes Templar Assassin. Focusing now on JG with the Warriors Punch. Goodbye. They find free instantaneously here on Horizon.
Yeah, that's the two. XERXIA, they don't look like they are on the same page. Techies look like he wanted to fight there, but his team's not ready. Marcy just trying to get her
Dire's
BKB.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and they actually won't pressure the tier 2 here, though.
Got it.
Are they gonna go for Roche? There's no Deso. No Black Hole, no Deso. Still kind of need Roche on the TA. Like CM stack inches a lot more, not triple stack here.
Gosh, we almost got a BKB here onto Rippido. Rippido's just farming and not having a care in the world.
Yeah, he's going to be really strong.
Can they try and initiate on him, though? Oh, that was a Warriors punch mid-rebound.
Oh, he can probably kill
Good
someone
try and
here.
heal back up.
Tekis is coming.
No, will not be trapped.
They want to turn. Oh,
Yeah, they do. Teki's coming in. Rippido.
Oh no, he turned off his...
Oh, to the face. But meanwhile, it will actually
Dado.
clean up 3 here, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, it'll be a 3 for 2. Oh, but Gan coming forward here with the double damage.
He can just
Rooting
keep
in
it
place the Gyrocopter. And that is a definite kill.
Double damage on gun. Yeah, could have been a bit cleaner, but still a big kill. Nature's Prophet dying there. Highest net worth hero. This Enigma though getting to a... looking a bit scary. Has the dagger if he wants it. Might just buy the BKB instead.
Is Karma starting to recover right now? I mean, a little bit behind, especially with you being a Templar assassin, obviously. I mean, last time we saw Karma, it was Dragonlance Deso at like 13, 14 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 17 minutes in, so it's around about like 4 minutes late.
It's better still going for BKB. I feel like at this point you just go like blink for stuff. It's not even 6k net worth minute 18. Hasn't been taking the ancient stacks. Map kinda closed. They might have dagger flying out. Did that farmed? Or is it just an Overx? Or is it just an
A lot. I never heard so much pinging in a pro game.
Okay, one
A
Roche.
lot of pinging.
It's like get Roche.
Yeah, they're
right
going
now.
for Roche. Gonna try and attempt. I mean, Black Hole still 30 seconds cooldown. With this, they're melding the Roshan, heading in with the Unleash, so they're going to be able to take this out very quickly.
Nicely done with the Deso timing. Wonder if they can turn this into a tier 2 defense. It's kind of hard to fight here.
Oh, Gan has to be careful though, because invisibility used here on the techies in the river. Seeing that Gan just took out that wave there with a slight fist. He actually wouldn't show himself, so he's actually all right here.
Blessings.
But yeah, Aegis on the Templar Assassin. And BKB onto Rippido as well. 9-second BKB. Just need that black hole to be coming back off. We do have BKB on WS here now as well. So the Blink Dagger, so we'll see how this one acts out. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage there on Gun. I wouldn't be surprised if he TPs away and comes back, yeah.
I wonder who's... Oh, dagger on Rapido now. So this Marcy's getting to a point where he's actually kind of scary. Not sure if he needs the basher. I do guess they do kind of... Oh, sorry, no dagger. He just bought phase boost. I thought it was really more fun than it was.
Yeah.
I wonder if he should just buy Bling. I feel like as long as he goes in with his BKB, he's going to kill someone or force a black hole, which is really big for them.
As 2,000 gold away from Blink, so WS doing all right here. Meanwhile, we do have Saison Julian able to farm up nicely here on the Nature's Prophet, but maybe met by a smoke gank of 3 with Rippido and JG hanging around here, the secret shop.
You're looking, they really want to use this black hole with the BKB Enigma, but...
Well, WS getting a little bit too far here. He may be initiated upon. Meanwhile, though, they do find themselves the Nature's Prophet.
They're running in. Oh, they're going to get him. Yes,
in
they
some trouble. He's being melded up. The BKB will be activated here. WS, can he get himself away? He's going to use the pick pole.
Yes,
And hit by another physical damage there again. Going to try and attempt to TP out. Where's the TP cancel? It's not there. And WS will be able to get himself away.
It's nicely done by the Nature's Prophet. Just Trian blocking the TA. Might have still went down there. One more Mail Strike was all he needed. Just forced the BKB though, which is pretty big.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Just
has
Karma
fallen.
proceeding to push the
Dire's
bottom tower.
is under attack.
Be able to find that one.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, Gan did get himself the top one as well, so just a trading of the tier 1 towers here. Not a big deal.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Otherwise, we almost got BKB here on. It's on Julian, on the Nature's Prophet. So once that BKB comes out very soon, then maybe perhaps they'll try and turn some fights around. Because we also have BKB coming out very soon here on Gan as well. He's about to get it, 50 gold away. And perhaps they can do something. Meanwhile, though, Ponyo is getting initiated on here. Missile coming for him. And will actually be able to survive because he's rushed himself a 4-staff here.
Ocean, Norita, no BKB.
Oh. Yeah, they find Enigma on the bottom.
That's OTA to say.
Yeah, they had themselves the action shot on Bombi.
He's still going in. Once more.
Yeah.
Playing with confidence. I like that.
Yeah, being able to recover, get farmed.
Dire's middle tower has
Especially Karma here, doesn't have a care in the world. Starting to be quite aggressive here now. Having an alright time. And it's started to match the net worth here of the Nature's Prophet, which is pretty impressive.
I feel like this Nature's Prophet, other than the first 2 towers, hasn't really done anything. What the Glimmer?
Got the BKB now. Maybe perhaps we can see a change of pace now for Horizon.
Radiant are scanning.
The most important hero that they need to take out here, Adam? Would it be?
I feel like it's the
Marcy's
Bad Rider. But yeah, you're right. Marcy's a problem. TA is a problem. The techies feel like it's starting to be a problem too.
Yeah, especially with this Agnim Shard. It's so strong with the fact that Blastoff has, applies a stun for almost 2 seconds.
Yeah. They need a good black hole to turn this game around.
I mean, have they got themselves Blink yet? No Blink still.
I feel like
over 1,000 gold.
Bought this BKB and it's hurting his game so much because he's playing for his black hole now, but he could just be farming his dagger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do rotate themselves bottom though, Horizon.
Radiant
to
structures
take the tier 2 tower. They will force out a glyph. I think they could definitely take it though.
Dire's top tower is under
They're going to
attack.
commit for it and still get it. They scan out. They see that no one's hanging around here. Looks like they just may take it. Able to get themselves the outpost.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Happy days for Horizon. Yes, they will.
Dragonlance on the Nature's Prophet. Interesting item choice. Just wants
Really?
to outrange people, I guess, or maybe he feels he wants a Hurricane Pike against the Marcy later.
Yeah, that would. I think that would make sense. Yeah, I think it would be helpful because the repositioning of heroes is very annoying. With the lasso and the dispose. It's quite
Not sure
troublesome if you do get caught by these.
Yeah, I guess it just comes down to the way he plays. I feel I would have much preferred to see like a AC Satanic here. He needs to stand in front for his team. The Ember or Enigma is not going to do it for him. So Enigma's playing for a BKB black hole. He needs to get lassoed. He's going to get lassoed.
Okay, we got a blink now on Bat Rider with the BKB. So let's see what they can make use of this. They're going to go maybe perhaps for a smoke here. I mean, they're ready. Judge up. Commences the smoke. As for, they'll look for something now. Basher obtained on Marcy as well, which is very, very big. But we also got ourselves something bigger. A blink dagger here on WS, on this Enigma. So there is the threat of a counter initiation of the black hole. The TP coming out. Maybe perhaps they're going to go for the Templar Assassin. They are. The BKB and the TP will come out. Meanwhile, though, they will find themselves Ponyo here. Rubik on the mid. Hitting the lasso there.
The mystery deepens.
Top lane, the TA forced to BKB TP out. They go on him. They only get a Rubik kill, but they're kind of happy with how slow the game is going right now. Waiting for Roche.
Yeah, as long as XERXIA aren't putting too much pressure on Horizon, they're happy with this. You know, they wait up the Roshan. They make sure that XERXIA are grouped up, commit the bot call. Then maybe perhaps they can get something out of that. Especially with the lasso down for 90 seconds now as well, we're taking down the Rubik. But we'll see whether this Roshan is an early spawning or a late spawning. As, I mean, XERXIA are going to be the first ones that realize what this Roshan will spawn up, obviously, of course, because of the sonic traps. Ponyo is going to be met with a homing missile to the face. But Jar Jar will fall from the incredible damage there coming out from the Nature's Prophet. As Hurricane Pike will be finished quite soon here. Saints on Julian.
Oh, the Techie's bomb reveals the smoke. That's so annoying, actually.
Oh.
So nice for Xerxia.
He's still going to go for it, though. Especially...
Oh no, Ponyo is gonna make it though.
Ponyo! Be careful.
He's scared.
Oh my gosh,
He's
look
so
at these
scared.
Techie's vines. Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
How to protect yourself against the smoke of deceit. Bombs everywhere. I mean, he is called Bombi after all, you know. Makes sense.
Named himself after Techies. And then Techies got reworked. Very slow game. Both teams just farming here.
Yeah. Although, Mercy, being caught there by a lasso, whereas the snowball in response being bashed up will not be able to. The slow turn move speed from the sticky napalm will result in now potentially a Roshan coming out here for XERXIA.
Yeah, no lasso, but it doesn't look like they're too interested to contest.
Yeah, they won't want to contest. They're just playing away from this. I mean, even with Aegis on TA, if they can find 3 here, I still think they can turn it around with what they have. So they shouldn't be too scared of the Aegis. It's just that Aegis will very much benefit XERXIA here for TA to be much more aggressive in the fights.
I feel like the way they're itemizing, they're playing for this Ember to be really strong and tanky and go in. So we're back to playing for this 40-minute Ember for Gun, where he has these Shivas and eggs.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Isn't really playing the tank out. I think they have a nice timing with Shiva AC coming out together or something like that. But the Nature's Prophet has a different idea of the game in mind.
Well, Ponyo stole himself the proximity mines. Maybe it's time for him to play some of his own.
Basher on Rapido has the dagger queued up. Has since fallen behind in that roof. I guess that's just kind of the hero as a core. It's really hard to keep up if you're playing with your team. No real farming spell.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow.
GG, setting up.
Dire's structures are
Horizon are pushing mid with the Eidolons here. Meanwhile, top lane, XERXIA pressuring the tier 2 easily with Karma with that Desolator.
Dire's top tower.
Desolator. Good save.
Did you realize that? I was about to say Daedalus then as well. Yeah.
He does have it now.
Desolator.
You're just living in the future.
Well, now the tier has a Daedalus.
He's really strong.
Is under attack.
He is, and
Radiant's middle
got
tower
ourselves
is under
a
attack.
Octarine core coming out next. That's the item on Flat Rider's agenda.
So show you the smoke. They wanna sweep this area. I feel like they really need this shard on the TA. It's gonna cause so much trouble for Horizon. It's a good chance.
Yeah, they actually knew the smoke was there because obviously, of course, Rubik placing mines of his own revealed the smoke. Not to the effect of Techies though. That was
Another
pretty
smoke.
nasty. They're actually gonna go for another smoke.
Did they get scouted? I think the ward saw them. The ward placed by
Yes.
Ponyo earlier.
would have saw the effect, I think. I definitely think it would have saw the smoke effect. Oh, BKB activates just in time, but will Gan be able to get away? Yes, Remnant's away. TP is available. Lovely usage there of the BKB just in time. Will get away successfully and has a Remnant.
Oh, they're setting up top though. You can't BKB TP out of Basher, my friend.
Oh, this is a problem. Hurricane Pike will need to be used. Tries to force staff himself away within the trees, but will be found. No impacts there. Will be taken out. The Nature's Prophet will.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad death. Nice rotation from XERXIA. Just understanding that they TP'd out bot, goes back top immediately. Look at the TA traps and the mines. There's just dots all over, the pimples on the map.
Yeah, it's not fun around the top area. I think Bombi's living in the past a little bit here. I just want to place mines everywhere.
What did I do, guys? All right, I mind. Play your game. I'll have fun.
Karma. I may die here. Karma will. Age is down. JG blinking forward there. Has committed the blink and the Firefly, so there's not having a potential initiation here on the Batrider because the lasso is indeed on cooldown. They will move themselves back. Blink Dagger obtains. They've just got themselves a blast off there onto Gan. Gan will have to activate himself the BKB. Get out. And then we've got ourselves some tier 3 items. Last rig. No concealed totem. Well, there's a smoke though from Horizon. Okay. Find something group. They've got themselves some vision there of JG, who's heading up into the triangle. And they've got quite a little bit of vision here in the triangle. They're going to go forward there with the Warrior's Punch. Coming forward, will they find no kill on there onto the techies? Yes, they will. JG getting a lasso there onto the Enigma. Enigma was not able to get off his BKB and will fall. Nature's Prophet now in some trouble. There's too much physical damage being outputted here by the side of XERXIA. Double kill there for Ripido. They find free. As now they look for more. Blinking forward, Gan able to get off the Syrian chains and get away there with a remnant, but no more remnants remain. Has all been pulled back beyond the ice shards. No remnant remaining. This may be trouble for Gan. As locked in place, nowhere to run. Triple kill for Rupido, as that is a disaster for them.
Ooh, that was bad. I thought they saw JG, but they chose to jump Bombi there. Some tips coming out to XERXIA.
And they proceed to try and get themselves the top set of racks here. Taking out that tier 3 tower. They'll be able to. What's out the glyph? Enigma coming back. Does have the black hole, but I gotta say, this Nature's Prophet here being picked off quite heavily from Horizon and not able to dish out the damage so intended.
Oh, it's so hard. I'm not feeling the impact of this Hurricane Pike. He didn't even get to press it, just died.
Oh, no. He's opting to go a Hex here instead on the Nature's Prophet. I mean, I think, yeah, if you can't get off your damage, maybe perhaps like initiation with Hex is a lot better choice. So opting to go that route there instead. Yeah, but Karma and Rupido here are demons right now in regards to how much physical damage they output.
Nice. NP's going for Hex even. I really don't like his item build. Oh, they see the
they
smoke.
Smoke up. They're fairly close.
They caught the smoke though with the Observer Ward.
Oh, they did. They did.
Ready. Haste Rune Bad Rider.
They know exactly where they are as well with that scan. They have to be really, really careful here, Horizon, because they are spotted out. They realize this as Mercy gets hit with a homing missile. And hanging around here on the mid lane. Yeah, the safest bet would be not to fall for this one. Don't think they are. They'll move themselves away. In the meantime, Octarine Core finished up now on JG.
Roche really close to spawning.
As well, yeah.
Don't want to leave this side of the map, but they kind of need to deal with this split push.
Look at the net worth on TA now. That's a Swift Blink as well. Pretty much 6 slotted now. Templar Assassin, 35 minutes in. XERXIA going for a smoke attempt here. As for without the Templar Assassin. But we got WS hanging around here with the counter initiation of the black hole, and a Hex has been finished up on the Nature's Prophet. Can they make use of this? There's now BKB coming forward there. JG wants to try and get a lasso here, but a nice counter initiation. The Hex there as well. Where's the black hole? WS.
He's trying.
He's going to go into 2, but the cancel there from the lasso. JG able to cancel the black hole. Nonetheless, look at this. They're able to turn it around here, XERXIA. They find themselves 2, find themselves 3, find themselves 4, potentially 5, and get themselves a team like Ponyo. Is the only one remaining. XERXIA will get themselves a team wipe and potentially maybe perhaps take themselves a set of racks or end this game even.
It does look really, really hard. Very underwhelming Nature's Prophet carry. Unable to fight anything in the game.
I mean, the Hex was there. It was all good, but it was the cancel of the black hole, or else that would have definitely been a team fight. Or and look at this, they're just going to end it. It may appear that we may get ourselves an early game here. As they head into the Ancient, they're able to win this game with XERXIA taking themselves game 3. They will be able to find it and will defeat Horizon.
Yeah, look at JG. Big smiles. It's
big smile.
Very convincing game 3.
What do you think went wrong there?
I feel like they had the pace, but they just never grouped up as a unit. They had to take fights. This Enigma kind of baited himself with the BKB and then stopped farming. I feel like they could have just fought. They had Gleipnir. They had, I think Black Hole didn't really matter. They had Blink on Tusk. They had Rubik with 4-staff and Telekinesis shard for a double save. Just were farming in a losing battle, I feel. They had so much better timing in the game, especially with the way the early game went.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Yeah, it was incredibly well because from what we saw at the start of the early game as well, it was the fact that Karma did not look like he had like a lot of farm to actually try and get out. JG was actually suffering as well with the fact that he did not do very well in the middle stage of the game. But Rippido was able to farm up very nicely, and as you can see here, he was the MVP, was able to apply a lot of pressure on the top lane and just take out this Nature's Prophet quite a lot.
Yeah, I feel like the NP couldn't really play the game. He kind of itemized to deal with the Marcy, but he also couldn't. The bat never had to lasso him. The right clicks from the Tia and Marcy was too much. He definitely needed AC. It would also have helped them get Roche, maybe some minus armor. You know, it's nice with the Enigma. I just don't like the way they approach the game with their draft.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, with that, XERXIA will be able to pick themselves up game 3 and win this 2-1. But wow, oh wow, especially with game 1 and game 2 with how close they were. XERXIA were actually able to pick up the last game pretty... Would you say that was pretty clean?
It was pretty clean. It was pretty clean. Maybe not from JG, but definitely from the rest of his team. I think the Bearer was playing recovery for a lot of it, but when it mattered, when the Enigma finally landed the black hole, the lasso was there so quick.
Yeah. I think we have an interview coming up at some point from the side of XERXIA, but the net worth on Karma just absolutely increased tenfold. 6-slotted Templar Assassin at 35 minutes. Rupido as well was able to pick himself up an Abyssal Blade. Really, is there any situation that Horizon could have done differently to try and counteract this?
I think just the Aegis timing coming out from the TA, they really needed to find a way to remove that, or at least contest the Aegis, because their win condition was Black Hole in a way. They had to play really fast or play for Black Hole. They chose to play for Black Hole and they gave away Aegis to TA, and it was just too hard.
Yeah. And I've just been told we have ourselves an interview with someone from XERXIA. Who is it? Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
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 Rapido. How you doing, man? How you doing, Rapido? Congratulations on your 2-1 victory.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Thank you, thank you.
I have a question,
good.
man. How do you guys feel winning the game 2? 90 minutes. Are you guys nervous?
I can explain the thoughts that I'm thinking of how we won the game too. I mean, it's so long. The game is so long, and at that moment I needed to pee so badly. I cannot think straight.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
The game was so long.
Is this your... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, is this your longest competitive match so far?
I'm not sure. I don't remember on the TI qualifiers against NGX. I'm not sure. But I think this is it. The longest, I think. I'm just not quite sure.
What the? I was quite intrigued as what the heck was happening on the top lane in the final game, because it just looked like you were having a breeze of a time. Like everyone else was having a problem. You were just having a fun time, you know, just hitting the creeps and punching the living hell out of the Rubik in the trees during the early start of the game.
Yeah, so I was having the time of my life there. I got my items very quickly. We talked about my items, so just let me farm at top. I'll carry the game.
Alright, so you lost game 1 in this series. What do you guys change going into game 2 and 3? Because the reverse sweep was obviously something that you all achieved here.
I think in game 1 we have the initiation, right? But just that we lack the damage to kill anyone who we go on. So I think we changed our game plan to just get damage, get 1 initiation. I think because I think we had too many initiation on game 1, and we didn't have enough damage. So I think that was the problem there.
Yeah, there are so many fights where the punch just lived with like 10% HP.
He lived
so
with
annoying,
10%.
actually. Anything happy?
I can't think of anything that comes to mind. But so I guess I'll ask, so far, how's it been for you guys so far? It's only been week 1 ahead. Are you pretty confident that you can get yourself pretty far within the standings? How are you feeling at the moment throughout the first week of the DPC?
I think we're pretty confident right now, based on the results of what we practice and such. I think we just play a game, then fuck it. Maybe just let it flow on what happens.
Well, thank you so much for joining Ripto, and good luck to you within the next upcoming games that you have. I think it's your next game you have is versus Myth Avenue Gaming, which is next week. So good luck to you on that one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good luck. Congrats.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 with XERXIA taking the game 3 and the game 2. The game 2 absolutely quite a little bit nuts there, as
it was
Adam
a fun game.
brushed it off with an all right, you know, it's no big deal, just 1 minute 20.
Yeah, they won.
1 minute 20 game. But ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to be going to a break, but we still have more Dota to cover. We've got ourselves Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming coming up next. We also have QWE versus UD Vessuwan, the game we are going to be covering next. Within hopefully around about 10 or 15 minutes is Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming. So get yourself a little bit of a well-deserved break. Come back with yourselves with a refreshing drink or food, whatever you need to come back and watch this action-packed Dota. And we'll see you shortly for Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Free for Free Dota. Adam, we just had ourselves the first best of three, which was indeed XERXIA versus Horizon. XERXIA able to get themselves a 2-1, but now we got ourselves the game 2. The second best of three upcoming now, which is Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming. Now, you said at the start of the stream that this was a one that we were going to get a even game. Unfortunately for you, we've already had ourselves a 1 hour and 20-minute game. So maybe perhaps you'll be staying a little bit longer within the stream, especially with a action-packed day like this. What do you think is going to be the outcome here for these two?
It's going to be 3 games with 90 minutes.
Is that something that you are looking forward to, or
I don't know, man. The long game was kind of nice. It was kind of nice. Can't hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I like competitive games. I don't like stomps.
You don't like? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, competitive games. You know, something like that is fun to watch. But when it comes out to a stomp, it's not the greatest to watch sometimes. But you know, you gotta keep on going through it. But out of Myth Avenue Gaming versus Spawn Team, which is upcoming, which one of the teams are you kind of leaning towards? Because these teams, I think, are pretty neck and neck. They were in the previous DPC, and I got a feeling that they're going to be again.
I think that Myth has got worse. You know, they have some roster changes. They seem to be a bit less on the same page, and they play a lot slower now. I think with the addition of Young God as their carry, Mizu playing offlane again, they've added Playhard and NWP, who's also known as Yamate, one of the legendary Malaysian players who has been playing in the tier 2 scene for quite a while now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for Spawn, it's hard for me to judge them because they had a pretty competitive series with Boom. I say series, they had one competitive game with Boom and they got stomped in the other, but that's also Boom, you know? So I think this team still has room to prove me wrong. I don't think they're trash, or prove me right, more like it. I think they're a pretty decent team. I'm not a fan of their strategies they ran against Boom, but maybe they'll fix it. Things can change. They do have a coach, Sunda Blue, which we spoke to last season. He's quite a smart guy. And also hyped to see Dreamercell back.
Yeah, Spawn Team having a little bit of a few changes of their own, of course. Position 3, Wami coming in, and position 5, Hyde being a change. They'll still keep themselves, of course, among Dyer, MD, Dreamercell, and Delul coming out from Spawn Team. So only 2 roster changes in there. Do you think, from what you've seen from Spawn Team, even though that they've only had 2 roster changes, are they still kind of comfortable with each other, do you think? Or?
It's hard to judge. I guess we'll take this series as the test. Myth is a pretty decent team. I'd say somewhere mid-pack right now. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, Lash ban.
So coming into the picks already. First pick, Rubik for Myth Avenue Gaming. Nature's Prophet on Spawn Team. I think we've seen Spawn Team do this previously, so they're still, more than comfortable in this meta to be picking the same things as they do last time. Nature's Prophet and Tusk being first picked up here for Spawn Team, and we'll see what Myth Avenue Gaming decide to pick up here. What's it going to be? It's an Ember Spirit, so this is looking a little bit like what we saw in the previous series.
So it's just the hero of Div 2, it's Ember. But
the hero of Div 2.
It did lose. Yeah, we had this last season too with some... And what was it? I don't remember what it was, but there's definitely heroes that people just play a bit more. Mm-hmm. Especially in these... I think because the teams you scrim are different as well, so the hero pool that you play against is... for all you know, people have been playing against this Yopach Ember in Div 2 all the time. They're like, oh, this Ember's low-key OP,
Yeah. Happy faces though on Spawn Team. They're excited. You just saw Dreamercell have a big laugh. They're getting ready to get into this one. Spawn Team. Wow.
I'm a big fan of all these backdrops that all these teams have been running. Just their logos,
The logos.
Yeah, you see this backdrop
Wami's
in
missing
the
in
back.
action.
So he was on the floor behind Dreamercell. I think they're drafting as a team and gotta stick together. We found him.
Oh, there.
Bottom
okay.
right.
There he is. Well, having a look further into the bans, final ban phase will be coming out here. For both Myth Avenue Gaming and Spawn Team. They ban out the Batrider. Final ban is there. Spawn Team.
No Huskar.
They want to ban. And they've already banned out Spectre and the Dark Seer.
It's kind of interesting that they banned the MK. I feel like when I think of Mamang Daya, I think more of like Underlord or Huskar. Like, he doesn't really play as Monkey King, even though they're just banning to protect the Ember. Oh, excellent. With the badminton racket at the back. There's a badminton player here.
There's still quite a bit of time remaining for Spawn Team to try and see what they want to try and ban out here for Myth Avenue Gaming, make sure they don't get anything which could potentially have an effect, especially on this Nature's Prophet. We did see exactly how a Marcy was able to beat up a Nature's Prophet there. The previous one.
Mizu used to play a hero. I don't know if he still does.
Oh, it's TA.
Disruptor.
TA will be banned out, and Disruptor will be picked up here for Spawn Team. So one of the strongest supports, as we've mentioned previously, being picked up here for Spawn Team.
I think Rubik's still one of the best, if not the best heroes against Disruptor, but he does have his purposes, especially in lineups that can kind of run you down. If I wonder what they'll go for here. I think Dawn is a hero we commonly see against Nature's Prophet. Not sure if it's in Mizu's hero pool. Plays a bit more unique heroes, like some Chaos Knight, some... It's another example of a Mizu hero. Darkseer is probably his signature, but it is removed as well as the Lesh.
As Mag just taking some time to think about what they want for their first pick reveal.
Naga?
Is it going to come out to be Naga Siren?
Ooh, I like its Naga Jakiro. I think it's really strong. It's good against the Tusk card too. Wonder what Spawn can pick here. Also, you mentioned, you called out your team name. I was like, oh, it's pretty good Magnus game. Magnus Ember against Nature's Prophet, kind of an old school counter. It's also a Mizu hero.
Thinking Spawn Team will pick up now. They definitely need
Pudge?
I think they definitely need some, the illusion clear here now for sure.
Pudge looks pretty nice for them. They could also
And I'm
just
hoping
be
to-
greedy and pick some like Legion. So Legion's good against, oh wow, new hero.
Okay. Necro, right. Okay, I see. So, Necro...
It should be mid.
offlane or
It should be
Necro
mid, I
protect?
think.
You think it's mid?
Yeah, against the Ember. It's a great lane against Ember, even though you don't really see his hero anymore. It's really good against Ember in lane.
I mean, of course, very situational with it being picked up here. Can't see it being impacted heavily. Obviously, of course, with not a lot of magical nuke damage for the Necrophos. So if you activate a Ghost Shroud with a Hood of Defiance or something like that, I think it should be fine. Excuse me. I just need definite Radiance builder on the Necro, so I think Radiance will be good here, right?
I think so. I'm not sure how they're gonna run it. They could also just go for his team fight build with Greaves and stuff. But if you run it as a non-off lane, I think Radiance is definitely the way to go. Another variation of the builds is probably like some Veil Dagon or Blink Dagon, where you just want to kill someone at the start of the fight.
So looking at the bans, Hugner gets banned out from Myth Avenue Gaming here.
Just worried about pace, I guess, with this Necro Nature's Prophet. They can play really fast. It's also really good against the Naga Illusions with the Shard, where you life drain multi-target.
Oh, and they ban out the Pudge as well, yeah.
Smart.
Myth Avenue Gaming not wanting to go against the Pudge, especially when they have a Necrophos as well, because they could potentially move this Nature's off lane and then get themselves a Pudge on
Still worried about this Huskar here. Asuka's really good against their heroes. With spawns draft too. Pretty much free Rosh, free lane.
You think Huskar they'll pick up?
For spawn, I think it's pretty good for spawn if they want to go that route.
They have themselves last pick as well, and they've got themselves plenty of reserve time to think about it.
Myth. It's good for Myth here. They kind of need some damage. Other than the Jakiro has not much damage on their team right now.
I'm surprised that Miracle's not... I remember we had this conversation that Miracle's not going one of these like off-lane heroes that he plays as carry.
He's gonna play Mirana. He's asking for it, or Dawn. They pick Dawn.
Dawn. Yeah, it goes Dawn.
Alright. He has no opinion in the draft. He would never have picked Dawn here. He was asking for Mirana, guys. I know.
Okay, so he gets himself the Dawn, bro. I mean, you know, he can play carries. That one was fine.
I wonder if he's gonna play a Naga actually. He just put the Dawn in the other lane, like.
What, swap it around?
Yeah, because Mizu's a big Naga player. I wonder if they'll do that. I'm not sure. That could make sense with this Dawn pick. Spawn, what do they go for here?
Abaddon. Okay, so let's see what
Carry
that is. Carry Abaddon. Pause. Position 2. Necrophos. And then we have ourselves Nature's Prophet off lane. Oh yeah, you were right. Okay, Miracle going the Naga Siren here, so...
They'll probably put him in the safe lane.
Wait, so are they playing it? Are they swapping roles, or are they swapping the position of the heroes?
I mean, I guess the way they play is the 1 and 3 farm anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I feel like Dota's kind of... Do you follow NBA?
I do not follow NBA.
Alright, so in basketball right now, the meta is that everyone can shoot threes, you know, whether you're a big man inside or you're a center, it don't matter. So it's kind of similar to Dota right now. There's no like 4-5, there's no like 1-3, you know, it's just... If you can carry the game, you carry the game.
Yeah, I see that, yeah. It's just because I ask, obviously, because, you know, with like... I don't know if you've ever seen a Naga Siren off-lane build before. Whether your build is like a 3.
Oh, Meteor Hammer.
Like Meteor Hammer, yeah. Meteor Hammer, Agnims, you know, that kind of stuff. Being like really annoying with Guardian Greaves as well. You can even build like Radiance on the Naga as well.
Jeff used to run this hero off-lane a lot until they got serious and he stopped picking it. But, okay, no memes. It looked legit. It's just another carry. Just playing the off-lane. He's really good at cutting waves, so you know, you kind of like being in the offlane because you get to farm the small camp as well.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll be blessed with the game very soon. And there we are. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. This best of 3 with Myth Avenue Gaming versus Spawn Team. With getting themselves some nice heroes here on Myth Avenue Gaming, but the Necrophos coming out on Spawn Team with the Abaddon carry. So a very different matchup from what we've seen in the previous series of the best of 3. And now we're being blessed with this one. So getting some variety here, which is always nice to see. You know, not this. We thought we were going to be haunted with the same heroes, Adam, didn't we? With the Rubik Ember Spirit coming out, but definitely nice to see a switch around. Always keep the game different.
I'm happy to see the Necrophos Abaddon. Dude, their draft is so fast. They can literally end the game at 20 minutes. Like, I see a world where this Necro buys Griefs and they just go high ground with Aegis. Like, carry items on the NP and Abba. 1 Radiance. It's really all they need. How does Myth stop it? I don't really see how. Spawn has the ability to play fast.
Oh, this one goes. Dreamer Cell trying to get bounty. Oh, he gets it. Nice. Meanwhile, tag team. Playhard actually gonna fall.
He's dead.
Being body blocked by the tree ants. Oh, just able to get through.
It expires. Unlucky.
Young God actually putting a point there into Celestial Hammer to try and slow down the chase.
There is Naga offlane. Or if he's just gonna end up cutting the wave still. It's good against Disruptor. Can't really Thunder Strike. Just dispels it.
Yeah.
Right clicks don't do much. Naga really high armor hero. Ever shield can be annoying though.
It can, yeah. Though Dream Missile, oh God, they have two good Radiance builders here. So I don't know whether the Abaddon's going to be building Radiance or.
It's definitely the Abaddon. There's actually no other way to play hero.
So what would have you seen Mamang Daya play Necro before, or do you have any idea of?
I have not, but I do think it's a great Greaves game.
Great Greaves.
Between him and the Abba, there's so much heal coming up.
Whammy. Taken out there. I mean, level 2, when you're against the Dawnbreaker, is pretty scary. You know, Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker. That's already 500 damage, well, like 400, 500 damage being outputted there if you're able to land everything correctly.
I wonder how he hit level 2, because Playhard's level 1. Maybe Playhard went to D-Ward and he came back and the level 2 from that.
Yeah, possibly. Great to clear out the... it's a nice hero, Dawnbreaker, especially against Nature's Prophet. Clear out these Treants, and also break the trees of the Sprout with the Celestial Hammer.
A bit low, but doing okay in CS. Lane only really gets hard when Necro's level 5 and the rain drops in to top lane.
Top lane, yeah, the lull. And some problems here. No Celestial Hammer. Slow there from the dual breath. Is that enough? Nope, the lull. It's fine, has himself a Fairy Fire and 9 stick charges. But is he going to stay here? He is. He is going to stay and call in a healing salve. Bring out. Meanwhile, Miracle's been actually quite annoying on the bottom lane with all the micromanagement of these illusions. Bringing the wave with him as well. Oh no, the rage creep is lost. No, not the rage creep. What happened there? The rage creep was just like, nah, I'm just going to attack this small camp instead.
Are you okay?
It's Cam? What's wrong with Cam?
We either win or
感
we
谢大
learn.
哥送的人头，比心哦。
You say something's wrong with the camera?
That's what I mean. He said Cam. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's a Dota setting.
Maybe. Oh, meanwhile, though, yeah, look at the lull. Oh, he has himself 9 magic magic stick charges, Fairy Fire.
Stopping the pull.
Where's his courier?
It is on the way out.
Oh, it's still, yeah, it's still
It's a bounty.
a while away. Oh, he's actually going to TP.
We TP to the tier 2 to get the south. Okay.
Yeah. So going to try and come back and get the XP fast. Okay. Meanwhile, rotation from the Rubik here.
Oh, I like this a lot. He's trying to skew the matchup in Ember's favor. Wonder if he'll stay around. Because the Naya can kind of solo. Really nicely. Level 4, already able to cut the wave with his Wraith Bands.
There's now Exile taking some pressure here. Where's the glimpse? There it is. Oh, nice. Able to dodge the glimpse with the sleight of fist. Very nicely done. With the lull rotating in there with the snowball. Rubik will survive.
Yeah, it doesn't go down, but does lose the rune from taking a lot of damage. Can probably live here if he...
Trying to dodge around the trees will not be enough.
Such affairs
Will
are beyond.
meet physical attack to the face with this big hammer. Young God has equipped. Mang Dyer.
Getting bullied.
Hell, not. Doesn't have it very far on the mid lane, but got to be very careful here. Yeah, we'll be able to start healing back up now. A bottle refill for XERXIA, though. So thanks to the rotation of Rubik here. So now they proceed to be a quite an annoying duo. Speaking of that, Young God going to get initiated on.
Gonna turn
On
here.
the top. They're actually going to try and turn it
Cover.
around and go on to Wami again. The Star Break it. We'll be able to stun in place that Nature's Prophet and find another kill there again. But Hyde rotating in, but not enough to take down the Stormbreaker.
Just Abaddon's gonna get bullied now. Disruptor has no TP. Can kind of just right click him down if they want to. Not a very good early game coming out from Spawn. Being punished a lot in all the lanes.
Yeah.
Shoot myself.
I mean,
Getting the treat.
they've been bullied by the illusions there, and especially the Rubik.
The TP from the Disruptor really hurt him. Trying to pressure mid now though. See Womi coming in as well.
Yeah. Oh, do they have themselves the ult? The ult could get it. The ult could get it. There it is. Yeah, that's dead.
Dire's middle tower is under
100%.
attack.
And they found the kill on mid, and potentially a tower here as well. That's a lot of creeps that they have. I mean, with the treants there also, and a catapult. This could be the tier 1 tower, and Delul is able to get away as well. Once he's left on the off lane.
Nicely done.
Dire's middle
Don't think they
tower is
mind
under
losing his
attack.
tower too much. The MP
Dire's
does
middle
TP.
tower has fallen.
Small win for Spawn.
Do you like Mamang Dai picking up a Falcon Blade here on?
Oh, it's just efficient. I feel like most mid heroes now you either want Corrosion or Falcon Blade just for the effectiveness of the early game. You know, some damage, some stats, some HP. More importantly, so I don't hate it.
I mean, I like it especially for Necro with the fact that
Radiant's
obviously, of
bottom
course,
tower is under
he's not the best with scaling HP wise. But giving him 200 health, I think, really benefits him in the early game.
Oh,
Want a glimpse there onto Young God. The Young God could be in some trouble. Snowball forward. There's 4 right upon him. He does commit the Star Breaker, but it won't be enough to take down the lull with him.
nicely done. Another tower.
Dire's top tower is
But I'm
under
not sure if grouping like this actually helps Spawn. I feel like they're taking map, but they're kind of under leveled. Dreamer Cell. Might get kicked out here. No TP on the Necro. Tuskar TP's mid too.
Oh yeah, meanwhile bottom, yeah.
Can he hold his tower?
I mean, he does. Is he going to put a point into borrowed time? I mean, he still has it.
Can.
Can if he wants.
Ember's here now too.
He's using it smartly
I
so
think
that
he
it
just
doesn't
died.
break straight away. Maybe he's going to put a point into it now. Dreamer Cell. There we go. Now he puts a
But-
point into it. But he may be dead here.
Just buying time, I guess.
Oh yeah, there's 4. There's no way. There's no escape. Yeah, we'll finally
Did he
fall.
buy the Radiance recipe? I feel like he did. He might have. He has a relic queued up, but not the Radiance. He might have actually bought the recipe. Doing pretty decent in that move.
A recipe for what? Sorry, Ray?
The Radiance.
There's no recipe for Radiance.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I mean the talisman. Apologies. Living in the past.
I was like, eh?
No, Peter didn't have it. Alright.
Oh, Dreamer Cell's actually going to TP back. Uh-oh. This might be Dreamer Cell TP death. It is. No borrowed time.
Miracle
Actually
defeats.
falls, but they're actually going to try and attempt to turn it around. Miracle will be glimpsed, but no,
God.
actually able to avoid the glimpse there. But in comes the scythe. Will find the kill. Mamang Dai, though, needs to be careful. Has the heals there from the kill, but is falling very, very low here. And they'll find themselves 3 kills, potentially 4. Chasing Hyde right now. And triple kill for XERXIA with the tower.
Damn, that's a pretty big rotation.
Never refuse gold.
Masao going down again. We do lose the Naga, but it's big for the Ember. Which pretty much negates his whole laning phase. He's back.
Yeah, that was a 4 for 1.
Come, come.
feel like Spawn are moving a bit too much around the map. They have Necro, Nature's Prophet. It's Necro 2 going for a more greedy item build. Doesn't even have the mech yet with his advantage.
Going the boots of trouble. Maybe perhaps just trying to rotate around a lot better. An Ember Spirit. Exilern attempting to maybe rush a BKB here.
I like the BKB. Can play this Flame Guard style. It's pretty hard to chain their heroes right now, especially with the Abba around. He also has 2 pretty greedy cores, so not much space on the map for him.
And net worth wise, Necro is still doing alright. Abaddon, however, not doing so good. Needs this Radiance when he can.
My god, Omi is level 6. It's 11 minutes into the game. It's pretty much a support. With these levels at least. It's too much grouping up.
Yeah, might get initiated on here again as Young God heading on forward. Super careful. Meanwhile, Miracle having the time of his life, doing all right, you know. Going on the bot lane, pressuring Gmacell. Now got more creeps to farm here. But that's great for Miracle.
Yeah, still ahead of the game. I'm not too sure if Naga can carry this game if his teammates are poor, but so far Young God and Exilern doing kind of okay in comparison.
We go for a smoke here with Static Storm ready. Maybe perhaps they can find Miracle. The Illusion scouting out. They will find the rear one. Lovely Static Storm there from Hyde.
Top lane to the Nature's Prophet.
Reaper Scythe.
TP's out.
Kill.
Nicely done.
ED is about to expire though on Ember. Mangdai just snatching up that arcane rune. So Boots of Travel achieved now. Looking to maybe perhaps go the Kaya and Sanj, maybe perhaps. Weemel on the mid lane. Delol is found with the Ice Path. And a lot of magical damage meeting him and melting him to the ground.
I've seen so much of this Jakiro because I feel like Bleed played it a lot. XHR played it a lot. So I think in EU, people first pick his hero. It's kind of a strong lane. There's so much damage with Macropyre right now.
I mean, it's really great if you get yourself the Agnums as well, because of course Macropyre lasting for 15 seconds more.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So it lasts for 25 seconds during a team fight. It also, you know, increasing the... I think it also increases the damage and makes it pure. Piercing spell immunity, which is a big one. Interesting usage of Snowball there. Delol gets out. Dodging a Snowball with a Snowball.
Nico trying to make space, but he's juking, but there's Hyde no.
Oh, maybe found. Oh, they're not going to fall for it. The glimpse there.
Oh, that was
Miracle,
so late.
is he going to be able to TP out?
Oh, if he saved the glimpse though.
Glimpse. Oh, glimpse back in 10 seconds.
No way you're chasing this. Did they have Reaper? I don't know. I feel like they should have used their spell.
Nemo on top. Nice Snowball dodge there from Delol. Maybe perhaps they can take out Young God. Never mind. Celestial Hammer. Helps to get Young God out. Maybe perhaps they'll try and go for something now with the Solar Guardian to come back with the Dawnbreaker. Ace Rune found for Exilern as well. And buying the first item of the BKB, that being the Mithril Hammer, just in case he wants to try and move it around a little bit into a Maelstrom. Sees an opening here to move it around. Stolen Snowball onto Wami. The Solar Guardian, that will be an easy kill there for Exilern.
A bit unnecessary, but want to participate. Has the Deso. Unfortunately, does not get a charge because he did nothing.
Got it.
But that's life sometimes.
I'm gonna try and go for the lull now. Yeah.
Oh, Naga might be in trouble again, Miracle.
And we're seeing, yeah, they found the right one. It's going to be glimpsed back, and the scythe drops down. Miracle dead once again. Meanwhile, the lull being caught here. The Mamang Diet rotating in, along with maybe perhaps the Nature's Prophet as well. Never mind, Young God is just too fast, and Mamang Diet slowed down heavily.
I actually thought he would be doing much worse with this Boots of Trials build, but he's doing a good job participating a lot, keeping up in net worth. For the Sage, and probably the Skya after.
Actually going ahead and buying the Agnim Shard now on Necro, so has the
Interesting.
the Death Seeker.
Just an E-blade.
They're able to clear
nice.
waves much better.
Yeah, it helps you pop your ult earlier as well.
Balance.
I feel like I haven't seen this build. I guess I haven't really seen anyone play Necro, but ooh, 4 nice shots.
Okay,
Blocks
Delul
the
is
creep that he's snowballing to.
yeah, Delul's definitely dead there. There was no escape, no hope. Well, they're gonna go for a tier 1. They're all grouped up. Solid Guardians off cooldown in 20. Bottled an invisibility room, but Dreamer Cell almost has himself this Radiance now, able to climb back and farm a little bit here, especially with the fact that he does not have any farming item yet, and has done well, and has some space to climb back up. Just about that is, how much gold is that? 400 gold remaining for the Radiance now, so not exactly a bad timing, but quite well that he's recovered from a not a very nice lane that he had on the bottom.
He's recovering. Oh, what about Warming?
Avenue Gaming, they want to try and find something. Hyde will meet a Starbreaker to the face.
Stolen
Mac Diet wants to try and respect this though, since he's theoretically on his own. He's going to try and run to the tier 1 tower now, but it's going to be met with an ice path to lock him in place. Starbreaker ready. That is a lot of damage, but was just able to use the Ghost Grab there. Maybe perhaps turn it around with a scythe. Yes, they will. As they take down Young God. The Mang Diet now on a killing spree.
No, but look at the map.
Radiance now.
Oh man,
Oh no, not the courier.
You missed the Naga illusions. There's one between each tier 2 and tier 3. One illusion per lane. And if you look at the map, there are no creep waves for spawn.
Oh yeah.
Miracle
being annoying. I mean, Miracle is top of the net worth after dying, what, 3 times?
Yeah, he's fine. Doing alright. You know,
it's like one of those really annoying things. It can happen from time to time. Like, even if you're playing as carry and you've died like 3 or 4 times with no kills, but you've been able to farm so efficiently that you don't even care.
You also prevent them from picking like any objectives. Like, they can't really rush. I mean, I'm not sure Spawn's in a position where they want to force anything, but they definitely want to take more map to farm. Both Foamy and Imocel. A lot of room to grow, but not much space on the map. Oh, the smoke.
Well, maybe perhaps they'll meet each other here with the smoke. They've got vision there of the... No, they don't.
We don't see him at nighttime.
They don't see. Nighttime, yeah. Actually going for Miracle again. Smoke's just broke. Oh, they found themselves Miracle. As the Static Storm now coming out. As they're going to actually try and turn this around here. Oh, and the Song of the Siren.
Oh, the Ice Path.
Out.
This is beautiful.
Oh, Ice Path onto 3. Macro Pie turning it around. Mamang Diet in some trouble will be found. Along with Disruptor and the Tusk as well. And Dreamer Cell is the only one remaining. Does have the Radiance though, but no borrowed time. It was already utilized as they find 4 here on Myth Avenue Gaming. Actually come around with the counter initiation there with the Song of the Siren. Ice Path onto 3. Absolutely great stuff there from Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, Young God, very nice ult, turning the tides. Spawn didn't really have damage. They have quite a more farm required draft, I'd say, between the Eva and the MP. Disruptor Task doesn't really offer too much damage, and Miracle just turns it around with the Song.
Well, Wami has been able to try and recover a little bit as the off-lane Nature's Prophet. And the Lul attempting to get himself a Blink Dagger here on the Tusk. Even if the Lul does get himself the Blink Dagger, who would be the target here for the War's Punch?
I'm not sure. I feel like it's not really a timing in this game. You need this Manta Blink on Abba. You need more items on your MP. They don't have damage. They can't commit. There's Song, there's Dawn out. They need more. They need more damage. Like, way more damage.
Yeah. Mamang Daya does have himself that Sanj now. Looking to get the Kaya very soon, and then we'll see what item will come out next. I think he definitely needs some sort of purge item here. You think Yule Scepter maybe for Necro, or you think something like a BKB?
Probably Lotus or BKB, I'll say.
Yeah. Don't really tend to see Yule Scepters all that often anymore, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, Blink War's Punch. And that's a lovely Scythe. Gets the kill.
Every time they
I don't
get
know
a
if that
kill.
was a Scythe kill, though. Was that a Scythe kill?
I think it does count. The buff is on you for a while after it's
top
applied.
tower has been denied.
I feel like Spawn, every time they get a kill, it still feels like they're losing network on the map.
Oh, nice glimpse cancel. And that is Play Hard dead.
Taste your own rotting tongue.
Nice drop there from Spawn Team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiance on Miracle. So he loves this item. He just wants to drag the game. It's kind of his idea of Naga. He feels like he can't really team fight into you, and he just wants to play this like big poking game, which I guess is kind of nice with their heroes. But I also do feel that just some Skadi hard here would be crazy good.
Yeah, it is very annoying to try play against, especially with taking out some of the illusions, which Spawn Team don't do so well with. I mean, apart from maybe perhaps Wami here with the Gleipnir, but that's all around about it. Oh, that one's the real one. Wami in some trouble. They're going to try and rotate away. Actually, Wami's been able to hold his ground. Miracle's going to try and TP out.
Just
We'll be able to.
space.
Radiant's middle
See,
tower
this is why
under attack.
you cannot let him play the carry, because this is what he does. There's no carry player that would do that, you know? Making space on the map.
Silent. Oh, BKB. Double damage as well.
Ooh, that's 2 Remnants Juniors, 1 left.
I might be hard dead. Solar Guardian coming down. Mamang Daya will commit the Ghost Shroud. And the
Oh, he let
snowball
go.
save
The
there will
snowball,
not be
so
enough.
fast.
And that is an absolutely massive Starbreaker. 800 crit upon their heads. Locking in place the Nature's Prophet as well with the Searing Chains. Starbreaker again, 900 crit. Get that Nature's Prophet down in the ground. So they lose 4 here.
Young God getting the high score at the carnival with his hammer. You know the strongman thing where you hit it against the bell?
the one with the bell?
Yeah, the 999. I've never seen that in real life.
Have you not played it in real life?
No, it doesn't. I've not seen it here before. We have a like punching bag machine here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's hard, man. I want a hammer. Hammer sounds cooler.
You usually see them at like fairs and stuff like that. If you know what a fair is.
Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have the game here. And it's probably too dangerous to let some of us hold the hammer.
Yeah, usually the game comes to you, like, you know. But that's how it is over here. Like, you know, like some sort of like summer fairs like come up, and then it's like, oh, step right up and claim a prize if you know get the top score and smash the hammer and get the bell, you know.
Yeah, good too. Between this, I don't know, it feels so hard for Spawn right now. They had
Never refuse gold given.
I'd say they had decent map control early game, but they haven't been able to find farm on the map. I think mostly because of this Naga. So look at his illusions. I've just been looking at the minimap. There's so much to deal with.
There, Wami. Oh, Wami? Oh, telekinesis. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a big grab.
Man, that's so sad. So NWP TP there with stolen Fury TP and then blinked on him
Radiant's
and
bottom
the Dawn
tower
came
is
out.
under attack.
Basically some full global lineup.
Yeah, this young guard is starting to become quite troublesome here on the Dawnbreaker. We've got ourselves a blink now as well for the Dawnbreaker 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Damage. Nuts. What you do here is Spawn team now having some difficulty. Mamang Dyer, he wants to go with BKB.
It feels like they need a hex, some lockdown, or a way to kill someone using Reaper. This looks kind of hard for Spawn right now, especially with the net worth advantage on Myth, as well as the Aegis.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's really difficult to see what they can do as Miracle. Oh, interestingly, Miracle is going to be getting a BKB on the Naga Siren. He's actually got a BKB now.
Radiant's top tower is under
So is it just
attack.
like too much magical that I think maybe perhaps the Static Storm is having such a massive effect on him that does need the
middle
BKB?
tower is under attack.
Mostly
Just
not too
tech
sure.
against that.
I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Could just be for Radiance. I don't know. I feel like it's not worth it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, oh, Silent really coming forward. The Solar Guardian is there.
Ooh, Young
Will
God's
connect,
in.
but will find the kill onto Disruptor with thanks to the blink there of Young God. The Lord blinks away, searing chains onto 2. Mamang Diet able to activate the Ghost Shroud there before any physical damage comes out. Turns it around there with the Scythe. They will find Rubik. Rubik actually mega killed there, down, but a big Starbreaker. Mamang Diet will fall. Snowball there. It will not be enough. They will potentially lose 4. Never mind, the Lord will blink away. But a big Starbreaker nonetheless with that Blink Dagger again from Young God.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy of them to chase, but feeling a bit desperate. Myth definitely way ahead in this game. Oh no. Alright.
It's all rooted in place there with the ensnare.
People need to understand that if Miracle plays an illusion hero, and an illusion is running at you, or running away from you, or if an illusion is running at you, it's Miracle's real hero. If an illusion is running away from you, it's not his real hero. Like 90% of the time. This guy has been doing this for way too long. Stop letting him get away with it.
Oh wait, Dream Missile actually blinking in here. Could use his borrowed time. Oh, not able to get the kill there onto Play Hard. And we'll be able to CP away. Miracle coming in with the saves there.
Radiant's
Of the
top
Song of the
barracks
Siren.
are under attack.
And Rubik gonna steal borrowed time. That
Useful.
was an interesting spell to steal.
Myth so far in this game. Spawn still has a bit of a chance, but they do need items, and it feels like it's so hard for any of them to get items.
Yes, bounty.
Yeah. I mean, the Abaddon around about 3 or 4k behind this Naga Siren. I mean, they can. I still think they can defend high ground on Spawn team. They just got to make sure not to get
They're feeding.
really juked by and destroyed like that, especially with the Starbreaker. Just Young God's crits are out of control, and a Nullifier is in the quick buy now for Young God next to
Radiant's middle
actually
tower has
purge
fallen.
Ghost Shroud. Among
Radiant's
Dyer,
middle tower is under attack.
take him out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
gosh, Dream Missile blinking forward. Oh, but the stolen borrowed time and another Song of the Siren.
Dire's top tower
it's
is
too
under
easy.
attack.
His Dawn can literally deal with the whole map, and Miracle's just protecting his team. It's probably why he bought BKB shard. He just refuses to carry.
Dire's top tower
Just wants to
is
be a
under
support.
attack.
What can you do?
I mean, it's working out.
It is. He's just protecting his team. I kind of get it, but at the same time, I feel like he failed to just carry.
Well,
the
meanwhile,
game.
though,
Ooh, no song.
yeah, they find Abaddon. Not Abaddon. Sorry, they find Jakiro. They will finally pick up a kill.
I feel like players just getting bullied, man. It's always him. Let's not get glimpsed as an Ember, like all Ember players should.
I mean, hard to ask. Coming up next now for Naga Siren. Both Delol and Dream Assault need to be careful because some gods hanging around here on the Dawnbreaker. But we almost have BKB on the Mangdaya now.
I feel like they need damage. It just feels like every item they get, they need one more item. It's a never-ending journey.
I mean, look at Nature's Prophet, for example. He only has a Gleipnir and a BKB.
It's so poor. Mamang Daya too had such a great start, but there's just no space on the map to play. Did not really address this Naga Siren with the last pick of the item.
There we go. BKB on the Mangdaya now. But it's not looking pretty for them, the Spawn team. There's Mag just hanging around. Maybe perhaps I can find my Mangdaya here. Mind. Oh, okay, so Young God's actually gone for a Skull Basher instead on the Dawnbreaker.
Just to
Instead of
cancel
going straight
the...
into the nullifier.
It's fine. He's just trying to kill the NP when he BKB TPs. Which is nice. They do definitely have no BKB catch. Basher and Dream Cell as well. So there is a chance
Wait, they're going for Young God. They want to go for Young God. They're smoked up.
this is a tough kill.
Oh, okay. Dream Cell's going to
Dream Cell
reveal
shows.
himself. Maybe perhaps they can bait. Oh gosh, maybe not, because Fifth Avenue Gaming, they're coming. The smoke's actually going to break on Hyde here, who's hanging around. It's actually going to avoid the Observer.
Ooh, they're chasing. Can they get Dream
Or
Cell?
maybe not Dream Assault. Oh, okay, Dream Assault escapes. Maybe perhaps the lull as well. Oh, TP, 9 seconds. Yeah, okay, you know, they force people around. Find some time here. Not a problem, not a problem. They are going to head into the Roshan with Avenue Gaming Goal. And they're going to get themselves the Aegis. Definitely don't see a way that Spawn Team could potentially contest this.
They want to try though. That was tipping.
They want to try. They're hanging around. Yeah, they're sending in illusions here. They scout out the Roshan. Very briefly.
There's a song though. So hard to commit in. Radiance burns and the shard. Oh, someone did warm.
Oh no, Bloomy
no.
trying to get in there and get the Aegis, but the Aegis is in the hands now of Young God. They find themselves 2, find themselves 3. Mamang going to try to take the TP out, but the crit damage along with the Skull Battery is just ever so strong. And it definitely looks to be a team wipe here. Dream Assault not able to live through it. They will fall. And Myth Avenue Gaming looking very strong now. And maybe perhaps Luke to end this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't call it there.
As now head on forward. It's the tier 3 tower. Look to be taken out, and maybe perhaps we'll just see them take out some objectives instead of the tier 4s. Maybe they don't have enough time unless they get themselves like some more kills. Another team wipe again. Well, there's the melee racks gone.
This game's been going on for so long, but it felt over so long ago. QWE spawn just took 2 towers, lost bot fight, and then the game was just...
Oh my gosh, Hyde almost died there. From the blink and the Starbreaker.
is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks.
Dai is still alive. They will lose a
Radiant's
second
top
set of
barracks
racks.
has fallen.
They still have themselves this Aegis as well. 3 minutes and 30 on this Aegis. Young God is going to TP back to replenish his mana. So I'm presuming that they may jump in with XERXIA here. Eventually, once he's able to pick himself up this Agnims, because it's almost finished. It's around about 400 gold away.
Dire's bottom tower is
Maybe
under
300 once he takes out this ancient camp. Then once you get yourself the Agnims on XERXIA, then it's, I think it's pretty much game over. I mean, speaking of game over, Hyde's going to be jumped upon. The Solar Guardian comes out. Static Storm there used defensively. Young God wants to try and find more, though.
Don't think you can live
But
here.
yeah,
though,
the
Young
Thunder
God.
Strike there. Well, actually able to still blink.
He's gonna BKB for
Wasn't
this?
glimpsed
He's
to it.
not. Oh, stolen kinetic field though.
That's coming forward
Oh,
now.
the back?
XERXIA. Oh, bashed up. BKB,
Oh,
though, is
Mama
there.
Gaia.
Can they get themselves another bash? Never mind.
Stolen borrowed time.
Song of the Siren. Gonna buy some time for this borrowed time to no longer be effective and expire. As now they will hammer into this. Oh, the blink! Lovely blink there from Abada. Abak came out onto 2 as well.
Oh, Young God's in. Mama Gaia.
The Starbreaker there from Young God will instantaneously take down Mamang Daya with no buyback. Down for a minute. Dreamer Cell in trouble. No borrowed time. 3 will
no,
fall.
the
GG
best.
is called. As Myth Avenue Gaming take themselves this game 1 out of the best of 3. And we'll be going for a game 2. I mean, they were ahead pretty far in at the start of the game. Miracle being an absolute havoc to deal with these illusions, moving those around everywhere. And then, you know, of course, Young God on the Dawnbreaker, living up to his name, Young God, being an absolute havoc around the map and just dealing these, what was it, like 900, 1,000 crits here with the Starbreaker. Pretty devastating stuff.
I feel like, I don't know, it's just a spanking. They couldn't hit a timing. They forced these 2 towers so early. We saw Womi is like level 5 at 10 minutes. They're just grouping. I mean, I respect it. Like, you take map while you can, but then this Necro went for travels. You already have this NP who TPs around the map. I feel like just kind of doubling down on something they didn't need to. They need a team fight. They took this fight bot, and I don't know, they just couldn't put their advantage to use at all.
Yeah, it was difficult for them. It felt like Mamang Dai was the only one who could actually, you know, because his mid lane turned out to be okay. You know, they got themselves a very early middle lane tower, but then after that, it kind of went downhill because, of course, the Nature's Prophet wasn't able to do very much along with the Abandoned as well. So it felt like Mamang Dai was kind of a little bit on his own. And that obviously that was because of the players. It felt it was more pick-wise, wasn't it? Of course, with Abaddon just being bullied there. And the lovely usages of the songs of the Siren with the Ice Paths as well, just delaying that time for the borrowed time to just pretty much be negated, and they just take him out. So very well done to Myth Avenue Gaming. But we are indeed going to be going for a short break, ladies and gentlemen, where we will see whether Myth Avenue Gaming are able to take this 2-0 or Spawn Team will be able to equalize this. So stay tuned, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for game 2. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Adam343 Dota. We just had ourselves game one with, obviously, of course, Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming, with Mag being able to take a very, very clean game. We did see that tier 1 tower get taken quite quickly, but Myth Avenue Gaming did not falter. Were able to come back. I mean, especially with Miracle and Young God on their retrospective core heroes, they are able to actually dish out quite a lot of havoc on the map, which then led to their ultra clean victory. I feel they were able to do very well and synergize with a lot of their spells, which pretty much led them on to win that game one. Wouldn't you agree, Alan?
Yeah, I feel like Spawn had a draft that they didn't really understand how to play, and they needed to do better in lanes. Myth kind of dumpstered them in 2 lanes, and then one bad rotation kind of gave the Ember his game back as well on Myth. So yeah, I'd like to see Spawn kind of change things up, maybe ban the Naga Siren. They could not deal with the hero draft-wise, and well, play-wise, they seem to be really lost. I think Miracle's Naga is a bit unique compared to how other teams play it as well. So yeah, we do see it removed. Very cool.
Yeah, and then that Spawn team actually banning out the Naga Siren here. So no Naga Siren to be played this game. It's not going to happen.
First pick Nature's Problem. If taking some time here, maybe thinking about the Dawnbreaker again if they want to play it. Because I don't think Miracle plays the hero, so it'll probably be Young God and then they switch it up again, kind of. We might also just see a Tuskara Ember here from Myth just to show their mid hero. See what they choose.
What are Mike gonna pick up? Wonder if we'll see the same picks come out from Mag, so they get themselves up the Rubik.
We saw Rubik Ember last game, but they were first pick.
Yeah.
It's not too easy to pick the Ember on this slot, so they go Primal Beast.
It's Primal this time.
Which is nice against the NP. I like the pick. Makes much more sense. Easier. Sort of a flex as well. I'm not sure who plays it on the team.
Yeah, because they could put it as mid lane, they could put it as pause 3. And they could also move it as a position 4 as well. So this hero can pretty much be numerous roles and still have quite a bit of impact, as of course we have spoke about the fact that all he needs is levels to be pretty active. And Primal Beast is able to do just that. Just needs, phase boots, BKB, happy days. That's all you need, in my opinion.
Go for the Tuskar here, because they need a BKB Pierce against the Primal, otherwise it's way too hard to play. Let's go for Tiny, okay. So, Dalul hero. Maybe they felt like Dalul wasn't too comfortable on the Tuskar last game. Kid, I wouldn't say he played very badly, but he just didn't look too comfortable on the hero. Tiny definitely one of his signature heroes, Tiny and Rubik. So I don't hate the pick, it's a strong lane, but there is a Rubik in the game, and Stolen Avalanche is really, really strong.
Yeah. So now we come to the second phase of the bans. Batrider going to be banned out, along with Life Stealer also. No, I haven't seen much of Life Stealer, I presume it's a very, very nice pick against Primal, right? Because, obviously, of course, Primal dealing most of his damage, which was magical, and then, Life Stealer early, here's the rage, right?
Yeah, it is good. You just stand in the lane, Primal can never really kick you out. You have rage, you have infest, and naturally, as long as you hit the Primal, you always regain HP. It's a cool ban, but it probably does show that the Primal is offlane now. Curious what they'll switch up this time, because Miracle, I don't think he plays this hero. This is a team that will change things around. I know on the Liquipedia, Miracle's listed as their pos 5, Pleiad pos 4, and Yamate pos 3. So we might actually see that this game. But Inspector removed, just protecting the NP here.
Yeah, we'll see what further bans Myth Avenue Gaming decide to throw on out there. Make sure that Spawn Team don't get anything that they would possibly do quite well with. Ember gets banned here.
Darkseer ban.
They really don't like Darkseer, do they?
They might think it's good against Nature's Prophet. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's good with the Primal Surge Shell. It's really nice on the hero. Uses the most speed. Oh, the spawn one here. Still a Disruptor in the pool of the more common picks. I wouldn't hate them picking like another BKB Pierce. Some Warlock kind of hero. Gives them team fight. Phoenix even.
Yeah.
Clockwork ban, more protection for the Primal Beasts. It's an interesting ban considering they already had Tiny. I guess it could be a +5, but Tiny Clockwork support duo sounds kind of weird. What would they go for here? Neutral. They have to decide if this Primal Beast is a support or not by now.
Yeah. So either put him as an offlane or put him as a position 4. Which one do they want? Well, they can think they get away with it. Okay, they put him as +3. We're getting Jakiro up on there. That is unless Spawn Team picks something else which could potentially mess around with it.
I don't know what it is though. They keep locking in this NP, but I mean, I hope they've put it in the safe lane with some strong +5. Something that helps him deal with the Primal. Secure lane's really annoying. You look at Miracle Laugh, he's like, I'm not the off lane anymore.
So this will tell us a lot now with Morphling and Undying being picked up here for Spawn Team. So Morphling definitely likes morphing into Primal Beast. I can assure you that one. But got to be very, very careful here of course, the Onslaught and the Pulverize, which can be a big problem there for the Morphling. Yes. That is, of course, unless you get yourself the Shard on Morph.
So many heroes.
I think is big.
There's Drow, there's Anti-Mage, there's TB.
And they go TB?
I guess this is the Mizu hero, I guess. Morph against TB. I feel like, I guess it's kind of 50-50 because you can get eggs obviously and constantly morph into TB. But there is a thing that people do where you buy Lincolns and you actually can't replicate an illusion because you can never break the Lincolns.
Yeah.
TB looks giga strong right now. What do they have to ban? Probably Zeus in Invoker? Do you care about Invoker? I feel you don't.
Yeah, I feel like they need to ban some magical damage heroes. They don't have any nuke, they have plenty of physical.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the catch from the Tiny as well, they have the control from the Tombstone. They're just really lacking some kind of magic damage nuker, something that can really ruin the Terrorblade.
Zeus Tinker kind of hero, maybe.
Yeah.
So greedy with their draft though, you have like one Tiny to play the game.
Whereas I think Mag's picks are a lot more versatile in regards to, they have themselves a Disruptor, Initiator, Lane Presence. They even have themselves a little bit more stun, and obviously, of course, I mean, Jakiro's a great all-around support.
Yeah, he really
is. Do a lot of things.
Really is. Buys good items too. Underrated
and Mag
hero.
actually banning out the Zeus.
Puck ban. Invoker, I guess, for Spawn Team. Or it could just be a respect ban. kind of removing excellence heroes.
And if they're able to get it, see what they go for. Yeah, they'll ban the couple on interestingly spawn team.
It's a good ban. Vessel buyer. The heroes cannot catch Coddle.
And then here comes another ban for a magic damage dealer. Tinker. Okay, yeah.
Is it
So what
Invoker?
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know if Leshrac is a
Shrek's
good choice
bans.
here.
They banned it early on.
They banned it.
Who else can spawn
this is what they
do?
do.
I think Kunka's not too bad. It's just a Mamang Daya hero. Gives you some form of setup in a way to kind of play the game. It's their heroes. I feel like Spawn always puts themselves in this position where they need to outscale or play better than their last picks. Like weird. Like to run up your draft here, you want some kind of like Kunka Storm kind of hero, or maybe even Tiny Core and pick a that's what they're gonna do. Tiny techies.
Oh, okay.
So much.
Tiny being the last pick for spawn team.
Yeah, it's just a mid tiny now. But then they ban the puck. I don't know. I kind of get what they want to do. I think it's the right approach, but it's also hard to execute.
And just a little bit of reserve time remaining. What their last pick will be. So we're looking for maybe a mid lane or most likely a mid lane, considering they did ban the life stealer. And it's a Pangolier. Okay. So we'll see Exilern being on the mid lane there for Pangolier. Miracle on the off lane on the Primal Beast. And yeah, Mamang Dyer on the Tiny. Then we've got ourselves Womi on the off lane as Nature's Prophet once again. So hopefully they'll have themselves a nicer lane, you could say, for the Nature's Prophet, because it looks kind of a bit it was difficult, obviously, of course, in the first game. The second game, do you think Nature's Prophet will have much impact as the off lane?
No, I think this lane's
one?
so hard. I think the techies made it even harder. And Pete techies against this high armor TB. Sure, techies is good. They're going to rely so much on this Tiny later on. I think the game's kind of hard. Or at least the lane will be really hard. I like Myth's draft much better. It's much simpler to play.
A lot of pressure on Mamang Dyer's shoulders to try and get himself a good lane. Maybe perhaps pick himself up a Blink Dagger as well and move around across the map with the lull. Because obviously, of course, Dreamer Cell needs some time to get himself some farm, of course. Would you say this is a BKB game for Dreamer Cell here with the amount of, obviously, of course, the stun?
I think you need it eventually, but you don't really want to buy it too early. Maybe some like
no, you don't know.
Dragonlance, Manta eggs, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, they could get the. Is that the eggs to morph into Terrorblade and steal his stats?
Yeah, you also become TB and you can with illusions to farm, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
One of the
with that, ladies and gentlemen,
better carries.
Get into game 2.
TB really enjoys playing against carries that he can just right click, but Morph is slightly mobile. It's also a mix of magic damage, so Morph can kind of keep pace with you for the most part.
What do you think about the fact now that when you use Metamorphosis as Morphling, if you switch back, you no longer have it?
It definitely does impact you. It's kind of annoying, but you're more in it for the stat steal than anything.
Yeah.
Kenapa tuh kira-kira? Kenapa tuh kira-kira? Aman aja.
It is unfortunate they maybe perhaps remove that, but maybe perhaps it makes Morphling a little bit more annoying to play against Terrorblade. So kind of somewhat understand with actually Dreamcell contesting to try and get the bounty rune here. And Miracle actually just charges on through to get himself to the other bounty rune on the other side. Meanwhile, Young God actually interestingly rotating in here, level 1 with the reflection, helping distribute some damage. Miracle going to be punched back here by Hyde. On the Undying. Let's have a look at the lanes once again. So of course, Terrorblade and Nature's Prophet. Feel like this one's going to be pretty passive, so I think it's the top lane that we want to look out for here, right?
I feel like Morph's gonna free farm here.
It's off the techies, actually, yeah.
Miracle is pulling the wave. He got chased by the Undying, and now he onslaught across to get the second wave. So Yamate is just farming the lane. Oh wait, Miracle's the post 4, Ruby's post 3. Is it? Is it
no, probably not.
Alright, probably not. It's just his item build.
I think Miracle's just getting really annoyed by being chased by
Hyde. Unlucky. Yamate's turn to go and pull the wave. Miracle will take a lot of damage. That was very unnecessary. Just want to use some mana. Yamate trying to stack the wave here and kill the courier. This wave pulling has not been going well for them. Hyde doing a good job of just connecting it up.
Yeah. Might be able to get a creeper. Creeper sounds like, where's my farm? What's going on? Oh, he's taking double waves here. Hyde's trying to join it up with a double wave. What the heck is this wave going on? All right, everyone's farming on in the river. A double wave in the river, as you do. Kind of an interesting one.
Yeah, Myth, not too happy about this. Can't really use Fate Ball as well, otherwise the wave's gonna be weird.
Trying to kill bot onto LOL. As meanwhile, there is a creep wave missing, and Miracle's able to actually farm this up freely now. Shouldn't be farmed there. Level 2 now, so has the trample. Still, Hyde being very, very annoying here. With still 5 mangoes intact in his inventory, so still able to dish out the decay, being as annoying as ever.
Well, the Proud Beast loves it when you pull creeps. Don't pull creeps. Just go lane and decay.
Yeah, once he gets
lane.
level 3
yeah,
soon.
Very far and stick. Womi uses the TP too. Alright, they get the kill. Nicely done.
A little something extra.
Yeah, Jakiro full in there. But still alright for Young God, not really being heavily affected here. As long as the Terrorblade is kept intact and farming up freely, then it's no problem at all for Myth Avenue Gaming. Dream style. Doing okay here. Same last hit wise.
Oh, excellent.
To the Terrorblade. Meanwhile, though, Stylern going to attempt for the TP. There's no cancel.
He denied the Tombstone height. There's no, he lost range. Mate, 300 gold. Nice TP. Yalu was at bot room too, so luckily he didn't TP to the mid tower for the other room. The lanes are so even. The safe lanes are dumpstering, the off lanes are getting dumpstered on both ends. Mid lane's kinda, I wanna say 50-50, but Tiny has 13 denies. That's just kinda how the matchup goes. Every 5 hits with the big stick.
Are
So
fortified.
much damage. Oh, we're in trouble. Can he land the ice? Play hard. Nope.
Oh, no, he can't. Still low. Only level 2 at the moment, so just 1 point into the sticky bomb and the blast off. And Mamang Dyer is very, very low here on this mid lane. I think Exiler wants to try and go for something with the swashbuckle. Right. Still hanging around. Exiler will grab the creep wave. And bring it with it.
Meanwhile, Miracle still being chased out here. Hyde's really laying in the pressure. Still 3 mangoes remain. Dreamer Cell pretty much having a free time here at the moment. That's now Wami. Oh, nice TP cancel there. Young God will get the kill, though will be slowed down by the dual breath. And this is 2 kills bottom.
Oh, no way. I still had a very far too. Can he body block Young God to give himself enough time to TP in?
No way.
TP in? Nah. Stable gamer.
Gosh, Silent. Getting a tree to the face. Techie's coming in. Maybe perhaps refill the bottle for Mamang Diet. Will be able to, yeah. Silent really needing a bottle refill of his own. Might I just have to go back to base here?
Definitely
with,
is.
Already the power rune's been picked up and the fact that there's nowhere to refill his bottle. Yeah, Exilent's gonna have to go back.
Radiant are scanning. Dire structures.
Meanwhile, though, Dreamer Cell getting a yeah, walking into him. Meanwhile, Hyde will finally fall.
Hang on, the TP though. I don't know if you can get away with this. Yeah, they are dead.
They'll take the tombstone.
The
lull. Some trouble. Being pulled back there by the telekinesis. Sacrificed his life there, and the swashbuckle claiming the life. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Miracle moving mid. Does not want to go top anymore, especially against this Morphlin, because Dreamer Cell putting all of his points into the waveform here and being a nuisance for him, just harassing the living hell out of the Primal Beast, even with the phase boots. So let's see how he does now. Almost level 6. I think we'll be taking much damage.
Miracle has the drums queued up. You see this a lot on support Primal actually.
Oh, and Exilent does bottle up the illusion. Oh, Yamate just able to survive. 10 HP. Very, very close. They won't meet. Does fall on the bottom lane to the hands of the Metamorphosis and the Ice Path there.
Exilor not having too great a game. Kind of losing out on rune control to Mamang Daya. Kind of hard for him to rotate to the Morph as well before the Diffusal Blade. Curious to see if he's gonna rush it instead of just like skipping the Arcanes.
Meanwhile though, bottom lane, they may have found themselves the lull here, or maybe perhaps even Jakiro for that matter. They will. Jakiro will fall, thanks to the help there of the Tombstone. Young God still doing all right here. Got himself a Falcon Blade, so is more tanky.
So poor on this Pango, 2.5k net worth.
Yeah, I was good at it. It's not looking the best.
Yamate.
Lantern toss. Oh my gosh, Yamate survived.
Oh, excellent here too.
So low again. And they make up the Mamang Daya here as the Ice Path locking him in place. Finds the kill. With thanks to the usage there of the Macropier there also.
Yamate surviving on 10 HP for the second time. Ooh, Womi's going for eggs. That's interesting. Straight up eggs rush, no starting on the Nature's Prophet. I guess Roots really value this game. They don't buy BKBs on the course early.
Yeah. Still doing all right here, top of the net worth at the moment. But you do have to take into account that young God, once he starts leveling up on this Terrorblade, he'll have much better presence in regards to farming the entirety of the map with, of course, his conjure image illusions. So might be able to surpass this Morphling if he keeps it up.
Yeah, Dreamer Cell really fun though. Going for the Dragonlance Manta. Not sure if he'll buy the eggs against the Terrorblade.
We will see. Play hard, found himself the lull. Nice path. Oh, actually connects. Maybe perhaps they can get a kill. Swashbuckle.
Oh, can you get it?
And yes, they can. With the double damage, though, play hard, might die in return. The Avalanche doesn't connect, but a telekinesis bring back will result in also finding Hyde, the Undying, and they'll get 2 on Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh, nice participation from Young God. Gets a tombstone and a kill. Battle of the carries.
Although even with the tombstone and the kill, Morphling even further ahead in the net worth.
Yeah, he got the tower as well as he's been farming the big cam. Miracle even, I think it's Miracle who put a sentry in the big cam because he knows Morph's just pushing out the lane and taking it. And speaking of Miracle, he's like 3rd on net worth right now. Considering the start he had, it's so good.
What, Exile was actually going to go for a Rolling Thunder there on his own. But yeah, it seems like this game's going to go pretty passive in regards to just everyone else farming up, and we may just await Mamang Dire's Blink Dagger, if he is trying to obtain a Blink Dagger, that is.
I feel like both teams are really strong.
I think he's got it, actually.
Yeah, he does. Roll.
Meanwhile, Rolling
interesting
Thunder forward.
Very forced roll. I will actually go back to this. Alright.
Silent will just get out.
Slightly questionable.
Gosh, those illusions.
Yeah, it hurts.
Some damage to him.
Support against TV.
Oh, but here comes Mamang Dire. Blink, Avalanche, and Toss. With the blast off. Is that enough to take down Exile? Still survive with thanks to the shield crash. But we have ourselves a Toss in 1 more second, along with Avalanche as well. Mamang Dire will finally find that kill.
Oh, the Womi man goes down again. I think this is what his 5th death.
Is this on the lull or the main?
I have no clue. I feel like the NP needs to.
The lull's on his 5th.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Probably needs to go to jungle. Slice team play his game for him. Tiny has his dagger now with the techies running around.
Yeah, it's Pangolier is mid again. Maybe perhaps I want to try and get him again. Or Yamate. They will go for Yamate.
Oh,
easy kill there.
Again.
Although another Rolling Thunder again. Wanted to try and find the lull. Will find the lull indeed with that Rolling Thunder. They may find Mamang Dire too as Miracle comes charging in there with the onslaught, and Young God rotating in again with this metamorphosis. Really being active on the map right now as the Terrorblade carry.
And Miracle buying the drums as well. More damage during trample. It's really good with the TB too. You get the attack speed buff on illusions. Something cool item build coming out. Has the haste rune bottle now. Is that his own bottle? No, it's Pango's bottle. So you Primal Beast, you take.
So, I mean, they have themselves Dream Missile, who's doing quite well in regards to net worth. He's about to get himself a Manta style.
Yeah, I would like
very
to
soon.
Participate a bit more.
Yeah. I mean, what's going to happen at that stage when this Avenue Gaming just get themselves out of control? I mean, I think they still have the kill potential to take out this Morphin.
Is under attack.
I feel like picking this Morph into Primal Beast is to abuse the fact that you can fight him and match his timing. But right now, not looking too hot.
Meanwhile, Avalanche and Toss, is that enough to take down Play Hard? No, it's not. As they turn it back around there with a Macro Pyre and a nice path, the Blastoff will find the kill onto Jakiro, but in return, we'll find 2 kills here. Wami, along with Delol. And Mamang Dyer, they lose 3 for just the Jakiro. That's well worth the trade there. As maybe perhaps they can find the cancel TP. No, they cannot. Just hiding within the fog of war of the Roche pit.
Radiant's bottom
Will be able to get out nicely there.
This game looks really hard for a spawn right now. Wami doesn't really have a play. Kind of similar to game 1 where he can't farm back into the game.
Meanwhile, Delol may be dead again. Yeah, Miracle able to trample all on over him. Delol is not having the greatest of times right now. 1 and 8 is this Techies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not able to make use of the Blink Dagger. Avalanche can cost as much as most of the heroes on Myth Avenue Gaming, just able to survive through. And meanwhile, Miracle charging in again with the trample. Able to find a kill easy peasy onto Hyde. As now, it's going to meet Dream Missile here. As the onslaught comes in, finds the kill, takes out the killing spree, and further gold for the Morphin. Now he attempts to finally get this Agnims that you said here, Adam.
Oh, is it enough though? He needs to participate, man. I don't think it's about the items anymore.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He might show himself boss. Yeah. Maybe perhaps he's going to be starting to push out the lanes now, though. We've got to be careful of this Diffusal Blade. Already no mana. Wow. Just from that Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, Diffusal used to do the big Morphling counter.
The Aghanims though now as well. On the Nature's Prophet. And a Blink Dagger on Exile now as well. So going to have that Blink initiation of the Rolling Thunder, of course. Which could prove to be a big thorn in Morphling's side. Unless Dream Missile does pick himself for the Aghanim Shard. So Delor being spotted out again by the Decay. Blast off there in return. Yamate is going to survive. Never mind. Avalanche and Tosmamang die. Just cleans him up. Want to try and find more here with the haste. Delor getting very close to death there. Will get out. And the rest of Myth Avenue Gaming, they're going to disengage. Scotty almost achieved as well.
All eggs in the basket of Dreamocell here. Can the Morph carry? It's tough. It's a tough request.
Seems like it, and look at this. He's also he's going the BKB here. It seems like buying himself the Mithril Hammer. Opting to go an early BKB here on Morphling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Found themselves an Observer Ward, though Delol. Avalanche and Toss. And oh my gosh, okay, they will at least find Yamate. But in return, Exilern taking quite a bit of damage there. Can Mamang Dai get a kill? Will be able to toss a tree end. And they do find 3 here on Spawn Team. Wanting to try and go for Young God, but the Swashbuckle deals absolutely no damage to this Terrorblade here. But, you know, early Spawn Team,
They were able to get themselves something here, but it was very unfortunate that ENG did not have themselves Miracle. But speaking of Miracle, he is going to be focused down here right now. Going to try and charge away here with the onslaught, but Mangdai blinking forward with the avalanche and toss. Will toss him back for Dream Missile to just disassimilate there with the adaptive strike. They're able to actually pick themselves off 4 kills cleanly and effectively here.
Yeah, sort of a comeback, but again, this TV is gonna drag out the game and he's gonna hit his Scotty timing against the Morph. I'm not sure if the Morph alone can deal with him. He's catching up with Never slowly, but he did go for his eggs build. Stolen Avalanche finally. Rubik's most OP spell.
We have the BKB now as well on Morphling. So let's see if Morphling can do something with this one. Are you a fan of an early BKB on Morphling? Because I know, like, preferably you'd want to go like other items like damage or like Scaddy.
Oh, hold on.
To they just delete hide there.
He needs it, I think. There's too much small spells. The Rubik Lift, the Ice Pile, the roll and trample.
Yeah.
Annoying mana burn from Diffuser as well. Reflection.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, Miracle going in.
Charge you for more. I'll try and find the lull again.
That's close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like they will
Radiant structures are fortified.
be able to find a tier 2 tower here.
Yeah, trading bot.
Maybe. Yeah, they're trading. I mean, Dream Missile's doing really well. You know, split pushing the waves, making sure that he keeps on farming up, joining in these team fights as well to get pickoffs. Doing all right here. I mean, 1 key behind the Terrorblade, but like definitely not. Oh wait, as I say this now, they're going to rotate and actually respond to the Morphling here. There's the Rolling Thunder. Is it going to connect again? Just able to get off the BKB. We'll use the waveform and TP away. Forcing away those TPs. Very nicely played there.
Oh, man, that's definitely not how you want to use your BKB.
But no, it's not.
Definitely needed to take a fight. But they were kind of strong. This Morph against Terrorblade matchup, it's not a farm battle where Morph just out-carries you. Morph just has good timings in the game against you, but Dreamcell is kind of just FK farming it up. It's the Scotty soon on Young God.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I have Scotty now acquired on the Terrorblade, and with that, they head themselves into the Roshan pick. They could potentially end this game now with getting the Eye of Scotty. It's a very important pick up here for the Terrorblade.
No BKB on the Morphling too.
Meanwhile, the back lines here are big pulverize coming off here from Miracle. Now attempting to get away there from himself.
Tombstone was their strongest spell in the Rush pick. Now gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Should probably meta for this. Yep. Miracle setting up bottom already. Anticipating that spawn will dodge. You'll need a bit of trouble.
Wormy. Is Wormy dead?
No, I think it's gonna pulverize.
Oh yeah. Oh, could not get the cancel off.
Oh, they're going in though, no?
Yeah. Uh-oh, turning it around. BKB there from Dreamers now wants to try and take out the Terrorblade here. Moves him back. Is he going to be able to get the Aegis? Yes, Dreamcell's able to snatch it up, but has no one to protect him. As the Thunder comes out there too, Young God survives, but they don't get themselves the Aegis. Meanwhile, Exile blinking forward there with the shield craft claims the life of the Morphling. He will come back there with the Aegis. They actually take down Exile with the rotation there in front of me. Miracle actually falling slightly low here. Going to use the Pulverize there onto Morph. Morph's still alive. They will focus their attention onto Wormy. Wormy will fall from the Fade Bolts. Himself, very nice snatch there, and still has the Morph form of the Primal Beast. So maybe perhaps he could look into snatch himself up a kill quickly if he supports Linger. Never mind.
I'm not sure if I should call that a win for Spawn, but definitely avoiding what could have been the downfall, beginning of the downfall of their road to victory here. So, big place. Could also say that Miracle is trying to do a bit too much there, going to the bot lane. Gave Spawn the confidence to go into a Rosh pit.
I mean, it's really unfortunate looking at Mang Dia's net worth right now is around about 2k gold ahead of the Rubik position 4. Doesn't look all that great. Meanwhile, they're actually going to try and go from the Mang Dia. Stolen Avalanche, locking him in place with Rolling Thunder Onslaught as well. This poor man can just not get this BKB.
How does he keep getting Avalanche? I feel like this is illegal. Just throw your tree. Come on, Mang Dia.
I don't know if that's what he wants either, but he has an Echo Saber, but also has himself the Ogre Axe. I don't know if he wants to keep the Echo Saber or disassemble it to get BKB, but I presume as a Tiny you would want the Echo Saber.
Middle tower
you probably do want the Echo Saber. I'm not sure if BKB is really going to change things for him here. He needs a lot of items. Might even want to just go eggs because of the state of the game.
Yeah. Three people on the side of Fifth Avenue Gaming all have blink dice. Let's make it 4. Get one on Terrorblade, maybe. What actually, speaking of Terrorblade, what's Terrorblade going? Okay, a BKB and a Hurricane Pike.
He does need the BKB. His stuns are annoying. Reflection from the morph is really annoying since he has the Skadi too.
We found Hyde bottom. He was trying to play some Observer wards, something along the lines of that. Just taken out there. Scouted out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they found themselves the lull as well. And I think they can definitely start picking off these outer rim towers now. So getting the tier 2 on the mid and the bottom. Although this Nature's Prophet is being a bit of a pain in the arse, along with Dreamer Cell as well, with morphing as the Terrorblade and getting some illusions here, as you can see.
Yeah, well, me close to his BKB too, so he's going to be able to participate a bit more in fights. I say that, but I still feel like it's so hard for him to actually fight. TB touches him, I think he dies.
Are scanning.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Meanwhile, though, I think, yeah, Miracle's about to get himself the Boots of Bearing, even with Faith Boots.
I feel like I've seen this build before too. I think it was from some EU player. I want to say Boxy, but I'm not 100% sure.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I remember seeing 3 pairs of boots on a Necro before. And someone was saying that it was to make sure that Necro's incredibly fast, because one of his downsides is how he's so slow. I think it was Boots of Bearing, Phase Boots, and Boots of Travel.
That's the build nowadays. Don't know how many legs he has under that shroud. Ooh, play hard. Nice Ice Path.
Play hard. Still alive, yeah. Very nice Ice Path to lull. Taken out by the Rubik there. In return, Womi rotates in. It's going to be a 2-for-1 here. They're actually caught in place. Youngok. Can Youngok get out in time? Yes, with the BKB and the TP. That was a lot of physical damage there.
It was. Dreamer Cell with the Manta style, full AG morphed.
Go!
We'll enjoy playing the Terrorblade for a while. Has the eggs now too, so huge timing for them.
Stolen a lot of agility there. Stolen 32.
Ooh,
meanwhile, though, Morphling, is he able to attribute shift? Yes, just in the nick of time. He's stunned up in place there by the Rolling Thunder. The Pulverize there, affecting Mang Dia. Will fall. Hyde gets taken out by the Shield Crash there too. And Dreamer Cell was able to TP and get away. But Womi, however, hiding in the trees.
Eggs
no
on
TP available.
Eggs on
Gets 3. Teleportation. Bye-bye.
Spango Eggs is going to do so much once the BKBs go down.
We either win or we learn.
Lincoln's queued up on the Terrorblade, so it's It's gonna be really hard for Morph to get replicated. They also don't really have anything to break Lincolns other than the Raft right now. And I guess the Adaptive Strike from the Morph himself. So setting up bot, but Miracle has the Boots of Bearing.
Well, this might be a kill.
So much damage to
It
silence. My god, they're so long. Nicely done from Spawn. Punishing Miracle.
I wonder how much damage that Adaptive Strike is right now. Let's say like 600, 700 magical damage with the agility.
Maybe 500-ish. I have no clue.
I mean, it's very, very strong anyways. You scale in.
Radiant are scanning.
Times 2.5, so that is, yeah, I think you're right with it being around about 500, yeah, you are right, yeah. Around about there. Meanwhile, though, Yamate setting up for ready to know when the Roshan spawns up. Xylern being spotted out there by Womi.
Game.
CP out with the Rolling Thunder.
Game's kind of slowed down here. I'm not too sure who it favors, but looks like Spawn's getting to be in a better spot. I say Spawn, though I mean it's Womi and Dreamer Cell, not Mamang Daya. Having a rough game. Dalu on the techies too has to have a few kills. The triple bombs are pretty high damage actually. It's fun in the game.
Mamang is still really trying to get a BKB here. Still so far away. Avenue Gaming smoking up. Observer ward there. They don't see that. The board though, and it's pretty much bang on. An average Roshan time in here, 1 minute and 30. Actually, they could meet the morph, the ice path, but good reactions there with the attribute shift.
Just poking. Dalu has the eggs queued up, so I'm still unclear about what it actually does. Does it disarm the TB when he hits you because it procs? I feel like that's how it would work. That's kind of cool actually.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how it works actually. Really?
Rush fight coming in soon. They do see the Lincolns on the TB now, so Dreamer has to be a bit careful of how he uses Replicate. It's a big investment too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, run on TV. More wave push of teams. Chilling for Roche.
Yeah, it's back in 15. Once it's back, then
a miracle.
Take it.
Beating. Nope.
Almost have Scotty as well and Dreamer Cell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As now, team aware, both teams aware now. Roshan up. So if they can get themselves this Aegis spawn team, could be big to turn it around and maybe get some objectives on the outer ring. Though if Myth Avenue Gaming be able to take the Roshan, then that could potentially mean a tier 3 tower and possibly a set of racks. So Myth Avenue Gaming, it'll depict whether they can potentially end the game. Be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, Myth should smoke to the top lane because Womi has to constantly TP base to deal with it. Trigger's so annoying. It's terrible.
They're just going to commit for it, Adam. They're going straight in the Roche.
Yeah. Miracle had other ideas, but space created.
Yeah, it's the lull. Placing a lot of red mines there will instantly take down that illusion. They're feeling unsafe here with Avenue Gaming. They don't know whether to go into this Roshan or not.
Yeah, Womi, look at him. He's doing a good job. Terrorblade should be doing the same thing. He needs to shove the lane in, apply some pressure on the map. These heroes that push waves without being there are so OP in these stalemates. Oh, we see a roll?
Rolling forward, blinking forward.
No hide.
An attempt to take down the Undying, they will do. So buyback is available. And they do not have the outpost
Radiant's
for
bottom
Undying to
tower is
TP
under
upon.
attack.
Oh no, they do. I'm chatting. I'm lying. And meanwhile, Nature's Prophet, as you said, being one of these heroes OP that can just like push out like that, will be able to find the tier 2, potentially the tier 3 as well.
He needs to pop meta on Young God if he wants to do this. Or he needs to TP base then for the illusions.
Oh, and trying to stop that TP there.
So,
And that's a lot of damage there onto Miracle.
that's a BKB actually.
Oh, meanwhile, Dream Assault.
Oh, he stole Taser.
back.
That's a disarm.
Roshan, slowly
Oh,
but
big
surely.
ice
Nice
path,
ice path there onto 2.
There's
Young
a
God
suicide, maybe?
will get
Oh,
himself
Womi.
the Aegis. Womi really trying to
Bravo
TP
here.
in and snatch that up. But not able to get it. Being tossed away. Exilern will be. As now they lose Wormy and the Undying.
To the Pango
Dream Assault,
I don't know about that
BKB, no
one.
longer available. Being stunned in. Oh no.
He did.
Oh, the Pulverize is there. As they find 3 here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nif Avenue Gaming. Take themselves the Aegis, take down the Morphling. As Dream Assault, no buyback available. They'll be able to push in the top part of the map now.
Yeah, 5k gold on Young God now too. Could buy the full Daedalus if he wants to. He's so strong. I don't know, man. Spawn is tiny. It just feels like he's not doing enough.
Dire's structures are
And
fortified.
relegated to a support right now.
Dire's
Could
top
really
tower
use the
is
eggs in
under
that rush,
attack.
right?
It's a tier 3 tower. That's 4. Oh my gosh, and Young God getting himself a Sunder there. Just getting all his HP back.
Miracle's angry.
Going for hide. And they will find it though.
bounce back,
Getting
though.
tossed into the fountain. Miracle's gonna fall.
Please creative. Smile.
And they still have intact their melee racks, interestingly. Surprisingly, actually.
Alright, here we go. Back to the stalemate.
Back to the stalemate, yeah, it's Womi. He did TP bottom for a short time, just trying to push out the creeps.
Trying to find the ward. Can't find it. Basher on the
Wait, what's
Pango now too. That's really huge against the double BKBs.
Is Womi about to get himself a... Wait, he just bought...
He bought a 4-stuff.
It's just... Oh, okay.
Once the Hurricane Pike needs to outrange the TV. We've seen this before. It usually doesn't work.
Dire's middle tower
And meanwhile,
is
what's
under attack.
Miracle going here? Because he's got himself in his quick buy a Mystic Staff. But that's the only thing
Hex,
that I can
right?
see. I can't see...
I think it's close to a Hex. Playing against Morphling, Hex always high value item.
Yeah. Oh no, now he's got it. Okay, he got it from the courier. I was wondering where the rest of his items were, the Voidstone and the Ultimate Orb, because all I saw was Mystic Staff on the quick buy.
It's hiding it from you.
Yeah. Sneaky, sneaky man. When did he scout out? Exilern going in for a Rolling Thunder and TP.
Dire's middle tower
That's
is
out.
under attack.
Warriors of the wood.
Still has this Aegis on Young God. Maybe perhaps opting to try and take the tier 3s. Base there. Actually forcing in 3 different TPs. Maybe 4 actually, yeah. 4 rotations. Still not able to take out the illusions. Look at these Terrorblade illusions. Actually might get the racks here. Never mind, the red mines. Causing havoc. Finish a Scythe of Vice now finished on Miracle. Big problems here now. The Spawn team.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Myth kind of in a pretty good position, just hard to find fights right now. Spawn. Oh, I say that, the Womi in trouble here.
That's it, being able to activate the BKB. Oh, the bash! The bash stops the TP. Is Womi going to be able to get out though? TP in 5 seconds. There's the Hex. Rolling Thunder as well. Pulverized there. They commit absolutely everything to make sure that this Nature's Prophet does not escape, and they will be able to.
Tip from...
Man Dai needs to be careful as well. I think he's just actually been scouted out here.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
And meanwhile, the Terrorblade Illusion finishing off the range racks top. There's still a long way to go in regards to waiting out the Roshan, but Aegis is about to expire now here on Young God, so no more Aegis for the Terrorblade. But yeah, I totally agree here, Adam. This Mamang Dyer on the Tiny is... It definitely feels like he's forced into like a support role here, because he's not having a lot of impact right now. He's just being shut down and not being able to snowball off any kills during the early stage.
Yeah, there's just no space on the map for him. It feels like so tough.
Just sieging here with the illusions. Taking control of pretty much the rest of the map. Nowhere to place any observers because of the fact that Play Hard does have the geometry site. Proving to be super difficult. So the only thing that Spawn Team can do is just sit beyond their high ground.
Yeah, but if they have good jumps, just really instantly with the Primal with the Blink Hex. It's so hard to play against these TV elites right now. Even Dreamo Cell, 1 Hex and he can die. It's so scary for him. And even there, hit the creeps, Yamate blinks in and nothing happens.
Oh, the lull.
I don't know about this
one. Toss back. Miracle, though, being able to activate the BKB, will charge away with the onslaught, though Delol looks like he will melt to the Macro Pyre and the Dual Breath.
What was that? That was like desperation.
Some God just still laying in the illusions to dish out damage to this melee racks over time.
Finally breaks the Lincolns. Gets a replicate.
You do. Bomi, however, trying to go for a kill there on Miracle. Miracle is way too fast right now. He definitely does not have 350 movement speed. He has way more. There's no way. That is incredibly fast on the hero. Dreamer Cell being annoying though. I mean, do they really need Aegis here on Myth Avenue Gaming? Because it doesn't seem like Young God is willing to try and press it out and siege the high ground here.
Probably just worried about the toss back, I said, but yeah, I'll take
I say that now, they're going to go in. They find themselves the Undying. The big stun there on the lull as well. That's a double kill there with the Metamorphosis on Young God. Oh, they found themselves with Mangdai being bashed up there by the Skull Basher of the Swashbuckle, but will be forced after the high ground. Very nicely done there by Womi.
Back to chilling.
With that, oh my gosh, it's an early Roshan timing. Back in 15 seconds.
Oh, I like this item choice from Young God. Been talking about it all day, but the refresher, extra value on TV. So they can't be...
Butterfly on Morphling.
Oh, that is nice for Dreamo Cell too. But I feel like this Tangle is starting to become a big problem for them too. These Octarine Core Shield Crash bashes. Once their BKB goes down too, it's so hard. Can't really Sprout Leash him anymore.
Yeah, Exile is pretty tempting.
Radiant are scanning.
So at least Mamang Dai's been able to get at least a little bit something. He's got himself a Shadow Blade. He's got himself a Silver Edge. So doing great, but he's been able to get himself something though. If Avenue Gaming, they'll get themselves the Aegis of Immortality once again. Aegis now in the hands of Young God, got himself an Aghanim's as well. So the second utility of Metamorphosis.
Yeah, feel really nice. Gives him a mini meta as well.
With the Terror Wave.
Spawn
Oh
hugging.
gosh, that Observer was just scouted out around about 3 of Spawn team.
They don't really have a reason to.
Anyway.
Oh, the Sentry Mamang Dai.
Oh, Ice Path.
Oh, he gets Dream Cell inside too.
Is he going to be able to... Oh, the fear! Yeah. The fear utilized there! Mamang Dai not able to use a BKB. Down for 80. Was stun locked to the point that was not able to actually get that BKB off.
And Miracle's just waiting for the Morphling with his Hex. Lincoln's
now
broken.
Forward, that's a lot of damage there on Dai. Just able to get out by the skin of his teeth. Never mind, actually, able to find the kill. Wormy in some difficulty here as the Pulverize is there onto the Morphling. The BKB has expired. And the damage is just too much for him to handle with the Ayaskari procs.
Sunders his Primal Beast. I'ma heal you, friend.
Gets the Sunder back with the low Sunder cooldown. Literally like 5 seconds. Rolling Thunder being committed now. There's Morphling. Going to be stunned up there. They prep stunned up a second time, never mind. Still focused the lull here.
Goodbye, the lull.
As the lull will be taken out. As they go for the final set of racks. Dream Missile trying to heal up quickly here. Young God. He's got himself another Metamorphosis again. Will be committing that one as now the Pulverize blinking forward there. Wormy taken out, down for 90. Only Morphling remaining. Definitely looks to be a good game now as they attempt to chase Dream Missile to the ends of the earth. Will be able to swashbuckle to the low ground, but still further pursuing him, able to use the stolen roll-up. But there's the stun, and they're just going to jump right on top of him now. Telekinesis, stun locks there. Ice Path will lock him in place. Ding, ding, ding. GG. Spawn team, they'll lose the second game, and Myth Avenue Gaming, they'll take game 2 and win this series. Myth Avenue Gaming getting themselves a 2-0.
Yeah, very clean. Both teams kind of, I would say it came down to just Myth Avenue being more participative in fights. They're all willing to bring numbers. You see Miracle there, you see Young God there, the carry every time you meta, he would come to the fight. Also on Spawn team, it was just kind of AFK, and the one who suffered the most from it was Mamang Dai, the Tiny. Just couldn't transition fights into anything.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult. I mean, with the fact that what you said of not able to have anywhere to farm, not able to get any pickoffs, because of course Tiny, similar to that of some heroes that you see like Tusk, how he's able to actually accumulate most of his gold through getting kills on heroes, but after he got himself this Blink Dagger Rush, was just not able to get any pickoff kills with this Blink Dagger. And MVP going to Miracle here on the Primal Beast.
He was such a tough lane.
Yeah, he was quite a monster, but oh my God, I'm just looking at 44k net worth gold on Young God here. Did not die on the Terrorblade, not once. Absolutely nuts. But yes, very, 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 very well played. For the side of, I don't know why I keep on having these brain farts. Myth Avenue Gaming. I've said their names plenty of times. But yes, very well played to them. Hopefully we'll be maybe perhaps getting ourselves an interview. But Adam, what could a Spawn team have done differently there to try and
maybe perhaps come back from that? Because, they're in a difficult place with Tiny, with the fact that Mamang Dyer wasn't able to get himself the impact that usually you would see on a Tiny. Is there anything else that they could have maybe perhaps done differently here?
I think they could have picked something simpler, just some spirit or some damage hero. I feel like they put themselves in this position where they have these tiny techies and they just didn't want to play with the tiny techies. Like, we see this two-man smoke so much from them. And sure, they kill Rubik sometimes. We saw Mamang Dai trying to get a solo kill. Rubik turns around and kills him, sadly. And it just felt like no one else was really playing the game or helping them out. Womi was in the bot lane, getting outpushed by TB. Dreamstar was free farming, sure, but he had this cool kill on Primal Beast, and Primal Beast left his lane and he didn't follow the Primal Beast. I don't think you can play Dota this way anymore. You get punished so hard. And Myth doing a real good job at that.
Yeah. Do you think this was more of a... was it a combination of maybe perhaps a bit of skill outplay, or do you think maybe perhaps it was the picks that had much more of an impact towards the team?
I don't think it's the picks. I feel like they just didn't really understand how to play with his pace on spawn. Very slow approach to the game, and I feel like Dota's not a 1v5 game anymore, and this slow-paced game, it kind of turns into a 1v5 or 2v5, Like, we see so much net worth on Dreamstar and Womi this game, but at the end of the day, it's two heroes against, I would say Rubik was probably just as impactful as Tiny, if not even more impactful, just because you have some items on supports.
Still waiting for maybe perhaps, I don't know if we will get an interview or not. I suppose me and Adam will just pick it until maybe perhaps we get the opportunity to speak to anyone in Myth Avenue Gaming. Is there anyone that stood out for you?
Probably Young God. I think he played really well. Both games. Yeah, he played really well. He looked really comfortable. In the first game I casted, I don't remember who they played. I think it was XERXIA. They didn't look as coordinated, or when they lost, or maybe Spawn's just maybe not as good as XERXIA. I'm not too sure, but they look like they kind of found an identity together. They look like they are playing for purpose on the map. I think that's not common in a lot of Div 2 teams.
I suppose, is there anything else that we can have a look at? Let's have a look at, can I get up game one maybe perhaps that we can speak about that? I thought it was really cool about how they moved, obviously, like Miracle into like a kind of like semi-carry position as a Naga off lane, but was still able to punish and be quite a menace, of course, with with a Radiance and such. And then Young God as a carry role, but moving it as in like, it can fight early and stuff like that. I thought it was pretty impressive how they pulled that off.
Yeah, I think they just kind of abused their players, and Spawn, they didn't really know how to handle the Naga. I think they probably expected Dawn off lane and Naga carry. That's why they picked the Abba there.
And I've just been told that finally we do indeed have an interview with the man who got himself the MVP. It's Miracle. Hello, Miracle.
Hello, guys.
What's up?
Nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you, Adam.
Hey, nice to meet you, man. I'm a big fan. Can you please explain your heart and shard purchase on the Naga Siren in game 1?
Honestly, because that game, right, how they itemized was like they had 2 BKBs on the cost that didn't really matter, which is like, I believe was Necro and Furon, right? So so I felt like in the game was like our win condition was just pop the Abaddon ulti, turn on the song, and then Abaddon's lit, and they can't play anymore.
Yeah,
they didn't have a BKB.
Alright, I have a question. Okay, so Liquipedia says you are a POS 5, Playhard is POS 4, and Yamate is POS 3. Are you guys swapping stuff around every day, or are you just like off lane now, quote unquote?
During the first few days we were like just trying out. So basically, cause our roster is like very last minute kind of thing. Cause 2 of our players kind of like needed to go to a better team, LGD and SMG on Bolosan. So we just kind of like we don't have a player. So Yamate was like, okay, I'll just play lor. Then at first it's like we just decided to try him as boss 3 first, because initially before like Zhu and Peluson left, right, I was playing boss 5 with Peluson. But since after like we just try to move around the roads to see like what's the best for like this tour, I guess, because everything was very last minute.
Right. Who's the mastermind behind the team? Do you guys, is it Yamate? He was coaching before, right? Is he the captain now? I don't see you talking as much during the draft.
Oh, actually I'm talking, just that my mouth don't really open.
Right. Understandable.
Yeah, but definitely he makes the most like the drafting and everything. If somebody suggests, then he'll think it through before he actually pick the hero, for sure. Ultimately,
don't finish your sentence.
No, I actually didn't really have much to say also.
Miracle, I wanted to ask, because seeing you obviously play like your previously in the DPC, when you used to play like your carry, when you picked like quite a lot of like kind of semi like off lane heroes as carry. Now you've moved to the off lane and then picking up the Naga Siren. How was that for you? Did you enjoy that one?
I think it's mainly because of the heroes. So like we managed to pull off a Naga Siren off lane, because they picked the Necro mid. Like it was kind of clear that the moment they picked the Necro, they were going to put in mid. So we needed to help the Ember as much as possible. So we needed 2 side lane heroes that can actually solo. Wherever they go, like as long as nobody can touch the 2 side lane heroes when the 2 supports are moving mid, everything's good. So and Naga just so happened to be able to at that time.
That's a cool answer.
Very, very nice. Nicely done from, all of you there. Obviously, of course, from Myth Avenue Gaming. Is there any team in particular, possibly, like next week, because of course you're facing XERXIA, you're facing Tough, and you're facing Boom Esports. Is there any team that maybe perhaps you're preparing for and getting ready to face in the upcoming week?
I'll be honest, I think we are preparing for everything, because even our first game we kind of lost, right? So every team to us is like kind of like around the same level. Maybe like Boom is slightly ahead of everybody else, but for us, I don't think we're like ahead of any team. So we just have to hopefully, find things that gel for us and just go with the flow.
Yeah, I like that response. Yeah, it's good. So making sure, not to underestimate anyone and make sure that, giving in 100% effort. So I don't think I have anything to ask, but thank you for joining in, Miracle. Unless, Adam, you have any further more questions?
Nah, congrats on your win, man. You guys look much better than you did in the first series. Keep it up.
Thank you. Good game. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya. Thank you, Miracle. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's Series 2 cleaned out of the way. Adam, we have one more to go. Yeah. How are you feeling? How are the energy
3
levels?
games, 80 minutes.
Alive?
That's what I need. I also need dinner soon.
Yeah, I haven't actually been able to. I think you remember me saying I was needed to run downstairs and try and find like. So I was able to find is 2 packets of biscuits. I have nothing else in the house, so.
Oh my! All right, gotta run upstairs now.
So yeah, I'm pretty much living on 2 packets of biscuits right now. I've already had one, so I'm trying to like ration them out. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have one more series underway. We have ourselves QWE versus UD Vessuwan for the final game. Hopefully, it's not going to be too long until this next series comes up, as of course we did have a very long series for the first series of the day, which was XERXIA versus Horizon. That was indeed very, very long. I'm sure Adam can vouch for that one as well. But yeah, guys, we'll be going for hopefully a short break. I don't want to jinx it. It might be around about half an hour. It might be 10 minutes. But you'll find out. We'll go for a break. So please stay tuned, because we'll be coming for the final best of 3 of the day, which is indeed QWE versus UD Vessuwan. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me for the third series, still again, trooping on, free for free Dota. Adam, we're going into the third series with, obviously, of course, QWE versus UD Vessuwan. How are you feeling so far? Energy levels?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. 9 out of 10. Honestly, the first series was the hardest, but we got some good games, so I'm not going to complain.
Mm-hmm. We did. So yeah, let's get straight into this one. I mean, pretty quick, considering that we just had a 2-0. We're hopping straight into the third and final series for today, which is indeed, as you can see in front of your screens, QWE versus UD Vessuwan. Now, obviously, of course, we had UD Vessuwan in Div 2, but are you able to tell me a little bit about who QWE are, Adam?
They're basically the ex-Lilgan stack with the addition of Krish coming in to play carry. So 4-2-3, their old carry player is now playing offlane. And it's very befitting of him because before when he played carry, he used to be kind of the post 2 and he would play the Lycan, the Nature's Prophet. And if it was a harder carry, they would give it to Sanctity, who's their mid player. So they tried to go with this roster change, and they've been looking pretty decent. I think they're definitely one of the upper half teams in Div 2 right now.
Yeah. And then, of course, we have ourselves UD Vessuwan as well. Not sure if there's been any roster changes with UD Vessuwan at all. I do recognize a few players in there from the previous season. Are you aware if there's been any roster changes?
No roster changes. No roster changes. Still BB.
No roster changes.
Still KNP. Still Boomboy, Lionx, and RDP, I believe, is the offlaner.
Mm-hmm.
And their coach is Lakels, who's a pretty famous Thai coach. Coached Signature Trust before, used to play professionally. So he's the one working with this team.
Yeah. So now getting into the draft already, as you can see here with art, it was quite a surprise that already we're going into the final series, like straight in there, might as well get it up and done with as soon as possible, keep intact those energy levels with Brood and Ember Spirit coming out for the first pick of QWE. Meanwhile, on UD Vessuwan, they're picking themselves up the Naga Siren to, of course, deal with that Brood. I think QWE had the first pick. They revealed Crystal Maiden and Naga Siren, if I'm correct. Yeah, they did. And then in response, they picked themselves up the Ember Spirit there.
I like the Ember. It's just a hero to enable the Brood. We saw it earlier. Like you just want to help the Brood kind of take the map early on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they are drafting for that.
And starting to ban out some of the heroes here. That could potentially have a big impact here versus the Naga Siren. So Leshrac and Pudge, that is gone. Meanwhile, on QWE, Viper, Huskar, these are the types of heroes here that can have a massive impact on the mid lane versus the Ember Spirit. So trying to protect him with a little bit of Broodmother as well. Broodmother wouldn't like playing against those heroes either.
Yeah, good ban so far. They just want to outscale, I guess, with this early Naga pick. They have a pretty good lane. Probably get something that bullies the Ember mid lane so you can match pace, which is why we see the Huskar Viper ban specifically.
Mm-hmm.
The Lycan ban, not too sure, but could just be a respect ban. I think Lycan mid against Ember, maybe he experienced it before against BB, who does play all three of these disgusting heroes that are banned right now.
Mm-hmm. The final ban, UD Vessuwan. They take out Snapfire, another strong support currently within the game of Dota 2. And Mirana picked up here on UD Vessuwan. So they have quite a bit to work with the Sacred Arrow, of course, that being Frostbite and the Ensnare.
I think they should
work out pretty well to keep in contact and take out maybe perhaps the Broodmother and the Ember Spirit, who are pretty mobile heroes.
I prefer to see them ban the Grimstroke, I think. I feel like with the Ember in the pool as well. You saw one of the Grim against Naga today. It feels like a Div 2-ish hero, but they will go for something else.
Yeah,
Q.
Jakiro, yeah. Strong all-round support. Can do very, very much there, of course. I'm happy to...
What's the pick here? They need a strong laner or something to help deal with the Naga illusions. Hoodwing. Alright, that's okay. Brute Hoodwing, a very classic combo. Helps the Ember kill heroes too. So much damage between the two supports right now.
Bushwhack very, very annoying as well. How do you like Bushwhack, Adam? Is it do you hate the spell, or
I'm a big Hoodwing fan. I love playing Hoodwing.
Oh, are you a Hoodwing player?
Yeah, it's so fun. I love it.
Okay, so Dragon Knight. So further stun. So they have a lot to use with Sacred Arrow here already. But they're really needing, I think, some magic nuke damage here. So QWE aware that this is most likely, I think, a Dragon Knight off lane?
It's probably to lane the Ember. It's a pretty free lane against Ember. Then you have this kill combo of this DK stun into Arrow.
Oh, okay. I just figured that was the case because I'm seeing a lack of actual like any
offlaners. I feel like RDP plays more of the carry-ish offlaners, the Womi heroes, the Timber, the NP, maybe even the Underlord here against Ember and Broodmother. Underlord Naga is really disgusting, by the way. I think Gaming has run this strategy before. You just song and then you get the pit off. They have so many stuns and follow-ups on UDV. It's actually so scary.
Yeah.
Also have last pick, so QW gotta be a bit careful with what they want to go for here.
So they've banned out the Bat Rider, taking a lot of time to think about what they want to ban on the reserve time. What's it gonna be? Only 20 seconds remaining. What is going to be taken out? Quite long. I mean, QWE really thinking about that one. They ban out the Puck there. Yeah, Puck would have a significant impact. And the Zeus is picked up here. Very, very nice pick, especially against Dragon Knight.
Carry
and
Ember.
not Siren here.
It's a carry Ember. We saw it from them before. It was against Team Tough, I believe. I will say I'm not a fan of this, especially if you don't see the offlane matchup. Like, UDV can easily just pick a mid here, right? And put this DK against the Ember top. But there's a Jakir in the lane, maybe things are different. You can also just pick Underlord. Tidehunter, Underlord look really good right now. QW heroes do not want to play against Ravage, man. Look at them. They don't buy BKB. It's free kill every time. See what they go for. Taking some time to talk about it. Give me the Nyx offlane.
What are they gonna go for? Well, Nyx offlane.
Yeah, against Zeus Ember. Sounds great with your heroes, man.
To be fair, I do get some PTSD of Nyx playing a
Right,
very, very beefy illusion hero. Not illusion hero. What the hell? Intelligence hero. The hell am I on about? But RDP is going to be going Legion Commander here. So they'll get themselves Legion Commander offlane then with Dragon Knight mid. Okay.
I really dislike QWE's draft. I think it's so hard to play.
You think?
Yeah, I think their lanes are kind of difficult. They have like a timing, but there's no real way to end the game against this LC Naga. I don't know, I feel like it's just really hard to play Dota this way right now.
So your odds are on UD Vessuwan. You like that Dread draft a lot.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, from what you said, yeah, I think every hero is able to set up with Mirana here.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think they have good lanes as well.
With what I can see, they just have a lot, you know, the Dragon Tail, then Snare, Frostbite, Duel. There's quite a lot, so they're, you know, you could potentially stun lock someone quite well here, and if RDP has himself a good time, then I don't think the Ember is going to have a good time. Well, because of Blink and Blade Mail is quite damaging to the Ember Spirit.
I just don't know how they are gonna like end the game. Like at what point you have to like kill 5 heroes to end the game. This Naga is super annoying. The DK and LC are like really strong scaling heroes as well.
I love it how they're all platinum level as well on the heroes.
Specialists.
Apart from Mirana. So game 1, ladies and gentlemen. UD Vessuwan versus QWE. From the looks of it, UD Vessuwan have a much stronger draft on paper. Can they pull it off? Or can QWE somewhat blow our minds and actually be in the runnings here for game 1? We'll find out. Of course, they do have the Brood, but we have seen it all before where all that Naga Siren needs to do is just ensnare the spider, root it on in. Meanwhile, though, oh, you see that? You see that? The combination already begins before the game even sounds. Frostbite and Sacred Arrow gets first blood there on Ace. And we'll see what happens with the Badgerins. So, you know, they just get themselves 2, but a nice first blood there nonetheless. Going to BB. Going to help already get some extra items here. So, Bracer. We go the magic stick as well. Very soon on the lane. We'll see how that one progresses.
DK against Zeus. I feel like DK is just gonna free farm here.
Yeah, I think so as well.
The range creep. I just feel like they have to stomp QWE. They have like this super strong mid game timing and they cannot stop.
I mean, Ace already low. Once again, I mean, he's already died once. Don't let him die twice. I mean, they are keeping up the harass here on this bottom lane. Only level 1. And this is what CM is going to do for you on the lane.
CM's really good against the Brute. When he pops Insatiable Hunger, you can always just slow him down. Similar to Slaughter. Both Frostbite and Frost Nova are really annoying.
You say this one is, you feel this one is much favoured inside of UD Vessuwan. So how do you think this is going to play out? Because of course you said that the DK is going to get a lot of free farm here. So am I presuming that you're thinking that the game's going to be ran over quite a lot with once we get a Blink Dagger here on this Dragon Knight?
I just feel that they have no saves. Their heroes are like hyper aggressive. They can get 1 or 2 towers with the Brute, sure, but at some point, this I mean, even this Legion first spell is going to do so much damage to your heroes.
Yeah.
Ultimately, they don't have a way to like end the game or take Roshan. I think that's a really bad problem to have, especially against a lineup that scales better with you. Better than you, sorry.
So how are things looking in regards to the last hits? Early days. Looking all right though for the between the Ember and the Naga Siren. And 2 points into Dragon's Blood for BB.
on the DK to try and live through the harass here of the Arc Lightning.
Sanctity. Being annoying with the jump.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying.
Lion X.
Will be.
There's 4 mangoes and he's sending more mangoes.
Who has 4 mangoes?
Yeah, the CM.
Oh my god.
And he bought more.
How many more mangoes?
I believe it's 1.5 mango in the clarity.
1.5?
Mango in the clarity. Which is also now called half a mango.
Oh, okay.
No Star Storm on Mirana. That's interesting. It's usually the skill you want if you're trading.
Imagine actually opting in the use of Quelling Blade, you know? You can actually cut a mango in half and then, like, pull it out like a tango.
Just give it to your teammate. Call it share.
Yeah, no. It only provides mana instead.
Force feed.
Force feed. Yeah. Meanwhile, though, both supports going to meet each other here. C and Boom Buoy. RDP getting harassed from time to time with this Sleight of Fist and Blightstone usage. Starting to feel a little bit of the wrath here. Just meanwhile, though, bottom lane do indeed pick themselves up a juicy kill here once again onto Ace. Having a good time here on the Hoodwink position 4. And not a good time either for Sanctity on the mid lane here, because BB is just standing underneath this tower, not a care in the world, coming out with the Dragon Tails and farming up freely here as they also find the Broodmother bottom, though they will get a vengeance kill here for the Fallen Spider. Ace will be able to pick that kill on Lion Axe.
Yeah, UDV don't care too much. Still happy with their Naga farming. Brood only 15 CS. Almost equivalent of the Naga's denies. RDP top lane. I'm actually surprised he's not maxing his second spell. I feel like that's how you want to play the lane. Buy a chainmail for your phase boots and max your W. Mid lane?
Go in the moment of courage instead.
Where the arrow at. BB is just bullying Sanctity. Standing on his high ground. Another stun in 5. He wants to walk out. Mirana's kinda in position here.
Oh, let's see.
Just gonna secure the rune maybe.
You have level 6 on Dragon Knight now, so able to get the ranged Dragon Tail. Should you want to commit it? But perhaps they do.
I wonder why he went to top rune. Mirana was already there.
Oh, I tried to get it.
The Muse just had no mana too. Well, RDP top getting bullied a bit. Krish doing really well in this lane actually. Thought it would be really hard for him.
I'm actually not able to stop that regen there from Sanctity. Still laying out the harass there from the Arc Lightning.
Oh, Ace kind of looking here. It has no range off on the DK. Could get bursted down if he gets a bit lower.
RDP still having a tough time here versus Krish. Sleight of Fist harassment.
That's the Ra, BB.
From the God's Wrath, and look at that, they do find the kill down to the Dragon out on the mid lane. Surprisingly. Isn't that from Ace?
So much armor on this Brute. 2 Wraith Bands and a Ring of Protection.
Really going full out here for the armor.
Oh, the top lane though.
May fall here. Do they have a Slice of Fist on Krish? Gonna try and attempt to get it. And there it is. Finds the kill.
So I feel like this Mirana's kind of griefing him. Why is the Mirana not top at all?
Oh, Linax may be dead here as well.
Yeah,
try and use Frostbite. Sacred Arrow will connect Linax using the Crystal Nova as well. CM still surviving.
Yeah, nicely done.
Ace falls.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't really understand why the Legion's completely alone up here. I feel like the Mira can be poking his Ember a lot more. Or at least early in the game. But they choose to sack him and he didn't really help out BB too much.
Double damage top.
Dire's middle tower
Linux
is under
pretty
attack.
low.
Kind of forcing it down here. So narrow, no Miranda.
Yes, Mirana's not hanging around here. Interestingly, RDP is rotated on into the jungle. Because the harassment from Krish is just a little bit too much.
That is your last pick Legion commander. Yeah, his item build contributed a lot. He needed the chainmail against the slight spam, or Helm of Iron really then would have helped a lot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where's the Monarana heading now? Well, actually Searing chained up here by Krish.
Krish is just a bully right now. Falcon Blade Blightstone, really nice build too, instead of going for the corrosion.
Perhaps they can turn it on RDP.
RDP?
Oh, never mind.
They want to fight here. DK is coming in. You can get the duel.
Yeah, maybe they could. The duel there. Is that enough? Oh no, the Dragon Breath. It doesn't connect.
No, I think it's level 1 and it got burned by raindrop.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's level 3.
Nonetheless.
You missed.
You missed?
You missed. It's level 3 for Flame Dragon's Breath.
Oh, we're on it. Definitely dead.
You are no.
Placed by the Searing Chains there.
This flash of inspiration's expectation.
So maybe perhaps once we get the Dragon form, they'll start to see BB push again into this tower. It's actually doing alright at the moment to keep this tower alive. To force BB down a little bit there, already half HP. Being picked up there for Sanctity. Or perhaps look bottom now to try and take down the Naga Siren, who's having some problems. Actually won't be able to get off the bushwhack, but in return, trying to heal up there with the Insatiable Hunger, but the freezing field is too big. Zeus does have... Oh no, but he's rooted in place for so long! Even with that haste rune, not able to get away. The Dragon Tail, the Ensnare, the Frostbite, all too much to handle.
Stuns for days. Days and years, that's what it's looking like.
She's doing alright, but perhaps not for long if they have this many roots. It is somewhat scary. And meanwhile, UD Vessuwan
Radiant structures are fortified.
moving mid here, wanting to try and get this tier 1 tower. Dragon Tail's ready. There's Krish. Oh, but the Sharpshooter coming out. Will this be enough to take down the DK? Yes, it is. DK will fall. Lionax now on his own. Bushwhack off cooldown in just a few more seconds. Lionax will fall, though, nonetheless, from the Acorn shot.
Getting bullied a bit. RDP on bot lane duty now. It's really the only one suffering super hard in this game, but I feel like UDV is still in a really good place. Even with just 4 of their heroes, I think they are doing pretty alright.
Yeah, they still kept him tier 1 tower
Radiant's
bottom.
middle tower is under attack.
The Brood is level 7 here. And level 8 very soon. With regards to net worth wise, Naga and the DK doing alright, but Ember, to no surprise, up above this net worth right now. He pretty much had himself a free lane.
Both teams kind of stalemating. Krish holding top as well. UDV do have the dagger on the DK. I want to make a play here. I feel like DK stun into arrow is so strong. As long as he's off the map, applies so much pressure everywhere.
Yeah. This middle tower.
almost ready for the taking. Do they want to try and rotate anyone here, UD Vessuwan, to help out BB take this middle tier 1 tower? There's 32 supports sitting right behind Sanctity. They're actually going to go for a smoke here. Going to move bottom. RDP and Linax maybe in some trouble.
I like this move.
Need to smoke on down. It will break.
Oh, see.
Right beyond Linax.
Dire's
And they'll
middle
find the
tower
kill on
is under
Sanctity.
attack.
Now they'll try and go for RDP. They want to dive.
Just
Tier 1 tower. Here we go. They have vision there of RDP. And this may look definitely like a kill. Oh, never mind. The blink there from BB. They will find the kill onto LC, but in return, Sanctity is still actually being able to
BB's gonna go down too.
BB not able to get vision there. Oh, but the Sacred Arrow from Boom Booey will play the life of Zeus. And the ice path there, locking in place the Naga Siren. Naga Siren just able to get off in time, but no TP available. Oh, but the bush whack from Ace from the long range of the trees claims the life there of the Naga Siren. They will find, I think that was 4. Yeah, that was 4 kills.
Yeah, Mirana surviving. They're so greedy from UDB. Why are they defending the tower? They have no spells. Let your team, let your LC die or TP out. Your CM died for you. TP out, you know, you're fine. The game's fine. Or are they defending this tower with their Pega Legion commander?
Vision of the Jakiro.
They still want to fight here.
Now trying to get the duel, and that's the Mirana dead. Duel though is enough to take down the Hoodwink. Now they further pursue the Jakiro within the trees. Got themselves the Ember Spirit there as well, but no Sacred Arrow because Boom Booey is indeed down. So Krish is just going to be able to remnant away. No problems there.
QWE, they just look like the better team so far. I still think it's Rush way hard to play, but Krish is kind of owning on this Ember right now. Didn't expect this Legion Ember matchup to go so one-sided.
Yeah.
It was the last pick too.
I mean, Blade Mail coming out soon though. RDP will be able to get that, and maybe perhaps now they can get off some nice duels here. We'll just need to get the Blink Dagger now. We're smoked up here originally, but maybe perhaps deciding to go for the tier 1 tower top instead. But it looks like QWE are well aware that UD Vessuwan are indeed hanging around here, so they're going to do a smoke of their own. Head on top. Krish is with them with the Maelstrom. The BB activating the Elder Dragon form, but blinking away.
Well, I'm surprised he blinked out there. I felt like the Zeus was the best target you could have found, Zeus or Ember. Kinda scared to take a fight, even though it's really hard for Brute to join these top fights. I guess after the bot fight didn't go too well for them, just kinda want to
go for the Brood, yeah, on bottom. The freezing field comes out, the Dragon Tail
well. Mech can stay.
To take down the Brood, the mechanism's there. Yes, it will be indeed.
Nicely done. See why the CM is good against the Brood Mother. Fire Link's kinda useless, can't really run into freezing field ever.
It's kind of even at the moment, with Krish trying to obtain a Lincoln Sphere. I'd say that's pretty good. They do find the Jakiro here. In return, though, Krish is going to rotate in, a sharpshooter there, affecting up the Naga. And that was a about to cast Song of the Siren, but it was actually disrupted there. Not sure what by.
No, it was the Lightning Bolt.
Ah, the Lightning Bolt, that was it. Yeah. Able to get 2. QWE with.
Oh, mid lane BB. It's fine.
Yeah, this,
I was gonna say his build on Naga is so greedy. There's no way you buy Orchid in this game. There's so much magic damage. Once he gets his heart and Mage Slayer, the game's kinda over, I feel. He's going for his heart, and then now QWE, they get to punish her so hard. Might want to reconsider his decisions right now. Haven't really seen a song setup either. I feel like as long as you see this Ember or Zeus, you can kind of just song and well, you have arrow, you have freezing field, you can set up for duel. No counterplay for QWE.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Wild
Lion
Dragon
X.
form activated there. Lion Axe will fall quickly.
Arrow gonna
Sacred
hit.
Arrow next there onto Zeus, but the Force Staff from Ace able to get Zeus to a safe distance.
Radiant's
there's the
middle
song.
tower has
Now,
fallen.
Kappa.
the song comes out. It's not really going to do much other than help UDV escape. They'll lose the tier 1 tower out of support for that matter.
Yeah, the Force Staff coming in clutch. Real good item against this single target combo. Probably could have arrowed him before the arrow hit. Force Staffed him before the arrow hit. Excuse me. But it doesn't really matter. Game's looking very hard for UDV right now.
It is, yeah. They might get a bushwhack here. Oh, Boom Buoy just able to avoid it.
He's gonna hit BB.
Hopkins go for the BKB next now. Odd Dragonite, which will be very helpful with the fact of the amount of magical damage that they have, especially with Zeus. KMP, though, needs to be careful because he is about to meet a Jakiro. Perhaps Ace as well. Ice Path comes out. Yeah, and the Naga Siren's already out.
Forces the Moonlight. It's kind of nice. They are just preventing Naga from taking over the jungle. Meanwhile, the Brood is... Oh, Brood's actually with them. Okay, so Fish just farms bottom lane. Running in here, what's happening?
Been a little bit aggressive. DP really wanted to come out with the duel there. Is just able to get it off in the nick of time. The Zeus will fall, but maybe perhaps so will the Leech Commander. Yes, along with Lion Axe too. Double kill there for Krish. Just coming in there with a Remnant and able to clean up 2.
CM's been the MVP on UDV for me. His facing field always does so much damage. They do lose.
That was, I think that was a bit messy though, that initiative.
It was very panicked, but they saw a chance, they got it. But this Ember though, he has not died yet, and I feel they have so many stuns, they have DK Dagger, like how come they can't kill this Ember? They have Song into Arrow, they have everything, man, they have everything, but Krish has a Lincolns now, so it's even harder. It's actually very hard to kill Ember now.
Yeah.
Without Song.
And he's further pursuing that gold. He's on a monster streak. 8-0. Not even taken out yet. Got himself a Lincoln Sphere, a Maelstrom. Around about 1.4k gold in his pocket. He is doing swimmingly. Dude, they're still 1,000 gold away from a BKB. We do have an Orchid on Naga Siren, though. Really, can you use it?
And again, I hate this Orchid pickup.
Uh-oh, KMP. KMP, the smoke's going to break.
They're aware.
They can find themselves a
Oh,
Naga.
they see the Ember.
Siren just comes out there. Is this going to be enough to TP away? It will be indeed. The Sacred Arrow. This does not get there on Krish. And the Thunder God's Wrath finds the kill. On to KMP, even with that TP away. Double kill for the Zeus. Not looking good here.
So much damage. Kaya and Sharp.
Oh, that was a lovely Tumbler's Toy. Oh, sanctity. That was the longest Tumbler's Toy jump I've ever seen. Moved into the tier 2 there. Jumped up to the high ground.
That was a great play. Never seen that before. Super cool usage.
Range lightning bolt.
Picking up the eggs now. Just to stop the Naga's TP, maybe. It's really annoying to play against Newman. Dude, I want to see this Naga fight. Like, can they Song and like arrow someone? Like, before he eats 20 nukes. Just AFK. Maybe he has the BKB now too. Like, they need to help this Legion. He does kill heroes with duel.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gosh, we got a Spider Army top as well. But it's so funny how all the spiders just line up in a line when they don't have a web. March the machines.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, QWE are going to be going on the offensive here. Trying to find Naga Siren once again. Krish will come forward. Will get the Searing Chains. The Sharpshooter will connect.
No Song.
Maybe perhaps they can find a kill onto the Naga once again. They will.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't look good, Adam. It does not look good. If Naga's this far behind, especially against the carry,
yeah, how? He won his lane too. What's he doing, man? It's not a hard game to play. They're just running at you. Like, get your team to come and fight them.
Found themselves some really nice deep observer wards as well. And QWE able to spot out if the Naga Siren does decide to farm the triangle or any camps deep within their jungle.
Oh, the sea.
Blink forward with the Dragon Tail. Trying to get the duel, but the Linkage Spear applied by Krish stops the attempt from duel coming out. Nonetheless, they will find Ace, but in return, RDP will fall. They'll attempt to scout in the trees for Lion Axe, but able to actually run to the other side, TP away, Ice Path. Oh, that was so close. SC, valiant attempt, but won't be able to get TP against.
Well, at least they're making plays on the map. More space for the Naga. So if they're not doing anything, the Naga is getting run at, and that's not what you want to happen in this game. Naga chose to go for Orchid too, so a bit greedier, needs more time. He's gonna play up for his Bloodthorn.
Got 4-2-3 running bottom now to try and take out these camps here, but it's actually Naga who's farming them all. Trying to take over onto the map here now, QWE. UD Vessuwan feeling slightly vulnerable. An observer ward just scouting out there, both Maiden and the DK. QWE some information to maybe perhaps move onto this tier 2 tower. There is a potential to take the Roshan, but I'm not sure if QWE do have Roshan potential here. It doesn't look great. I mean, team's doing well so far, but as far as I can tell, not a great Roshan line. Meanwhile, though, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter will not connect because of the BKB there from BB.
This is the awkward point in the game where you're supposed to take Rosh, but they can't really take Rosh because of their heroes.
A taste of the good stuff.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, it kind of sucks in that regard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Probably just how
so they're just going to have to keep on playing it.
Yeah. I mean, they do. I think they're okay to do Rosh like with Zeus, but so much commitment.
I think they could throw it away as well if they really attempted to go Roshan. Let UD Vessuwan just jump in, kill them all. Put in ages.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, though,
shadows take
it's pretty passive though. But Naga Siren is starting to not fall too far behind, climbing a little bit further up in regards to the net worth here. So I feel that QWE need to start laying in their aggression a lot more because they're doing quite well in doing so.
Should be running at the Naga. That's all you have to do is run at the Naga, run at the Naga, run at the Naga. While your Brood Mother should farm and probably buy some items to take buildings, maybe AC.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm just quite surprised by looking at the Brood Mother just scouting out everywhere with spider spawlings. Just spreading them out. I swear they were swarming the entire Radiant jungle.
BKB. Is he gonna get it?
Get the BKB? Draft. They found themselves KNP, BKB, and Song of the Siren. We'll get out.
This guy has items to fight. He has BKB, he has Orchid. I would really like to see them put it to use. Because he does not have items to live on the map or like help his illusions farm. He has items that just wanna fight.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I've seen Naga do all that much
And got the BKB there,
Radiant
just particularly so then that you don't get affected by the a lot of the spells here. Maybe perhaps it would have been just a lot better to go a Mage Slayer and a Heart of Tarrasque. You know what I'm saying? The 2 tower will be found here by QWE. Or perhaps they'll try and look for other towers here. That is unless they can maybe perhaps get themselves the obviously of course the Roshan, but as we discussed before, it's kind of difficult to take it with their line.
Is under attack.
They're going to attempt for it though, maybe?
And I don't know, they kind of lost
They're going to
momentum
TP
here.
there.
I'm sure.
Oh wait, they actually found Dragonite in the trees. They just scouted him out.
Yes,
Bushwhack's there, Sharpshooter as well. Could this be enough to take down the DK?
Counter.
BKB and the TP will be able to get out.
They're sweeping the map, but they can't get killed. It's BKB TP. What can you do? They need a force objective somehow, but even that's so hard. Look at this Naga. It's the square of money.
Yeah. Although they will be heading themselves to the Roshan though, QWE.
Dyer's
Gonna
like
try and take it.
Or something.
Oh yeah. Getting chased there by Sanctity.
Goodbye, Boomboy. Or not. Cast a curse.
Cast a curse. Yeah, Boombu is gone.
Had the Wrath, we didn't want to use it. And whereas Eggs going for a magic build too. I don't know, I feel like QW is kind of playing better, but they're also not helping themselves. They're making the game real hard. It's like, okay, this Naga will never be able to fight us. But that's already the situation of the game where you can't be fought right now, you're way too strong.
Mm-hmm.
You just need a way to force the fights if anything.
So how's RDP doing? He's about to get himself to BKB, which potentially means they can jump with the duel in a blink. With, of course, the magic immunity. So maybe perhaps it's UDP's time to shine now. But with the Aegis, they are going to find themselves Mirana in the jungle. Boombui will fall to the hands of Krish once again. Having a really good game, Krish is on this Ember Spirit. Nothing can stop him. The Sanctity also getting boots of travel here, so we're going to be able to rotate around and push out the waves here and be even more of a nuisance for the Naga Siren to
Radiant's middle tower
try and
is under
stop
attack.
the pushing coming out here from UD Vessuwan on the sidelines. Heading top, we'll scout out both BB and RDP. RDP going in for the TP with the BKB. We'll be able to get out. Those Sanctity scouting out the Dragon Knight. BKB and TP also from the Dragon Knight. It just seems like a pattern, Adam. It's a pattern. All three cores are just using BKBs and TP now.
Eventually, this Naga and Dragon Knight will actually have real items and they're not going to need to TP out anymore.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, it's one of those. Maybe perhaps I mean, Krish is that annoyed. He's going to Skullbasher. Going to Skullbasher on the Ember Spirit. I don't blame him, to be honest. If that happened to me, I'd be pretty annoyed. Oh, KMP's just been scouted out here by the Spiderlings. They're deciding to take them out. Ace coming forward though. And KMP, here comes the Sharpshooter, and that's enough. A lot of nuke damage. And it's enough to take down the Naga Siren. Not able to BKB through that one.
Dyer's
Line
bottom
Axe and
tower is under
RDP
attack.
hiding in the trees. There's a TP available for RDP. Krish is actually, just going to pass both of them.
The Moonlight Shadow is going to expire. LC will survive. Maybe perhaps we can get a duel here. So close to Sanctity. Oh my gosh. Oh, BKB and the TP.
All right, someone needs to buy a Basher right now.
They got it. Ember Basher.
There you go. He's done with his shit.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
This looks like a Guess the Hero edition. Okay,
what are your enjoyment levels during this game, Adam?
Great, it's great, man. I love
out of 10. Out of 10. Give me a rating. Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to tell you, man. It's too. It's not nice.
Mine's a 3.
A 3? That's pretty. That's higher than mine, man. I'll tell you that. I don't know. I feel like there had to be some point in the draft where there was a discussion that said, guys, I think we need to end the game somehow.
This game is just like ongoing. It's just like BKB, TP. Okay, guys, 5 more items. Wait out the Aegis. Do not fight Aegis on crit. Okay, guys.
I'm not really blaming UDV for this game. I'm blaming QWE. In a position of power, take responsibility. Broodmother buying eggs now has no interest in doing any form of damage.
It's getting the spinner's snare.
But why? But what about the tower and the Roshan?
This game's for experimenting.
What's the experiment though? Can our Zeus break the tier 3 tower? They're doing a challenge for TikTok.
Yeah. They don't need tower damage, it's fine.
Oh, dude, the Jakiro's gonna break the tower.
If they kill the Roshan with this lineup, then they should be fine. Tower damage.
They can kill Rosh. Zeus is good against Rosh. So it's Jakiro. But...
Oh. Perhaps we'll see some action.
Oh, Moonlight.
KNP. Oh! Look at the siren!
Oh, but the arrow and the BKB.
The miscommunication! And the basher onto LC as well, though. Zeus is in trouble. Zeus will be found. Duel there. Broodmother in some trouble here also. Rooting onto 2. It's not going to help the Broodmother. Double kill for BB. Even with some miscommunication there from UD Vessuwan, they do find themselves 2 kills there.
Don't need communication. It's like Ember has Basher, guys. Be careful. Then they press BKB. They press Song. They finally took the fight. Not the best execution, but they initiated with Song and like, hey, Zeus is here. And then they won. The end.
Yeah.
The end.
Let's get duel. Oh, KNP.
Dire's middle tower is
I don't
under
know if they
attack.
ran away from KNP there in QW, even though I don't think they knew the Naga Siren was on her own.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, BKB still on cooldown. Interestingly, BB has gone here a Octarine core. Have you ever seen an Octarine core at a DK?
I have. It's a cool item. He has Perma Dragon. He has the AoE stun later on.
Oh yeah,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, so pretty much 5 seconds downtime here on the Elder Dragon form.
You know what my theory is? My theory is QWE was watching this DPC stream the whole year. And they're like, you know what? These guys have not casted enough games. let's push them.
I guarantee that would be the case. Yeah, I wouldn't even put it past. I think that would be the case as well. Well, let's just get this game to 60 minutes with just BKB TPs, and let's see where it goes from there. I want to see what happens when Dragon Knight gets 6-slotted, like, you know, or something like that. I don't know.
Pretty much 6-slotted already.
We want to delay the game so that RDP can get 1,000 duel damage in a pro game. And then we get the Guinness World Record. I mean, there is a win probability though for UD Vessuwan, so it has increased. I'll give it to them. The BKB TP strat has worked.
Dire's middle
It has
tower
worked.
is under
It's
attack.
bought them some time.
They're too late on the basher.
They're too late on the I mean, only one person. You think Zeus is gonna buy a basher?
You should have, judging by how the game is going.
Should have. Oh, blink forward. Dragon Tail. Oh, wait, maybe perhaps they'll turn it around. Oh, DK. No, still able to survive. BKB. Sharpshooter does nothing to him. Krish has already used the BKB here. Has to remnant himself away because the Roshan is about to spawn in around about 5 more seconds. If they scout this out, then it's just a free Roshan for UD Vessuwan. Yeah, CM's just going to wander in there. Spawn up. And plop. Okay, Lionax has scattered that out. Where'd you go from here now? Where they going? Where they heading?
I don't know, man.
DB, Dragon Form, 3 more seconds.
How do they win the game? I think at some point the Ember could have bought like physical damage items too. I don't know.
Oh, that Manta style
Dire's
Dragon
bottom
Form.
tower is under attack.
Snazzy. Are they not heading into the Roshan?
Honestly, I think QWE should just call GG. Just accept it, you know. You're like talking about the game. You're like, guys, can we win this game?
You know,
How do we win this
Bottom
game?
tower is
I would
under attack.
actually, if this was one of my pub games, I'd be so tilted if I lost. It was like, oh, all they did was just like BKB and TP every time we could have
Dire's
killed
middle
them.
tower is under attack.
And then somehow they've got to like this stage and survived throughout like the middle part of the game. Now it comes to the late games. UD Vessuwan are looking scary.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, guys, we need to end the game, and then this kind of stuff happens. We're gonna go scout out for a kill. Maybe perhaps they can kill Boom Boo. He's a little bit far away. They're not going for the Roshan yet, UD Vessuwan aren't. They're just pushing with the illusions.
Dire's top
I
tower
mean,
is under attack.
the Manta style is doing its work on the tower with the corrosive breath.
Yeah, it's gonna die eventually. Perma Dragon. Slow torture. Slow punishment.
Oh. Well, they got themselves an ice path there on DK, but no follow-up damage. Okay, here comes Krish.
Oh, the basher. Oh, he got the bash.
Oh, able to kill the Crystal Maiden, but the Song of the Siren coming out. There's Krish hot on Naga Siren's tail. Able to actually bash. Jumping in there.
What's happening?
Searing Chains as well. BKB though comes out in return. Dragon Tail onto the Zeus. Zeus in definite trouble. Will fall. The bash there onto. Oh no, the ensnare. Sorry, onto the Brood. Brood gone. Krish is still alive though. The buyback from Sanctity. Wants to try and find more. Can they get themselves a double Searing Chains? Searing Chains are on cooldown for 5 more seconds. BB getting sprung up there.
Krish?
Sacred Arrow. Oh, it connects there onto Krish. Do they have any follow-up damage to finally take down this big dragon? Yes, they do. The ice path there. Logs in place the DK. And they did commit a buyback though on Sanctity. So ideally, it would be nice for them to get a Roshan, but even from Adam there laughing, they're not gonna get a Roshan. I don't think.
They're playing for this. Because Jakiro needs like some Hurricane Pike off the ring core, and then they'll win. Eventually.
Well, I think he has Agnims.
He does almost
Agnims
have
on.
Agnims.
Yeah, Agnims on Jakiro.
I know how good it is this game. Just don't really have.
No, it is. I think it's good. I think it's.
Yeah, when the Ember bashes them, just have Macropyre on top.
Yeah. Well, they need some damage to get through this BKB in 25 seconds. Like, if maybe perhaps if they're all in the Roshan pit and they fight in there forever.
And honestly, it's Hoodwing and Jakiro can scale super well into the game. They're playing as supports, you know. They didn't understand the strategy.
Oh, ace.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wanted to go. Oh, wait. Nice. Sharpshooter does not connect, though. Under the Siren. And a duel. The sidelines. Ace.
1v1.
Is Ace going to survive through it? He survives. Never mind.
Oh, Ember.
Taken out. And Ember
in
into trouble. Being hexed up there. Ember will be able to activate his BKB. And maybe perhaps Remnant away. Yeah.
will be able to. Regeneration, that's actually pretty nice.
That's a very slow dragon. Flap your wings. Oh, BKB.
And now the BKB, no way to get out of that one, no force staff. And that is Jakiro dead. Roshan's available for the taking now as well, so it's like UD Vessuwan are just gonna head on in there, Sacred Arrow, yeah. They take this Roshan freely. Have you at least got a little bit excited, Adam? Or the excitement is still... Huh?
I love when the game's gonna end. My favorite time. My favorite part of this game. So it's gonna be over soon.
Okay, right, all right. We got ourselves the ages. Maybe that's okay. The game. Opportunity to end it.
That's what you think. What's actually gonna happen is this DK is gonna press Dragon Form and send Manta and hit the tower once before the Zeus zaps it over and over again.
I think that's the case. Oh wait, we got an overwhelming blink. No. They're gonna go in aggressively. We'll see. Aegis as well and Dragon.
It's just a recommended item build. Does not mean anything.
Oh no. Can get the root for it. Yeah, they're still using the mantas, yeah.
You remember
maybe
last
perhaps
time
they're
we
waiting until all side lanes are pushed?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they can honestly just song and go kill Zeus, but yes, they on this. So, I mean, they can just keep sending illusions. I don't see why not. Eventually you win, right? Spell Prism DK too.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, the tower's slowly falling.
Yeah, I mean,
from the corrosive breath.
What's the counter to this? Where's my repair kit?
Oh god, I forgot about that.
I dream about it at night.
Why? You used to delay the game like for so long.
The teams don't need help delaying the game, friend.
Do you know how annoying that was? Like committing like so much, and then you all die for nothing because someone just heals the tower back up to full with a repair kit that has 3 charges.
And then once they removed it, people realized like, hey, there's a hero that can do this, guys. And thus was born the Treant Protector meta.
Oh my gosh, Ember's got 1,000 gold from Naga Illusions. What? Oh, a fight! A fight! Wait, Krish, am I gonna kill onto line? Oh no, but the BKB's still alive. Yeah, Krish has got to get out of that. Steering chains onto KMP. KMP activating the BKB, coming forward. Where's the duel? It will be committed there onto the Jakiro. Jakiro in some trouble, but not as much as the LC. LC actually gonna fall.
Dragon Knight solo kills Zeus
with the lead commander. They will find the frostbite there onto Ace. Ace will fall along with the Marauder, but in return, KNP will actually fall. Look at this. Wow, oh wow, QWE able to actually find something here. Meanwhile, though, they had a Dragon Knight who was sieging in the back lines.
He dived in, solo killed the Zeus, chased him forever, I think. He had Octarian Spell Prism, so Zeus couldn't TP out too. It's kind of funny to watch. Meanwhile, bot lane, the team's like, how are we losing, guys?
Just they don't have the DK.
Many misclicked buttons by the Naga Siren. Lincoln's the Hex, wastes the Bloodthorn, presses BKB, doesn't do anything, and then eventually when the duel comes out, LC has no BKB.
You know, Zeus didn't need to get A on disc, he just needs to get BKB TP.
That's true.
That's the struggle.
He didn't understand.
I mean, Daedalus incoming now for Krish. I don't know what he's got to swap out because I think he was so annoyed by all the BKB TPs that he got himself this Skull Basher.
I think UD is kind of fighting back now, so just damage over the Basher is good. Eat the eggs maybe.
So maybe you move out the Basher. Oh, he's going Rapier actually. Wait, what? So, wait, is he going Daedalus? Okay, Daedalus now moves out the Maelstrom. Wait, is he going to sell the Maelstrom?
I don't know, but they all should do it. They should all do it. This Hoodwink should start buying like Grebner, Rapiers, Hero can do it. It's how they win. You know, you establish 60k gold lead, and then with that 60k gold lead, you purchase Divine Rapiers so you can hit the building.
Okay.
Dire's courier
Swift
has
blink
been
now.
killed.
So, what's he moving for? What's he moving for Rapier?
I'm not sure. I feel like I still feel like this Ember just dies too strong. Yeah, it should be Bash.
Oh wait, BB. Oh, Basher!
Yes,
Basher works! Oh, Ice Path as well! Wait, BB might be in trouble! BB's dead! Ages! I mean, UD Vessuwan in range to actually turn this around. The Song of the Siren there, but the Nimbus doing its effect. BKB, Dragon's Claw, coming off. Sacred Arrow, they connect there onto Zeus, but the Aeon Disc procs. KMP, that BKB is going to be wearing off very soon. Meanwhile, they have been able to find the Dragon Knight into the back lines. The duel comes out onto Zeus. Zeus is finally going to fall. Now Chris still laying in the damage there. Another
really
back prop onto KNP. Searing Chains as well. This may be KNP dead, rooted in place there with the Ice Path. Will finally fall with the buyback there of Sanctity. With the
chains. Oh, the Bash. Who needs chains if you Bash?
Oh!
That's the Ripper now.
Chains.
Is this it?
It might be. It might be.
Yeah, buyback.
They just want to end the game. It's like, I'll get some tower damage. I'll get a Rapier. That's the way.
Right now. Make the call.
Wait, what are they going to sell?
Sell their boots, because there ain't no running away from this.
Is under attack.
Where's his courier? Is the courier going? Where's Amber's courier? Is he getting the Rapier? Or is he not doing it? Follow through.
I feel like he should do it.
I feel like he should do it as well. Follow
I feel
through.
like Jakira should be here pushing towers too.
Make the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Make the game
attack.
good. Right. Okay. Tier 2 tower been taken. There we go.
Radiant's middle
Frisch.
tower has fallen.
15 is it. This man has not died.
Radiant's middle tower
Not
is under
once.
attack.
49 minutes in.
Radiant
Amber
structures
yet
are
to die. This man is just unkillable. But he wants his Basher.
He's spanking. He's trying to bash up the towers.
Hey, oh, it's getting close to the secret shop. Oh.
He's so strong. Should just buy some Moonshard or something. Moonshard
Wait,
refresher.
Corey's coming. What's his Corey's just getting him a TP. I'm still waiting for this. I'm still waiting for this Rapier. He's not getting it.
Kira's buying Dagon. They're all buying Dagons for the DK illusion.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Daedalus on Legion now too.
Dagon. Wait, is Brood got it? No. Okay, so Dagon on Jakiro coming up. Dagon on Ace. Rapier still yet to be picked up here on Frisch. Oh, wait. Oh! We're trying to attempt to go for BB. Oh, BKB. And get away. BKB down. The Moonlight Shadow here. Attempted to try and find someone, their closest target being
the occasional bounty.
the Zeus. Oh, Sanctity. Uh-oh, they spotted him out. Zeus could be in trouble. He's been hexed up here. Where's the Aeon proc? There it is, but the duel comes out. It's actually cancelled there. Oh, Sanctity couldn't hop over the trees. He's down for 120.
That would be a very sad way to lose this game, if they do.
Oh no. Just gonna go to this Rapier then? I don't know. He's got 10k.
Probably saving by I think he needs refresher, otherwise he's gonna die to a hex or something.
Okay.
Let's see.
Now they head to the final set of tracks here. They come forward.
Once again, presses BKB for
KNP.
absolutely no reason.
Yeah, they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna get themselves mega crits potentially. That's not the real DK. That was the real DK though. But he's just not taking any damage. Look at it. Okay, BB will finally lock him in place there with the Searing Chains. He is stunned in place though. The duel coming out though in return. Chris in some trouble. Could potentially die here. Is going to remnant out. The buyback there from the Hoodwink there also. Song of the Siren has been committed. Frisch will actually be trying to go back in. Actually going to try and heal up in base really quickly and then head on back in. still Zeus down for 40 seconds, though no BKB on the Ember. Rapier has just been picked up. It's in the courier, and Rapier achieves. Wait, not Rapier achieved. No, he hasn't got it. He needs to unlock the combining on his, what's it called? Sacred Relic. Okay, wait. Rapier now. Okay, Rapier dime. There's the duel. Now onto the Brood, but the save there from the Ethereal Blade. Brood's actually being able to survive the onslaught. They're actually able to take down the Legion Commander. So, they will lose the racks in return. The Brood will fall. There's a mad style usage there. Krish doesn't have himself any more remnants here.
No,
now KMP trying to go for the BKB and the TP. What a classic. Point out the classic spins here, Adam. And the Rax is on about 200 HP. Oh my god. Adam, the game's still on goes.
I'm not going. The game can go, but I will not.
Are you still going to be with me for game 2?
Buying Abyssal, damn. More Rapiers, let's go.
Yeah, I know, you need it. You need to deal with the BKB TPs. Oh wait, Chris is coming forward. Oh, this is pretty aggressive. BKB there as well. Look at this. This might be enough. Oh, they take down KMP. Coming forward more. Oh, Chris actually doesn't want to dive that there. Roshan is indeed up. They could get an Aegis. The lanes are pushed out. The Dragon Knights, Illusions. Uh-oh. BB, BKB will run away. The Abyssal Blade now onto Krish. The Brood's still alive. Oh, the buyback though. Oh, Sacred Arrow onto Krish. That's not good. Okay, still survive. Dragon Knight getting ready to come in again with those Manta style illusions.
Naga's here, he bought back.
And oh, BB smashes the Aegis. That's not good. Chris in trouble. Will just be able to rip it away with 4-2-3 eating the cheese there. The DK though falls along with the Crystal Maiden as well. Dragon Knight is back. Going to be locked in place there with the Ice Path. Is being able to use the BKB and potentially the Dragon Form as well. We'll be able to get out there, but rooting in place the Nagasaren. Nagasaren definitely is. So come on, the Magic Garbage is too much, but just able to use the BKB and use the Song of the Siren.
There's no TP.
They're perhaps going to try and turn this around. Never mind. They're going to try and pursue for more. DK, BB is able to get away. They need to clear these creep waves or else they could potentially get themselves some mega creeps here on UD Vessuwan.
Oh man, I love Dota.
There's so much stuff going on that my frames are actually dropping right now. I don't know about you.
It's so hard for UDV to pick a fight here and find the Zeus. Like, he does way too much damage.
Yeah.
Even Krish now is like, she's so strong. DK needs some real items, some Bloodthorn, some Satanic.
They're going to try and go for Ember. Oh. Let's just Remnant away though. Scary times. Is indeed scary times. He's trying to attempt to go for that Refresher next on Krish.
Yeah, almost level 30. Has buyback actually. Probably a good idea too.
Oh, MP. Blinking away. Remnant forward. Can they get the roots? No!
Oh.
Syrian Chase, not all, but the bash! The bash!
Manta?
The Hex! Is it there? The Abyssal Blade!
He's dead!
KMP's dead!
Oh,
Bad for 2 minutes! What can they do? What can they do, QWE?
It's a long time. It's getting to a very real state of the game where QWE can actually win now.
Yeah.
Kiro is the refresher queued up. He bought Veil on Broodmother too.
All in. All in, the Refresher's here. You know, Ember actually needs 4,700 gold for buyback. That's pretty insane.
He's a rich man.
I've never known a buyback to be cost that much. That's pretty nuts.
I feel his game took a turn when QWE started buying like actual items and UDV stopped. His Naga blink his in BKBs and throws some 800 range and snare and runs away. So ever actually doing anything.
Oh no, there's a creep wave pushing top. Sanctity needs to stop that. It's now 4-2-3 on the Brood. Proceeding to siege the high ground now of UD Vessuwan. Oh, how the tables have tabled.
The tides have tided.
Oh, no.
BKB pop.
Trying to blink forward there with the duel. Oh, it's onto Brood. Is Brood going to be able to survive the onslaught here? No. Brood will fall.
Krish, I think, can fight
with
this.
the Abyssal Blade. Needs to be
Dragon
careful.
Knight, buddy.
BKB is going to expire soon. We'll be able to use the refresher. And the BKB, once again, really trying to take down BB. But the rest of the attack is there. Going to be healing the Dragon Knight back up. And with that, QWE need to get themselves the hell out of there. Do not want to lose that Rapier on the Ember.
All right. Base equals whole. Legion damage equals increased. How are we doing for damage on the Legion Commander?
182.
It's the real
182.
182. That sounds kind of low for a 60-minute game, but let's have the datas. I wonder why he doesn't try to like duel the Ember. Just break Lincoln's. He has Halberd, I think. Break Lincoln's, duel the Ember.
There's a null talisman, not null talisman. What the hell? Nullifier. this game's twisting my head, Adam. I can't.
Getting to you.
Yeah, they have no Brood for a minute. And they defend this. Are they just going to let this go and save the glyph for the tier 4s, or?
I'm not sure.
That's the question.
Defending the Rex is really bad. Oh no.
Oh, they're using press of the attack on the Dragon Knight illusions. Oh my gosh.
They got
Flicking
this
forward with the Dragon Tail, Sacred Arrow. Oh, it connects onto Sanctity. It does trigger the Aeon Disc. Aeon Disc down on Zeus.
Nicely done.
Brood back up in 30. More. Oh my gosh, what is that? The press of the attack.
Game of Thrones season 10.
Oh, but they've found the Hex there onto Zeus. Zeus instantaneously wiped out. The buyback is there. They will commit the glyph. Meanwhile, Chris trying to pursue the Naga Siren, but the Song of the Siren comes out.
Kenpi? My man looks stuck.
KP doesn't have a TP. He's not the TP. The strap failed. The strap failed. Chris. They find the kill. Meanwhile, trying to pursue Boom Booey. Will they be able to find him? Yes, they will. Where's the sleight of fit? Oh, 2,000 crit goodbye.
873.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Chef's kiss. There we go. They defend. The game goes on. 60 minutes. Tier 5 items.
Rapier number 2 being queued up. The battle.
Regeneration.
17-0-17. Why do you do this to yourself, QWE?
They think that's the real one.
They found the real one.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Bash into a
as well. Hex, Ice Path. Is that enough? Yes. DK down. We're on a buyback.
With the Basher.
DK buyback as well. Naga Siren's dead. They want to try and end this now with the Rapier. The Refresher and the BKB coming off cooldown very soon for the Ember, so they can most definitely end this game now. Come forward, 4-2-3. Oh no, they have the Necro Boots. They have the Necro Boots on UD Vessuwan.
If Chris gets
but the goal there onto Zeus. Zeus may be dead. Zeus is gone. A lot of damage
my
there.
God,
That's
look at
Sekiro gone.
RDP
That's the Brood gone. There's only 2 remaining. And now, Chris, he's got to be careful here. Has to remnant himself away. Ace in trouble, going to hide within the trees, but in comes BB there with the Dragon Tail. They will finally take down Ember. Ember dies. Ultra kill for DK. Ember's first death at 61 minutes. As now they look to end this game. Another Rapier purchase from Krish.
Honestly, his Rapier is not doing too much against this Dragon Knight. It's so
No, it's
really killing the Mirana and this, yeah.
As now it's only a melee racks remaining. I mean, C puts down the macro pyre. Does have another one to commit with the Refresher. They are going to lose the melee racks. Mega creeps now for UD Vessuwan. As the DK hammering into the tier 4 towers. What can QWE do? There are only 3 remaining. They're going to have to dive in now as they attempt to try and take out the Takiro and the Hoodwink. They'll do it. In the backlines, Chris just trying to find someone, but it can't defend the Ancient as UD Vessuwan with their secret BKB TP strat, they will find victory here at 62 minutes. Quite an interesting game. I'm just having a look at the chat, seeing a lot of resident sleepers in there, but what are your thoughts on that game, Adam?
I don't know.
Really want to hear it from you.
I think the shiny TPs are more valuable than the non-shiny TPs. I mean, QWE, they just couldn't end the game. Like,
no,
what the hell? None of them were even trying to end the game.
Yeah, in all fairness, though, you're like we did speak about during the middle stage of the game that even though that they were very ahead, QWE, it was the fact that their lineup could not take the Roshan, which was difficulty for them, and it was the fact that they couldn't do any tower pushing either, which was another difficulty, which therefore UD Vessuwan were just able to actually prolong the game to the point that they became more powerful, and hence, after an hour and 2 minutes, they were able to claim victory. MVP going to the man himself, this guy who absolutely ran across the map with unlimited dragon form. BB, he gets the MVP. Well deserved there, and able to dish out so much damage there on the Dragon Knight. From what I can see, it was 57,000 damage, although did not do as much as Krish, who's trying his very hardest there with the Rapier and the Sleight of Fist. Was able to absolutely live through it.
That's right.
We are indeed going to go for a break, though, ladies and gentlemen. We are indeed going to go for a break. We'll be back in around about 5 or 10 minutes, so stay tuned. Are UD Vessuwan going to be able to take this series 2-0, or will QWE equalize this 1-1? Find out shortly, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We just had ourselves game 1 out of the best of 3, the final best of 3 series of the day. UD Vessuwan versus QWE. 62-minute, an interesting game to say the least. We'll put it at that wording there. It was very delayed, not much action going on until the very end where, I was rocketing the absolute resources of the PC. The frame rate was absolutely going mental, and we had ourselves an hour and 2-minute game. Adam, what do you think is going to happen this next game? Do you think we're going to be having more of the same? Or do you think maybe perhaps we'll be in for something a little bit different?
I feel like QWE was the better team, at least in game 1, but they just hit a wall where they couldn't take objectives, they couldn't end the game, they couldn't press their advantage, and they were getting kills all over the map. They were doing well, forcing TPs, but I think it just came down to a draft, and I think once they fix that, they'll be in a really good place.
Yeah, I felt the same. It was just the fact that they didn't have any tower pushers. They didn't have the opportunity to take Roshan with their draft either, which was very unfortunate because I think they did quite well. I mean, especially Krish, which was able to push RDP out of lane. But let's see if they're able to change it around a bit with their drafts, because I've got a good feeling that QWE may be able to equalize this one, but we will see nonetheless, as hopefully we'll be addressed with a draft very soon for you, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I never seen DK have that much impact within a game at that stage. I didn't think he could get any more disgusting when he gets himself the Agnins and the Octarine core, but the Assault Cuirass and Satanic, along with the press, the attack really did it for me there. I thought, my God, this needs deleting from the game.
Yeah, I feel like it's not easy to get to this point in the game. It was kind of I don't know. I blame
no, I'm lost for words as well. Yeah, but it looks like we may have a different pace of the game here, because thankfully we have ourselves QWE, who have picked themselves up Batrider and Tiny. Definitely going to be getting some strong initiations from here on out and here. So they've got them some wave push, wave clear. Undying on the side of UD Vessuwan, so they've got themselves some team fight control here, especially with the Tombstone. And we also saw how annoying a Undying can be on lane, especially with a decay. Pangolier we picked up here for UD Vessuwan as well. So a different variation of picks here. Ember Spirit and the Brood being banned out here by QWE, something that they played in the first game. Yeah, but UD Vessuwan.
Pango just responds to the Batrider. Since Ember's out of the pool, Pango is one of the more okay heroes laning against Bat. You have a lot of mana which you enjoy. You can shoot Crash and kind of man up because Swashbuckle helps you get out. Bat can't really chase you. And QWE had a pretty nice opening too. This tiny Batrider is really good against range cores, which is what you usually want to pick when you first pick Undying.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically the Nature's Prophet, probably.
As both teams really going hard into the bans already. Barely using any of the reserve time. They want to get the second game over and done with. Perhaps they've got places to be. What are you doing after this, Adam? Are you heading bed, or have you got...
No clue, man. No clue. I'll decide later.
Will you just pass out after this? Because I know...
it is very possible.
Yeah, and I thought it would be possible, yeah. It's what it does to you, especially when Best of 3 goes on like that. Just be glad that we didn't go to a game 3 for Spawn Team versus Myth Avenue Gaming on that one. That one wasn't too soon. But Mirana gets picked up here for QWE, so something to utilize here. They'll pick that away from UD Vessuwan, who previously picked that up. So able to utilize some Sacred Arrows here and there, especially with the Lasso, Avalanche, and Toss. Will be able to get some synergy of their own with this pickup.
Yeah, I love stuns on QWE.
I like CUDV kind of double down on the team fight here. I feel QWE has a very pick you off lineup, but they go for the Lycan.
It's looking a little bit fast paced now that we got ourselves up the Lycan as well.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that you can pick it here like this because there are a lot of counter picks. The Night Stalker probably one of the better ones. Stops your whole helm timing. Krish has also shown that he's down to just kind of play anything.
So the final pick out here for UD Vessuwan. What do they want to put here with the Lycan? This is off lane.
They need a sort of hero that's good against the bat. Disruptor's band. Rubik's band.
Yeah, I feel they need themselves something with a stun or control, and they'll pick just that. They'll get themselves up a lion here. But a lion Lycan lane, isn't that kind of weak?
It's alright. I think you have Howl. Howl is a pretty strong laning spell, so Lycan has the ability to pull waves and just hero skips boots and buys helm. He's usually pretty fine. Wonder what QW can do to punish here. CK maybe. So some starting to parry the Mirana would be really nice. Monkey King's banned.
Yeah, that would be nice if they could get themselves up something that's able to play quite active on in the early stage of the scenarios, such as, CK, Monkey King, any of those carries. One carry that I don't see very often is the Juggernaut, because I feel he's not in a good place in the patch, obviously, and then they made it even worse by, what was it? I think they nerfed something again. I think it was Omni Slash or Blade Fury or something. Attack rate, something along the lines of that, but you never see Juggernaut anymore.
Yeah, hero just feels very slow, and his late game's kind of unstable because you rely a lot on Omni Slash, and once Lotus Orbs come out, it's very difficult to play that way. So Kunkka coming out, so old school Lycan counter, nice pairing with the Mirana, gives them even more catch. Not a huge fan of this Kunkka pick. I feel like they should have just picked the carry here, but we'll see what they choose to run. There is a world where they flex Krish to his Kunkka. Feels very QWE style.
As the bans come out now, they don't want to play against Troll Warlord. That will be banned out. Yeah, I can understand that. You wouldn't want to play that. As a Lycan, not only would it push you out of lane, but during the team fights could definitely root you in place with the ensnare from the Berserker's Rage.
QWE, let's go for him here. TA maybe? Let's go against the Pango. Decent against Lycan as well.
It's taking quite a bit of reserve time to think about it. But yeah, I gotta say, I do like the pickup here from the Kunkka. It's one of the strongest mid laners that you can have. Remember when, I can't remember what the talent was. I think it was 30 or 20 damage extra that you could get at level 10 with phase boots, and you'd already have 200 damage on Kunkka. If you built him correctly, because I think it was with the armlet as well. That you'd get it during the mid lane, and you would just have lots and lots of damage to just dish out. Okay, they'll ban the SF.
I like that ban.
Do you think it's good against the heroes, the SF?
How do I put this? Yeah, just SF Lycan's pretty old school strat. It's also a really strong lane, this Undying with the SF, or even just SF mid against the Kunkka. It's pretty free. Also a lot of minus armor. Pango, Lycan, SF, they walk into Roche when SF has BKB. It's really hard to play against it.
And UD Vessuwan, they'll ban out Ursa. So trying to protect the Lycan here again, not something that they want to push the Lycan out of lane with.
because maybe perhaps if this Lycan is punished enough on lane, then he'll have a really hard time in flexing his muscles and proclaiming dominance in the opposing team's jungle.
Wonder what they need here. Morph ban. I don't know if it's a bad rider offlane.
It's a life stealer. Okay, UD Vessuwan picking up a life stealer here, and in return it's a bounty hunter.
Oh.
QWE. So it's a bounty hunter off lane.
Carry bad rider.
Mid lane Conquer.
Is this a carry bad rider? Might be a carry Kunkka.
Yeah, maybe they might swap it around here for the team. We'll maybe perhaps see though. Chris usually playing the safe lane here, but they might swap it around.
Yeah, kind of curious what they'll do. They have no answers to the helm right now. And I don't know. I don't like the way they draft. Like, why are you making the game so difficult for yourself?
Mm-hmm.
But they do have better scaling and more ways to end the game this time, so I guess they kind of fixed it a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot different compared to what the games we've seen before, that's for sure. You know, banning out the Ember Spirit and the Brood, coming out with, I think, a lot of variety of picks. I mean, Lifesteal is something that we haven't seen very much at Lion, Conquer, Bounty Hunter even. Bounty Hunter position 3. Usually I'd see that in pubs or something. I don't think that you would be pulling that out in a pro game. Something along the lines of that. Is that something that piques your interest, is seeing a Bounty Hunter within this stage?
It's a good lane against the Lifestealer. You just AFK there and steal his gold. Lifestealer generally wants to stay in the lane, but isn't too comfortable against the bounty if his lane doesn't go well. But there's an Undying here, so I'm not sure if the bounty can accomplish what they picked it for.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how that one turns out, though. Particularly if that with... Okay, so they have Ace on Tiny. So that's going to be his lane partner. Do you think that'll be enough? I don't know if Tiny's like the best laner as a position for. So going to be with the Bounty Hunter. Do you think maybe perhaps they'll need to swap it over and Bat would be okay with a Tiny, or do you think they should keep it as is?
It's probably better to have the Mirana with the Bounty Hunter so you can leave the lane, but also not too sure what the Tiny's gonna do in the safe lane.
Yeah.
We'll see what they choose to do.
As now we are indeed going into game 2 of this best of 3. Currently UD Vessuwan with a 1-0 lead. Are QWE able to equalize this? Or will we be getting a 2-0 from UD Vessuwan? Find out shortly. Is with teams smoking up here. QWE on the area of their outpost at the moment. On the carry side of UD Vessuwan, Lifestealer and... Oh no, sorry, not Lifestealer. Bat Rider and possibly Mirana or Tiny versus Lycan and Lion. Okay. Presume that then, and we'll see. So the Badgerin's going to spawn. And... Oh, okay. UD Vessuwan actually able to get themselves 3 bounty runes there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's moving top. Oh, but they're aware. I mean, Bounty Hunter's moving top as well. Did they commit any TPs here? No, no TPs committed.
You get nothing.
So yeah, already Bounty Hunter being pretty much bullied here right now. Not having the greatest time, but Lifestealer is going to TP bottom. Wonder if they're going to move this one around. Yeah, and Krish has gone top. Musical lanes. Musical lanes. Yeah, they've TP top with Krish. So they swapped lanes on. Yeah, they TP. So KMP TP bot, which then forced Lycan to TP top. And then Batrider TP top, which then forced Bounty Hunter to TP bot. So they pretty much swapped out those. Oh, meanwhile, though, Bounty Hunter getting very close to death there.
Radiant's bottom tower
very
is
careful.
under
Does not have
attack.
any heals at all on this lane.
I think nautical.
Yeah, it's very, very annoying. Though, getting pulled a tango there. Might want to use one of the iron branches, maybe. And meet him face to face with a Earth Spike. And more mangoes being called to Lion Axe as well on the Undying. How are things looking mid at the moment? Sanctity being quite annoying here. Tidebringer. So able to get to the knife, very nice. But every core it seems like doing alright, apart from the Bounty Hunter a little bit. Still trying to get himself this Vanguard here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Denied.
It's a bit of a weird one, to be honest. You are back. As 4-2-3, still trying to get this Vanguard. Does have the Ringer half now, so able to heal up, but to have impact until getting that Vanguard and a few levels come out for the Janada. No, I actually used to mispronounce that spell. I used to call it Jindana.
Jindana. That's
Jindana.
a cool name. I'll take that.
And then the you know Weaver Shikuchi?
Mm-hmm.
I used to call that Shikuchi.
Kukuchi. That's a cool name too. I'll take that too.
I wish everyone else acted like that. I was laughed at. These types of names.
We play with our bullies. So lane's slightly favored for UDV here.
Oh, there's one more. Stifling Dagger, Phantom Assassin. Stifling Dagger.
Stifling, okay, that's reasonable. That's more reasonable than the other two. That's a mispronunciation.
I'm just reading letters within the mix.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's a problem.
Who can blame you?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, bottom.
Top lane.
It's
They're so
going
bad
meh.
at killing wolves.
I mean top. Yeah, I mean top lane's going pretty meh as well. Krish, like usually it would be nice to have like the Batrider mid, but
you know this bad
bit
Lycan matchup is actually not that bad because you can just farm with the wolves, and you have permanent mana for wolves because of magic stick.
But the thing is, RDP does not have magic stick.
Yeah, he messed up. He's doing okay. He's topping the CS, so probably knows more than me.
Oh, Lionac's going to be able to get himself an Observer Wood. Nice top. Otherwise, we're going to see some... okay, we got Vanguard now. We got Vanguard on 423. Phase boots on KNP. So maybe perhaps we're going to start seeing the spamming now of Janada. No boat, however. Linax. They fall here. Torrent there. And First Blood. Going to Sanctity.
Not the player you want to be feeding. A lot of tempo. She's the one that's supposed to deal with this Lycan too. Having a fat Kunkka in this game is definitely going to hinder RDP's game.
Will come rotating in. Linax will. With a bottle refill for BB. In the meantime, KNP can no longer deal any damage to this bounty hunter anymore.
Has been killed.
We got the Vanguard.
Gold for my chest. That's what
I see not having the greatest of times on top with the Lycan Wolves. But Helm of the Dominator coming out very soon. 400 gold away for RDP.
Kind of greedy there.
Avalanche and Toss. Buoy will still survive, and a rotation from BB will help find the kill onto Ace there. So
you'll get the
1-for-1
bounty kill, which you probably wanted. Boy didn't go down. Just losing a tiny for a Pango TP. I think they're kind of happy with that. See Sanctity walking into the triangle here. Sees the stack. He and Krish can definitely challenge here. BB's
Linax
over.
Spotted out that Sanctity's taking this.
The roll and Tombstone.
Or maybe perhaps Sanctity's going to go back. No, he's already taken a few of the creeps there. Just going to head back to the mid lane. No, Power Rune. Going to be coming in with the boat.
Blocks the arrow? No, BB!
The secret arrow. And they'll find the kill. Though the rub effect of the boat, Sanctity is not taking all that much damage. Barely any at all. Finds another gold there. 125. Can they get the X marks? It's on cooldown.
And he could have tanked the arrow there. What an asshole. God damn BB. QWE are running in here. There's no roll. Pango has to be told.
Torrent. Really able to get it off on Pango. So he's getting out there. Sees that there's 3 hanging around the triangle. Head on out and just keep on farming here on the mid lane.
How's life still doing? So 600 behind the bounty hunter, kind of normal.
The Janada just coming out though. Every time. Ooh. And we're going again for more gold. Wait for it. And go on. Boom. This is all it is. This is all the lane. It's really satisfying just to hear the ping. I think KMP is like, I don't know whether I want to stay on this lane anymore. He's thinking about it. He's back and forth. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he doesn't want to stay on this lane anymore. He's out. So meanwhile, all the action that we're probably going to see is around the top now, unless Bounty starts. Okay, yeah, 4-2-3 is proceeding to chase KNP. Not letting him farm, I mean, you know, admirable.
Radiant's bottom tower
Hitting him underneath the oh, they're going to use the glyph. With boots, TP, KNP, lasso ready. That's going to be a kill. Very nicely done there. Utilizing the glyph to TP on that creep. Linax might be dead here as well. 4-2-3. We'll get a... Oh no, is that... They're actually going to give it to Krish. The rotation of the TP there. So, found themselves 2 kills here on QWE.
Fucking ever for 10 moves.
Oh. Meanwhile, 4-2-3. Been found out here by the Rolling Thunder. There's another bounce. There's another bounce. And the swashbuckle will be enough.
You broke my fall perfectly.
Killing spree for BB. RDP getting his Helm of the Dominator. Able to
Move around now with the shapeshift. Maybe perhaps get a few kills here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, we got to be careful of that sacred arrow in case you take out the summon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
KNP. He can't really lane down here. He's just getting bullied. 4-2-3.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, Lasso in 45 and 4-2-3 is hot on KNP's trail again. Look at this. Junada. He's going to infest a creep. Yeah, he's out of here. He's out of here. Now they're going to go for Lion Axe. Oh my gosh. And he's gone. Krish finds the kill. QWE also finds the kill onto Lion beneath this outpost.
With an arrow coming in from SC. What do you do here as UDV? Their heroes. I felt like the Pango needed to keep going bottom to kill the bottom.
KMP's got mid. Look at this side of KMP's got mid. 4-2-3. He's like, where you going, mate?
Where can you really?
Where you going? I'm here for you. Having to commit the rage to purge the track. It's really not going good. If I have a look at the net worth.
His eggs queued up on bounty. Man, I just want to see him buy Deso.
Oh my god, look at it. He's going back. Hello, KMP. I'll take your gold, thank you very much.
The supports don't deal with bounty hunter at all. Spango.
Now I'm going to take your stats that you made.
Do they see? Do they?
Oh yeah, meanwhile top as well. They've got the lasso on bottom. Top lane as well. Sanctity may fall here. The Rolling Thunder and the Finger of Death with the Centaur Stomp. That was enough to take down that Conquer.
KNP now. 4k net worth. I would like to see him just sit mid and farm. Like, just let the bounty FK here too. Get your team to come
through. That's his job, Bounty's job, just to chase this lifestealer down to the depths of the earth. Wait, he's going to take one creep? Oh, wait, no, okay, never mind. I thought he was going to take the one creep and go. Okay, no, he's going... he's going now. KMP, you better run or else your gold's going to be snatched. There it is.
Alex is here, but what's he going to do? The Pango, only the Pango can really help you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I think 4-2-3 can two-shot
Lion X.
Undying anyway with a Janada. Yeah.
Going for Radiance.
Are they? Actually going up. Smoke's broke. I'm going to go for KMP, are they?
It's a hard...
Well, the infest there onto the creep.
Hardest kill.
Sacred Arrow. Doesn't get it.
Close to Helm 2 on the Lycan now. They can definitely hit the timing with that. Diffusal on Pango. Still not... Kind of stem the bleeding. 4k at 10 minutes, 5k at 14. Not too bad. It's really just KNP that's suffering in this game right now.
Yeah, everyone's got the Helm of the Overlord now as well. What's going on? Both middle towers still standing here. Ace almost got himself a Blink Dagger as well here on Tiny, which will be big.
BB has a diffusal. Queued up a short. I want to see them just smoke through their lifestealer. They need to enable their lifestealer play because he will carry this game. Just need to help him chase away this bounty constantly. Oh boy, sees the bounty.
If you possibly can. And 4-2-3's on him.
Oh, come on, guys.
Oh, BB wants to get him though with the dust. Nice courier though.
Had to scare KNP into pressing his rage there.
Just wants to keep on purging this track. So I'm being hunted.
So he's committing for the eggs on the bounty hunter. Not a fan of this eggs build. I feel like you're always so far ahead on this hero that you can just kind of scale into the game. Eggs is just trying to be annoying. If you look at their heroes, they have very fast kills. They're not like some long team fight with track kind of lineup.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
QWE. Look like they might want to smoke soon.
I mean, Radiant's almost done on Conquer. Still yet to 2-1, although Avalanche and Toss, Sacred Arrow, it will connect with the boats. They find BB, take down that dominating spree. They want to try and find more. The Firefly from Krish, attempting to try and find Lion Axe. They will get the X-Mox onto the Undying, and that'll be Undying dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They see the Ancient Stack. KNP is in trouble with the combo.
Yeah. Able to take down the Life Stealer once again.
Look at these Ancients too. Yeah, he's so sad.
No. Not having the best time, is he, Adam?
Yeah, I feel like they're not doing anything on the map at all. It's like it has had Shapeshift for the longest time. Diffuser on Pango, like, what has he done with it?
Yeah, and Conquer just able to X-Mark himself and keep on getting back, not a problem.
10k net worth almost. Oh, UDV, they're gonna break smoke here. They have a wolf scouting out Sanctity.
Yeah, Boom Booey right behind SE. Does get the Earth Spike. Where's the Hex? There it is. Though in returning comes an X-Mark and a ship ready to land right on top of Lion. Lion will fall. Meanwhile, Rolling Thunder though, controlling Sanctity here. They'll be able to get off another Rolling Thunder. Yes, they will. Controlling them here. They might actually be able to get a kill here onto the Conquer. Yes,
Krish is in trouble too.
Krish going to be able to get the lasso and the BKB off, though. If they can turn it around, they may find the kill. They will. RDP will get himself a double kill. They've lost 3 here.
Finally.
Side of QWE.
I don't know if you want to be decaying over there, buddy. It's not.
Middle tower has fallen.
It's like it's so strong with the helm too and this diffusal blade. Could they have not done this earlier? Just roll with Shapeshift.
Well, now they know. Now they know.
I hope they know. Your boy KNP is almost alternate F4ing. Like, griefed kinda. This bounty hero has no purpose in the game if you can't play like this.
Yeah.
So simple to punish. UDV. Just need to group up a bit more. Make plays every time you have spells. Like, let's go.
Radiant's
We'll
middle
try and pressure though the tier 1 tower. We'll be able to get that one indeed. Radiant's on the way almost for the Conquer.
Yeah, they'll be
really beneficial against someone of the likes of Lycan.
Yeah, we see how fast he dies once the run buff goes out. It's Pango minus armor, the Howl minus armor. They're so soon on the life spear too.
And they find Lion there with a toss and arrow. So it's kind of going still a bit even at the moment.
I'm not sure. It feels so weird to say because QWE are like 7k ahead. I feel like again UDV can reach a point where they just. I'll say this is not as simple as last game where they just win at some point, but they're still able to fight with the heroes for most of the game. Drums on the Lycan now. Can Smoke take a fight? Maybe even get Roshan if the Deso is up. Very big time.
Yeah. As Radiant's finished. Gonna be wanting to get a BKB now next. Meanwhile though, want to come forward BB with the Rolling Thunder, the Earth Spike as well. That may be Tiny dead. It will be indeed. Tiny. Got a full killing spree there for the Lycan. Sanctity coming forward with the X-Mox. Will be able to actually get it. Here comes the boats. And the Sacred Arrow. It will connect. Is this going to be enough to take down the Lycan? Yes, it is. QWE will able to punish RDP there. As now, got ourselves Krish coming forward with the lasso. But it's not going to last for very long. Linax will die nonetheless there. Krish will take him out.
Man, just couldn't find any kills.
Step lively now.
Only rolling for a tiny. They need these core kills with their spells. No BKB on Kunkka. Probably dies to one purge. That's really the only hero that's really hard to kill right now.
they're going to go for another smoke here. Maybe perhaps can find someone in the triangle.
Is under attack.
And preferably, Kunker has been having a good impact right now. Maybe perhaps they just want to stick with him, but doesn't look like it. He's on his own.
He needs his BKB. He needs some armor too. BKB is gonna help so much against the lucky shot prop as well as the mana burn from Diffusal. KNP.
Oh yeah.
Not try the arrow.
Having to use Enrage and get out. Desolator obtained though.
They want to smoke.
Got some further armor reduction.
Blink on the Pango. It's another big spike
and then
for them.
Infest as well. Maybe perhaps they can use something.
They get a corridor. He needs to bring his dust out if he wants the bounty kill. Sanctity would be huge as well.
Invisibility.
Or like a
trying to take some more control. QWE is here. They've scouted out RDP.
It was a perfect spot for the roll.
Well, Undying will go down, but they have found themselves the rest of
Sanctity's in
QWE. The
trouble.
Rolling Thunder comes back. They've lost themselves the bounty. They may have lost themselves the Conqueror as well. Yes, they have. It's a 2-for-1. With that,
that's Roche.
they'll head themselves to the Roshan UD Vessuwan will.
Is it Roche? No, it's better. It's still kind of strong here. They have to be a bit more wary. They have to reconsider.
Is that because of the lasso?
Yeah, he has BKB lasso still. They have no real counterplay. All these fights that start with like some Lycan giving vision with like roll in before Kunkai's BKB is really good for them. So you keep doing that until Lifesteal gets Basher, and then maybe they can contest the
Radiant are
BKB.
scanning.
Meanwhile, open up here on the mid lane. Ace wanted to try and find something here with the Avalanche and the Tusk combination, but not going to be able to for now. Maybe perhaps they need to play some deeper wards here on the side of QWE to get this advantage. Oh, but they've got an infest onto Boom Buoy, who's also got himself a blink here on the line, so looking to blink in here with a Hex.
Waiting Lion
and an
X,
Earth
are
Spike.
they? He needs to jump the Bad Rider, otherwise he's just gonna get lassoed on the Lifestealer.
We'll see. Fresh coming
Oh,
forward.
it's a really sick jump if they can get it.
That's a lovely Hex. And an Earth Spike as well. Is that going to be enough to take down Krish? Yes, it is.
That's Roche for sure. Krish.
Yeah.
Not sure if he has
And with
buyback.
that, they're heading to the Roche. So Sanctity, about 300 gold away from this BKB. Good arrow coming in, connecting onto the dinosaur. But yeah, they've definitely got themselves a Sages.
This game's getting a bit scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, like their win condition was to kill his Lifestealer with lasso, but with the Aegis on him now, I'm not sure if they can do that anymore. RDP also scaling really well. He's on the bounty hunter. Thought he could have some fun, but I don't know. He hasn't really done anything. I feel like he's so useless.
Yeah, you just can't get him off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I think it's a bit late, the Agnim's here on the bounty hunter.
Ooh.
And he's just been found out as well.
Oh,
Chris tried to come in there with the lasso. Oh, it's actually caught.
Did he get the arrow?
Oh no, they can't get the arrow. Wasn't able to get it off though. Nonetheless, will find the kill. BB coming forward now with the Rolling Thunder. Is actually going to use Rolling Thunder and TP out as QWE have actually got this fight under control here. They scout out KMG here. But in comes Boom Buoy. And the Rage and the TP out. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. So they'll just lose 2 there on UD Vessuwan.
Could have been much worse. I think he could have got the infest up on the Lycan if he popped Rage for the most speed. Bot lane 43. Back to annoying the Lifestealer.
How's he doing right now? Net
Radiant's
worth
top
wise,
tower has fallen.
still a little bit low. 10,000 gold, but he's doing all right.
Illusion.
And yeah, Lycan with the shard now, so going to be applying some pressure now to the side lanes with the walls.
Shard's really nice.
Dire are
Honestly,
scanning.
pushing waves in. Oh, push. Good scan.
Oh yeah, been scanned up there.
Oh, put down the sentry, boom, boom.
Oh, blinking forward there with the hex and the finger. Is that going to be enough to take down Krish? No, it's not. Able to full staff, and in comes the BKB. Lasso, though, is on cooldown, so BB is just going to use his Rolling Thunder and TP away again.
Radiant's
Honestly,
courier has
not too
been
bad.
killed.
Forces the BKB on the bad rider. She's super important in this game.
And meanwhile, what's Kunka going? Kunka. Assault Cuirass already got a BKB.
Oh, BB's so close to eggs as well. 800 gold away. Thought he would go for some Lincolns or something. I think a bit more defensive, but should just go for damage. Really nice against the tiny Mirana. As well as when BKBs are down, it's so strong.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
KNP going for BKB actually. I guess he feels like he'll die after Rage, but there's no physical damage to really kill him during Magic Immunity, which is pretty true.
No, yeah. I mean, Lycan also going a Assault Cuirass here as
Radiant's
well.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As they're all grouped up here, UD Vessuwan. But so will QWE as they smoke up themselves. Going to try and go into their
Dire's
own
top
jungle
tower
here.
has fallen.
So actually scouted out. Oh, but a lasso there. Onto Boom Booey. Instantaneously taken out. Now the X-Mox bringing back Lion Axe with the boat. Will that be enough to take down this Undying? Yes, it will. The BKB will be committed there on Sanctity. Rolling Thunder as well from BB. Won't be able to find or stun up anything, as they will disengage here, UD Vessuwan, with also using a buyback on Boom Booey. That one being a little bit of a weird one there. They do find two supports. One of the supports buying back, thinking that perhaps the fight was still going to on go, but that was not the case.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, no worries. It's just two supports dying out here, and one of them actually buying back, thinking that they were going to come back into the fight. Yeah. He's feeling it. As looking around the bottom, I mean, we just got ourselves Agnims though on BB, so extra damage now. 3-second shield crash, cooldown in ball.
Is under attack.
Feeling good here to spam out the shield crash and get some lots of damage opportunity. He is. They just can't get him at the moment. Need Krish to jump in with a lasso.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. And they will take the tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Take the
fallen.
outpost here as well. We'll make up sale.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Assault Cuirass being picked up now
Under attack.
on the Lycan. Oh, blinking forward. Oh. Wants to really try and find someone there. They are. They're body blocking him. He's pinging it. He's pinging it. Oh, being hexed up. Fingered there as well. KMP. Oh, the lasso's there, but it's not going to be enough. They will lose the bat. Undying, though, will fall in return. Sanctity is taking too much damage for him. Has he got himself a TP? No, it's not. It's on cooldown as the Hex is there. They will lose two. UD Vessuwan coming out on top of that team fight there. With QWE being a little bit impatient with the blink and the lasso. Oh my god.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Boom Buoy is dead. Got him. He doesn't have a lot of mana though now. Yeah. It's a late Roshan spawning as well. Yeah, I remember that. That was great. But yeah, Roshan not up till around about 1 minute and 30.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Who has a Lincolns? I mean, that would definitely help him. Oh wait, they're gonna go for a... They've infested BB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So looking for something. Moonlight Shadow in return. Oh, they're both gonna meet. BB coming forward. What's the... Oh, but look at that. The lasso onto the Pangolier. Pangolier is dead. Along with me, perhaps Undying as well. Pangolier going to try and buy back now onto the outpost here and join back in the fight. The rest of QWE are going to get themselves out of here. Rolling Thunder. Coming out. Sanctity. He does have himself the BKB. Going to try and turn it around, but taking too much physical damage. Maybe perhaps no. He's still holding in. Tiny in the back lines. Maybe perhaps will fall. Yes, he will by the shield crash. They return buyback both from Bounty Hunter and the Tiny coming back in. They will lose Lycan and the Lion. BB definitely in some trouble. Has himself the swashbuckler in just a few more seconds. Is he able to get away? No. Triple kill there for the Batrider. And look at this. UD Vessuwan going to all fall here, especially with all those buybacks committed. And QWE will come out on top with the Roshan spawning in just about 5 seconds.
Clear sailing now.
Adam, anything can go at this point, especially with what happened in game 1, I feel. Satanic on QWE.
Radiant are scanning.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Okay, Ages of Immortality. Yeah, he's doing pretty well. 24k net worth lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, a nullifier on the lifesteal. Attempting to try and find someone, infesting Boom Buoy. I'm going to find Krish, unfortunately, as he actually just moved away.
Yeah, he's still looking
Radiant's
for his
middle
picks.
tower has
Nullifier is
fallen.
really interesting because I feel like he really needs Basher or damage, and Nullifier is just anti for stuff. Aeon this coming out of the bed, right? So he knew this was coming and he bought Nullifier. Sorry, I doubt it.
Meanwhile, they will proceed to jump onto the Tiny. That's Tiny gone, but the Enrage is down. KMP maybe in some trouble. He is. Lasso there. Caught themselves. The Lifestealer going to be caught by the Torrent. Boat comes down, but a BKB that Lifestealer has will be activated. Meanwhile, BB rolling around here with the Rolling Thunder. Not going to do much damage here to QWE. Going to try and attempt to get away with the Swashbuckle, but Krish not on the trail. But they won't be able to catch anything further there. It'll just be a 1-for-1.
Man, I thought they would lose so much more there.
Radiant's top
These
tower
last year's
is under
items are
attack.
pissing me off, man. Just buying shard next. Come on, man. Buy some manly items.
Some manly items.
Some satanic, some basher.
Dire's bottom tower
Stand there
is
and
under
fight
attack.
so your team can play the game. He's playing to like infest bomb people and he gets one kill and then he has to run. Like, it's hard to play like that. So just be a big boy. Lycan can bite you with his Aghanim Scepter. He should be so unkillable this game. There's no Bloodthorn, there's no Orchid, it's one lasso, literally. Setting up.
See? He's just pushing the waves right now. We've got Boom Booey though hiding in the trees with a blink.
Who's camping who down here?
Dire are scanning.
Illusion.
Fire scan coming out. Sanctity revealing himself here on the creep wave.
Apparently, no, they had a ward that saw him, I think, walk out. Ooh, eggs on Tiny too.
Oh, just able to avoid that there with a blink dagger. And we'll blink and TP away.
Sanctity is going
Back so soon?
No, he's not.
Can you nullify X mark? You might be able to nullify X mark. I'm actually not 100% sure on this.
I'm actually not 100% sure.
Yes, X marks the spot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm sure you can. Maybe.
You can use it. I don't know if nullifier works. I don't know if that's a good reason to buy nullifier too.
Okay. Moonlight Shadow. QWE onto 5. You see themselves that QWE do indeed have themselves an observer ward.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And they're keeping their distance, UD Vessuwan.
You want a pro tip? You know, when you smoke or moonlight to people's base, you never put this observer ward.
Oh, lasso. Sacred arrow. Will enough to take down and die.
My mouth is magic. I swear to God. As soon as I say something, just
keep it up.
Proves me wrong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe the game will proceed, you know.
Maybe I should keep talking shit. Thank you. 5k gold, full silver edge now. What else do we have coming out? Krish almost has the refresher, so double lasso. That's going to be the really good against the Lifestealer. Can't really die as well.
Yeah.
On this.
Oh wait, infest. The bomb infest. It's not enough. Trick escapes above the high ground. KMP going to attempt for the TP out.
I'm so strong.
Oh no, not able to cancel the TP. With the shuriken.
Ronnie has Deso queued up now. Man's ready. He's gonna spank.
Illusion.
He has beak. Oh yeah, BKB. No, he finally gets it now. Oh, RDP being caught.
Yeah, BKB.
BKB used.
But there's a lasso, Krish.
No, blink on cooldown.
Lycan's buying Basher. Damn. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like you just buff the Lifestealer and you bite him with agony. And you Lincoln's him. That's like the whole point of picking Lycan, isn't
Yeah.
it? In before.
I was wanting them to go for another smoke and try and find something.
Use the lasso, get a pick off. Look at this Lifestealer here, should be dead. There's no Lincolns, there's no counter to the lasso. One pull, it's all you need, one pull.
He's attacking the catapult right now.
Radiant's
They like
top
him
tower
pushing on the
is
bottom
under
lane
attack.
with the dragon form. It's one of those games again, Adam. It's a delay.
Radiant's top tower has
Maybe
fallen.
UD Vessuwan will farm up enough at 60 minutes and then it'll turn around. Do you think that'll be the case again?
It's hard, right? With
Radiant's
Lifesteal's
top
not really
tower is
farming.
under attack.
They are trying to get Krish down here, but Krish is out of there.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know, it's weird. Same thing again, Boom Booey trying to find someone with the smoke. Perhaps they know they're on the high ground. Maybe Boom Booey's going to be manly. Jump beyond the cliff. Like, okay. There's committed tombstone.
Allies disappear.
I don't know what's going on.
Dire's bottom
I don't know,
tower
man.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, you're meant to be the analyst, man. I can't.
I don't know, man. This is not Dota.
Okay, there was a blade. Wait, they played the wrong. Okay, Chris gets a lasso. Okay, they got the Undying.
Oh, Ace with the
Oh, wait,
jump.
oh, Avalanche and Toss, BB.
Bumbu is coming in.
Gets off this rolling thunder.
Protecting the bounty hunter.
Bambooey. Oh, finger.
Alright, RDP.
Takes down the Undying.
It's your fight. Prove me wrong. Show me your
There, it's
best.
not gonna connect.
BKBs, he's running
BKB.
away. The big
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
he's
up.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
has Moonshard queued up now.
That always gonna come to. And oh my
Dire's
god,
bottom tower is under
Roshan.
attack.
2 minutes and 55 spawning. That's the latest Roshan I've seen. 2 minutes and 55. That's a pretty
Dire's
long
bottom tower
Roshan
is under
spawn.
attack.
Lincoln's being queued up on KNP. I don't know, man. I click on this.
They're not going-
Click on this Konka's items, and I click on this Lifesteal's items, and I feel like something went wrong somewhere. This item progression.
I mean, what's BB's items right now on the Pango? He's got himself a Basher, going
Dire's
Lincoln.
bottom tower is under attack.
Stop the lasso. Oh,
Dire's
Moonlight Shadow.
structures are
Oh,
fortified.
they found Boom Booey. Whereas Boom Booey found them. Never mind. Lasso on the lifesteal. That's a good target. Can they get it?
Oh, look.
Conker going to be able to activate his BKB. Now trying to man fight through
Come on,
KNP,
Lycan.
but he's able to actually heal up. Here comes the boat. It's actually going to connect there just onto KNP. It's now the lasso, not the lasso, sorry, the X marks to the BKB from RDP, able to get away.
Can they finally
Boom
get
Booey
Grish?
will fall. That's a dieback. As in return, Grish will fall. Oh, what a shuriken!
Of course.
A long-range shuriken from 423. Gets the kill. So they find two. Well, unfortunately for them, Roshan's not up for another minute. So they're going to have to wait that one up. So by the time Lion and Lycan are alive, the Roshan will be up. Refresher though on Batrider. I think UD Vessuwan can maybe win the next team fights, or
I think they need a pause, and they need to act like they're going to the toilet, but actually go Google item builds, because they need to buy real items once again. So why can't Lycan buy eggs? He has Basher, he's buying Moonshard, and in the past two fights,
Radiant's middle
he has
tower
ran
is
in,
under attack.
hit the Kunga once, and ran away. That's his gameplay in the past two fights. I'm not even kidding, that's actually what's happening. So, if that's your fight, like, how are you buying damage items? His Lifesteal can probably actually kill them and win the game. And there's 5 players on this team. Is no one gonna just say like I said, I think you should buy eggs.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I mean, okay, all right. We get a knife Scuddy.
Scuddy?
Nice Scuddy there. Yeah.
Why Scuddy though? Why? What's happening? Am I missing something?
I don't know.
Where's my Basher? Why does the only hero that I want to have Basher not have Basher?
Alright, we'll see how it goes.
Dude, this all
Infest on Boom Booey again.
Let's see the fight.
Oh, getting closer. Very, very close to each other here. Boom Booey gonna go forward. Or are they gonna avoid each other again?
They're just waiting for the doggo to scout. Gotta send your doggos first.
Observer, okay. Here we go, lasso there.
But where's the damage?
Lycan. And another lasso again. That's instantaneously Lycan dead. Meanwhile, the Hex though, onto the Batrider though. Able to survive, Chris still is. And able to get to the low ground.
He was actually just tickling the Batrider. Double lasso. What did he die to? There's suddenly so much damage pumped into him. I didn't see where it came from. With the tiny eggs?
On the Lycan?
Yeah.
No, it was the fact that I think a lot of sticky napalm charges were dealt, because he has the 2 extra flame break charges, and then the flame break applies 2 sticky napalm charges, so he actually died to like incredible amounts of burn damage. And there we go. Aegis in the hands of QWE. Aegis' immortality. It's on Sanctity. Where's he gonna head? He's the heading boss. Oh wait, just found BB. X-Mox?
BB. He has shard, he has roll, he has the roll TP.
Yeah.
It is how they won last game. They're like, guys, they can't deal with BKB TP, so if you roll, you actually BKB.
Let's just go a hero which already has magic community.
Look, they picked Tango Lifestealer.
Yeah.
I'm right, I'm so right.
It's the strat, it's the strat. I don't know. Although BB gonna get hit by a flying tree. Are they gonna go high ground or
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think they should go high ground. I think they should man up. QWE, 40k net worth ahead. Come on, boys. Come on. Lasso ready. Refresher ready. Just wait. Okay, we got Hex on Marauder. That's on the way. Firefly back in 9 seconds. Right, okay, good. Sanctity is going to start sieging the high ground with the X-Marks. They just need to... Come on. They got to go in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still a creep wave there. They got to clear it. Here we go. Ace. Oh, he's force-staffing himself away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hit the glyph. But you're just waiting every creep wave.
I wonder why they're so scared to just hit the building on Kunkka. Yes, Satanic can just turn around. Sorry, he's gonna get bursted by this Nullifier lifestream.
He's going in again. Oh wait, they're gonna commit on him. Rolling Thunder.
Nullifier X-Mark? No, you cannot.
Okay, X-Mark does work. A lasso onto 2. Another double lasso. Is this going to be enough to take down both of them? They're still able to survive the onslaught there. UD Vessuwan, they're still alive. So is Sanctity, who's able to heal back with that Satanic. But now that they've committed everything, shouldn't QWE go for more?
I don't know. Who committed everything? I feel like that was Refresher, double lasso on 2 of the most important targets, and they actually took 0 damage on almost both heroes. So you know what they need to do is they need to watch the watch from last game where they build this 40k advantage, and then eventually they all buy a Rapier. This Kunkka has no damage. This
is going to be another hour one. Okay, so are we waiting next Roshan here? I
don't know. I think the Lycan should buy Refresher so he can BKB and run in and hit twice and then refresher and hit another 2 times before he runs away.
Seems legit. Seems like the, you know, different strat, new strat. Okay, we've got Moonshard now. This is how farmed, like, you know, Sanctity is. Moonshard on the Conquer. He just ate it.
He has Moonshard too. He's ready to perma-bash someone.
Right. Siege, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. We still have Aegis for 1 minute. Come
here
on.
Comes the war.
No glyph. No glyph.
Once again.
Tier 3. It's going to fall. Tier 3's gone. Tier 3's gone at him. They're going for the racks. Oh, wait, they have another glyph. Oh.
Look at top lane.
Hi, Paxton.
Oh, is Lion gonna feed here?
What
is he tiny?
Melee racks. Melee racks. Oh, it's half HP.
No, top lane.
Come on, we're almost there.
Top lane keeping out.
Chris is TP'd. Oh, wait, X marks. All right, okay. All right. He's clearing the wave. All right, yeah, that's fine. They just need... They're waiting for the X marks to come back. QWE. Oh, they're going to go for it. Oh, the melee racks. He can't because he's disarmed. It's so close. Oh, wait, they're going to lasso in. The lasso onto 2. They could be
once, twice, 3 times.
Come on, Chris. There's no damage. There's no damage. Chris is going to fall. This is unstoppable for KMP. They're going to go forward now. Sanctity is in some trouble. Doesn't have himself any mana, so not able to dish out the damage. They're focusing 4-2-3 right now. Will activate his BKB. They will fire on it. But that's free gone. It's only this Conquer on his own as Tiny's top Sanctity. He can't do anything. He's just gonna hit them and hit them.
Are they actually gonna wait for this?
Oh wait!
Come on, guys, just kill him twice. Come on,
there we go. There we go. Now they take him out. Waiting for the Aegis to expire. UD Vessuwan. They hold their base. They do not get the melee racks here on QWE.
Whoever Lotus orbed the Pango, God bless your soul.
Wait, you're gonna have to check now who that was.
Probably Lion X.
Yeah,
It's now my MVP.
MVP.
Almost got the jump there.
Booey.
Oh, he's gonna gang the tower. That's right, gang the tower.
Oh, yes!
What's up?
Yes! They're going for it. They're going for racks. Here we go. Glyph. Used. Okay. Wait, are they going to commit the top or wait? Okay, KMP's moving mid.
Pango got this.
BB's taking the top.
Alright, RP's here with his Moonshard. He's been playing for this the whole game.
Come on. Manning up. Melee rack's gone. KMP. He's Abyssal Bladed. Next in return. Turning back onto the Conquer. The nullifier's there. Where's the damage? The finger. It's there. It's gone. Conquer down. 120 seconds. Oh, can they get it?
Oh, the Lotus again.
Oh, the Lotus orb again from Lion Axe. It does it. KMP will heal back up. There's another lasso there. Onto the Pango. Pango actually falls, but in return, Chris, he's dead as well. Buyback on him. Buyback on the Pangolier. UDV. They want to end this now.
All right, gotta commit to the memes, guys. Now you're back.
Commit to no.
Back.
Don't back now. Don't back now.
10k goal.
Yeah, they healed up. No Conquer. No Conquer for 90 seconds.
Oh, you missed the intel.
No lasso either. Lasso down for 40. KNP along with RZB. Want to try and get this down. RDP's actually going to fall here. Chris actually hanging around here in the middle of the Ancient. KNP hammering into the Ancient.
Kill the heroes, my brother. Kill the heroes. KNP, no.
They're holding. Can they take down KNP?
KNP
is going to fall. The buybacks there. QWE. They're holding. They're going to try and TP onto BP right now.
No, keep the heroes, KNP, no.
KNP wants to go for the Ancient. He wants to end this game now. He's going to try and kill the Ancient. They have themselves careers. They're going to finally get into the Ancient, ladies and gentlemen. They will finally take game 2 out of this best of 3. Thank the Lord, the game is over. Another almost an hour game. Adam, are you happy?
You see what they're doing? They're smiling, they're jumping with joy. That's me right now too.
They finally end this game. It's gone. All the buybacks committed there. Game 2 will be going to UD Vessuwan, and they will win this best of 3. And what an interesting best of 3 it was. I presume that we'll have
very many questions at hand for UD Vessuwan to.
I don't know, man. I have a lot of questions for QWE, but is there some reason that you don't like buildings or what? 40k ahead, like both games? Come on, man.
It's it was a bit of a weird one. I won't lie. But yes, UD Vessuwan getting themselves a 2-0 victory versus QWE, even with QWE having a 40k net worth lead, which is kind of a bit hard. This happened like a second game in a row. It's just, I mean, really unfortunate they weren't able to get it. They
forgot the most important thing in winning, is that you actually need to win the game.
And KMP is the MVP.
Is he though?
Okay.
Is he though?
Is he though? You wanted to give Linux the MVP.
I mean, the Lotus Orb there. Honestly, if they get lassoed without the Lotus there, they might actually have lost.
They might have, yeah.
The loss was so big. I mean, it wasn't. I wouldn't say MVP, but it was such a clutch play.
Yeah, it was very nice all around. But yeah, investing in Boom Buoy and going around with the nullifier. You actually dissed the nullifier. The nullifier turned out that it, actually helped take down Krish.
Did it? Because of the Aeon disc?
Yeah.
No, it didn't. He had BK.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the Aeon disc. Right, yeah. Man. It did good.
Okay. They knew. What can I say?
But yeah.
They knew. That's why I'm here and they're playing.
Yeah. Fair enough. But I don't suppose the UD Vessuwan want to send anyone for an interview. Not too sure whether they're tired.
100% sure, but they got a level 2 draft penalty today because they missed the interview last time. But they are also 2-0 right now, so I'm not sure they care too much.
Wait, did they get a penalty last time?
Yeah, because they ditched interview, so they have a level 2 penalty in game 1. And I mean, they won. They should keep doing what they're doing. I would.
So are they going to go for no interview again? We'll see. I'll wait to hear from production if that's the case.
I don't mind having a QWE interview if UDV doesn't want to send someone. I have a lot of questions for QWE.
Give me some insights. What was one of the questions? Can I guess one of them is BKB TPs? Is that one?
I mean, I feel like they just what's this approach to Dota where they're not caring about ending the game or getting rush? They're playing some FPS deathmatch game, first to 40 kills. What's happening, man?
Okay, we've actually got yourself your MVP here, Adam. We've got your MVP. We're going to be inviting in for an interview, Lionax. Come on down, Lionax. Welcome in. How are you feeling, Lionax?
Hello, Pan.
Very exciting right now.
Very exciting. I love that. You are the best Lotus Orb user I've ever seen.
Thank you.
I want to ask, you guys were losing 40k both games, but you came back both games. How do you reset after game 1 and come back and do it again in game 2?
We just keep calm and doing everything to stall the game because we know that we are stronger than them in late game.
That is true. It definitely proved to be true. 40k was not enough.
Almost enough.
I mean, one of the strats that we were laughing at, me and Adam was the fact that the BKB TPs actually turned out to be. I think we lost count. I think there was about 20 BKB TPs that you guys all committed and still somehow came out on top, to the point where who was it on the side of QWE?
It was the Ember got Basher.
Krish bought a Skull Basher. It was like, I hate this.
Yeah, Krish is very unstoppable that game. He just have so much good time.
17-0.
We're trying so hard to pick up him using everything like the Song of Siren with the arrow, but we never managed to catch him. He's very good that game.
I need to ask, why did your Lycan not buy Aghanims in game 2?
We just mainly because of the bad lighter. If we put our resource on Life Stealer, he will just lose to bad lighter with a single lasso. So we need to we told him to just build a damage and be another carry. So when the Life Stealer got lasso, we still have damage to fight them.
Yeah, that was really good call.
Didn't turn out to be the case though, because the the MVP himself,
the Lotus
with the Lotus Orb.
Thank you very much.
Do you have any further questions, Adam?
Yeah, how do you guys obviously were in Div 2 last season as well, and Lekels is coaching you guys too, right? Like, what does he do for the team?
As same as the other coach, I guess. Keep practicing hard, review every mistake that we made during the practice, and trying to fix them as much as possible.
Is he the one in charge of the draft for you guys, or do you all?
Yes, he's the one in charge.
I see. All right, that's all from me, man.
But yeah, I'm just want to say last question. I'm just gonna put it out here. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory. We genuinely thought that both the games were going to be really difficult, and we were looking for you guys to go for a game 3. But obviously, of course, you finished week 1. You're heading into week 2 now. Is there any team that you are kind of skeptical to face in regards to threat of losing a game?
We are afraid of every team we face. They are all very strong here. This division is very hard for some reason. I feel like we can lose to every team, but also feel like that we can beat every team also. There's nothing guaranteed here.
I mean, currently so far, you guys are on a 2-0 within the standings. So
yes.
Other than that, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep it up. The BKB TPs are working, and we hope to see more from you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Adam.
And that was Lionax coming in there. Adam's true MVP.
Dude, he was shaking with excitement after his victory.
Yeah,
you can tell in his voice.
Coming out of that. I mean, you do have to hand it to them. The patience coming out of that. I mean, some people in a pub game, they would absolutely lose their minds if they just had to keep on using BKB TP. Of course, they did not make themselves any mistakes. They kept themselves cool and level-headed, and somehow were still able to come back from that. If we're being serious, 2 games which they're 40k a loss with, and somehow able to turn that route. That is impressive. And it just comes to show their mental attitude towards playing Dota 2. They keep themselves cool and level-headed. It's mind-boggling to see, because I don't think I would be at that rate. Of course, I'm not a pro player, so I can't say that.
Yeah,
but,
I would have left that game halfway through. I'm like, yeah, good luck, guys. Enjoy your 4v5.
Oh, but yes, that's around about it for the best of 3. So we're going to have a look at the current results, get ourselves a little bit of conclusion of what has happened today. So obviously, of course, we had a 2-1 with XERXIA winning versus Horizon. That game 2 was absolutely nuts. Then we had ourselves Myth Avenue Gaming versus Spawn Team. Mag, they were able to take themselves a 2-0 victory versus Spawn Team. And then the final, the Spice Melange, the Chef's Kiss. We had ourselves UD Vessuwan versus QWE, where UD Vessuwan were able to take themselves a 2-0 for today. That's all the best of 3s that we covered today, but we can have a look at the moment of what the current standings are looking like at the moment. So let's check out those sweet standings and see what it's currently looking like at the end of week 1. So currently we have ourselves both Boom Esports and UD Vessuwan sitting up there with a 2-0. Of course, QWE not far behind in 3rd. XERXIA, they were able to get themselves up to 4th with thanks to a win today, of course, versus Horizon. And then at the bottom of the table, currently 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, Myth Avenue Gaming, Horizon, Team Tough, and then Spawn Team at the bottom. But still, we have ourselves week 2 and week 3 to come by. So obviously, of course, all the teams at the bottom, below the 4th place, still have a chance to get themselves up to the top of the standings. But before we go, we'd like to have a look at the current schedule that we will have for Wednesday, which is on the 12th of April. And we've got ourselves Boom Esports versus Team Tough. We've got ourselves Spawn Team versus Horizon. And then Myth Avenue Gaming versus XERXIA. Is there any game that you would potentially look out for in this schedule, Adam?
Probably Spawn, Horizon, and XERXIA. The teams are still kind of middle pack-ish right now. Boom, a bit. I'm not sure how I feel about Boom. They seem to be the best team right now. I'm not sure how good they are. They're 7-0 good. Let's see. Well, week 2 is usually when teams show how consistent they are.
Yeah, so I think we may see a close one between maybe perhaps Spawn Team versus Horizon, and I think the other one, if I remember correctly, Myth Avenue Gaming versus XERXIA. That will be some close one as well. So you guys do have a treat to tune into on Wednesday. But yes, that is it from us, from me and Adam. We've had some pretty interesting Dota games. We've had a lot of fun here today. So we've been your casters for today, Epidamas, and joining me was Free4Free Dota. Adam, do you have any closing words before you pass out for the end of today?
Make sure you can hit buildings. It's important.
Make sure you can hit buildings.
It's important. It's how you win the game.
So there we go. We're going to close it on that. So thank you ever so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you on Wednesday for week 2 of the Division 2 CDPC. It was great to have you on board and watch with us the entirety of the end of the week 1 Dota scene for the DPC. Until then, we'll see you next time and have yourselves a great day.